What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to a Friday evening at EugeneBound Summer's Prelocal, The Beginnings. I'm Mars Bars, joined alongside Nasta. How are we doing today, man?
Happy to be here. You know, Oregon State over here in EugeneBound Summers. Summer is about over here, but EugeneBound Summers has just begun.
It's just begun, baby, and it's going to be a great time, especially with leading up to the events of tomorrow's main bracket. But we have a lot of nice little showcase sets to give you guys before we get right into the action for tonight's pre-local. We actually got a couple show matches. A couple substitutions had to be made here and there, but I hope you guys enjoy this very first set we got for you guys. I believe they're all best of fives, right? So for your first showcase set, as the players are walking over the stage, we're going to get MkLeo, Gran Papu, versus Counter. Yes, you heard it here. Counter, Little Mac. So MkLeo is going Marth into this character. Tell me, what do you know about Marth Mac?
I can't say that I know much. It is definitely an interesting matchup for sure.
Yes, absolutely.
At least what I overheard is that we were seeing the Marth. You know, there's always a possibility, you know, because Leo has such a, huge amount of characters to work with here.
Absolutely.
But in terms of the show match, we're doing it for good fun, kind of showing off a bit of the talent that we're going to be having here tomorrow, full-blown.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy, too. I mean, going back to EugeneBound 3 earlier this spring, we had such a strong showing of players coming out from different sides of the West Coast and even getting some folks from Mexico. Tomorrow's action is just as exciting, if not even more, as EugeneBound Summers will be a one-day event major. One-day major. Can you believe it? We're actually running a whole major in a singular day from morning till night. That's going to be very fun. There's a lot of good players, obviously, coming out to that. We got Sonics coming through. I mean, MkLeo showing up for the showcase. We even have some other Star West players like Ouch, Karama, Monty, Louis Money, and even some guest stars from Mudace.
Yeah.
And Jakal coming from the East Coast.
And I'll take it. I've been a big fan of these players for a while, and to see them here over in my home state, couldn't be happier.
Dude, it's going to be a great time. And honestly, the West Coast has been really needing that next big event, you know, especially with the absence of some very legendary events and series that we've had throughout the ages and years in Smash. But hopefully, EugeneBound Summers can live up to those moments, and trust me, it will. So if you guys are here for a good time, you found the right channel. So we're just waiting for the players to kind of get themselves situated. They are both on the stream setup. We're just going to wait to get to the action. So very excited to finally get our mouse moving. You know, it's been kind of crazy trying to get the whole venue all together, but I think we're doing a good job at it, don't you think?
Yeah, I think we're doing a pretty good job here. You know, there's always a little bit of chaos here. For all those who have been tuned in since 5 p.m., thank you for 100%. Sticking around here and being patient with us. It was a little challenge to wrangle up the players here, get them to play their games. They're already, you know, on that grind. We had to literally pry them from the setups.
Absolutely. And as you can see right here and there, you have MkLeo and Counter right indeed going ahead, putting it in their controls here. Now, I know a thing or two about Little Mac, okay? I was talking with Nasta earlier. I was speaking about how Little Mac, despite being one of the worst in terms of the tier list, can we talk about the bracket fear that it puts in anyone's opponent when they face the character? I don't care if the guy's an O2er or he's PR in your region. Little Mac just has something about him that's just like nobody wins except the Little Mac, and he has nothing to lose whatsoever.
It was like you give an inch, you get a mile with Little Mac. And when you're in a bracket scenario, you want to kind of feel, you know, loose. You don't want to have to, you know, tighten up and focus up, especially earlier in the bracket. So when you're having to lock in, really, you know, pull that focus, it's terrifying.
It's very terrifying. And Leo, of course, has had his fair share against the low-tier heroes, but Little Mac, no matter what year it is still Little Mac. You have to respect the game and the smash attacks that might concur in this matchup. But Marth, being more on the floatier side, and of course, spacing is everything, and he will be rewarded with those tippers that Marth does possess. So, honestly, the only way Counter is going to be able to, you know, make this very showcasey set interesting is he's going to have to get really down and dirty with this Marth. Really up close and personal.
Yeah, I feel like in this scenario, we're definitely going to be seeing a ton of grabs. Just instead of like run up, tip or dash attack, we might see kind of run up, maybe shield, kind of fake out here. It's really trying to play those mind games there in that neutral space.
Yeah, so it's going to be fun. Here we go as both players are now connected in. Headphones are locked up. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into our first match for the showcase. And it looks like Leo is thinking maybe not the Marth.
Not the Marth, going Cloud. Okay.
Okay.
I definitely see some of the appeal of going Cloud over Marth. You don't necessarily have to get in that tipper space and so what, but that back air. If you get Little Mac off the stage, and also in plays of neutral in the spacing, you have a little bit of that leeway to work with, as we're already seeing, like, out of the gate. Good solid pressure, good utilization of the safety of the sword. Okay, mixing up there with the dash attack, a little risky there, but catching with a nair. That is a stock off the bat. It has only been 15 seconds.
And just like that, this character is scary, but of course Leo doesn't really care about the fear. He is all for the adversity, and he's already showing real strong here. Counter, of course, not unfamiliar with this matchup. I know he has fought, Rugal, and has probably had a couple bouts with Spargo as well. So this Cloud character can be threatening, but I think Counter is quite aware of what he's getting himself into.
Ooh, that is a nasty catch there. Good recovery here from Counter, but not escaping the grab. KO here, you kind of want to get the value here, but I don't feel like Leo is going to let that happen.
And right now, Leo is almost untouched. 29% only taken through this first minute of game number 1. Counter, of course, just getting his feet through the door a little bit here, but the Leo Cloud is looking pretty saucy right now.
Yeah, and right now with this limit possibly in full effect here. Ooh, that empty jump, kind of just feeling the space, throwing out some stuff here. Okay, lit in it, rip.
And I like that use of the blade beam right there to like force Little Mac to be like, all right, you don't got to be a ledge, man. I can recover on my own. We'll see you later.
Okay,
this might be it.
Good patience off the top. Not quite. Second time around.
Hey, rinse and repeat, right. You might get it,
A KO punch.
Okay,
Hold up.
This can still be very doable for Counter. Good slip off right there from Leo. Doesn't want to give Counter any opportunity of a KO opening, and there we go, taking it right out of his grasp. Let's see what Counter can do here now. Try to build up that bit of the meter here.
Ooh, I'm seeing Counter being very particular about the spacing here. I feel like that was definitely a setup. We're seeing with the down tilt, okay, controlling the space is going to be hard. Forcing the limit use, taking the hit though, that's really rough.
Yeah, and Little Mac in the air, you only got one chance of landing perfectly, and Leo is just on the dot. So game number 1, the Leo Cloud. Already a strong showing here. I mean, I've seen Leo practice this Cloud on his stream, so this is not just some character he just kind of decided to play. Plus, he was a Cloud main in Smash 4. So, come on, the guy could still play a character he's
did you see Cloud in Smash 4, though?
Not really, bro.
No?
But, I mean, it was a lot of Clouds, honestly.
Yeah. Like Cloud and Dubs? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, baby. Just make sure there's not 2 on the same team, or we might have to ban the squad. All right, game number 2, nothing changed, but the stage, perhaps? No, we're going to run back to small battlefield.
Yeah, I saw Counter immediately signal for that run back here, not wanting to lose the momentum here. Probably learned quite a bit, needing to put that into full practice here. Good stage control, going a little deep, a little risky here for Little Mac.
And I like that Counter is just so willing to be near ledge, because he's looking to get these stocks, and they're kind of difficult to find, especially if you're just playing out of space. And Little Mac mains kind of have to play real boxing with most characters in this cast, because if they don't and overextend, they might see themselves off the stage. But look at these conversions from Counter. He is making this game 2 look like a different narrative.
Okay, solid setup here. KO punch, probably not gonna have to utilize it here, just trying to get the solid call out here. Ooh, that shield looking mighty slow, but forward tilt, all you need.
And Counter, very, very well played first stock right there, but it's not gonna be enough. Brings him back to a 2-stock even game.
Hey, but Counter's already doing miles better than the first game here. Taking a really solid first stock here, keeping pace, keeping the pressure. And once again, we're seeing a lot of those like back airs, a lot of forward airs as well. I'm actually quite surprised. What a counter. Counter living up to the name there with the use of that counter. Oh my goodness.
He was looking for a read of a lifetime right there. And now Leo Once again, back in neutral with Little Mac. He jumped a little too soon, but that down smash, he's going to have to use that KO punch if he wants to recover.
Ooh.
Not going to matter. It's all gone. I think he thought he had a jump on him. Fortunately, he didn't. Leo finds his way out of the scrap. And now Counter is going to have to once again play at a deficit here, but now Leo's cooking on this last stock.
Oh, stuck there on the platform, not able to escape the pressure that Leo's putting on. Almost able to get a catch there on the platform. Being stuck, needing to land here as Mac able to catch. And they took the stock there. I guess, you know, you kind of go with a random DI in that situation, but jeez.
I love when Little Macs just decide that they're just going to kill you, all right? But this is a difficult situation to be in if you're Little Mac. Leo air dodging, probably accidentally. He's going to give Counter an opportunity with a KO punch. It is still online, but it's not going to matter. Leo with the forward air that just was enough to take it off to the side.
What was that kill screen?
I was a little nervous.
I thought I was ready for the spike because that's what I'm used to seeing with that forward air. Killing straight off the horizontal, that is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, you know, that looked a little awkward too. I knew it wasn't a spike, but I was like, is this just enough to kill Little Mac? That was at 86% before the forward air. So that was just bare minimum. Who knows? Maybe just held a little too close to the edge. But now, this could be Counter's last showing in the set, but I've been seeing a lot of nice patience out of the Little Mac here. And also, he's got to be a little creative, a little quirky with some of the conversions he's going to have to get on Leo.
Definitely feeling like the stage is not an issue here. Counter is sticking tried and true here to the small battlefield pick here. 84% here. Okay.
Hey! Got him. Sleeping at the wheel. Counter will take the lead in this third game.
But I feel like in this scenario here, Counter really got to get that extra value. Jumping back here a little preemptive with that counter, but hey, when it's in the name, you gotta throw it out every once in a while.
Once in a while, man. I mean, you can't just call yourself Counter without the counter play. You gotta let them know. I can press a button too. Here we go. Off the stage, really threatening some. And you know those fairs from Little Mac, they could do some damage, especially in Spike.
Ooh, what a catch off the platform, trying to set up. Oh, the armor to deal with it.
Oh, just missed this direction, but of course, Leo finally gets one on the board, but really scary because now Counter is kind of feeling a little confident right now. Unfortunate whip grab. We're going for
side to side. What is going on here?
These boxing gloves are restricting the man to use fingers. He can't seem to grab them.
They need some more circulation going on here. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Just one hit after another, able to avoid the down smash, which would have possibly been certain death. Okay, KO punch in effect here. Get your value back, stuck on the platform. Use the speed. Both afraid to rip it. Oh, the parry off the top.
That's it. No, okay, he decided to go for the safe. He wants to keep that KO punch. But let's see, he can't. He's got to let it rip soon. And unfortunately does lose it. A blade beam off, and that's just gonna do it. And Counter now down to his last stock, but he can bring it back. Let's see. I do want to see another game in the making, because right now I've been seeing Counter slowly but surely understand what he has at stake right now. We have a last stock situation. Is Leo gonna take this one early, or is Counter going to give the fear of God into the king that is MkLeo?
Like right now, I feel that fear might start to be here in full effect. Good pacing here, little preemptive there with a forward smash. Leo trying to find that opening. Okay, grab, trying to catch with the down tilt.
And he's got to play around here with the limit on deck. You got both ults ready. He's got the platform extension. Can't seem to find the opening. And now he's got to play safely.
Okay, able to get back here, has KO punch, being real patient here. Not gonna let it run, being real patient. The patience is immaculate.
He is dancing with the stars, and he's ready to send him to the skies. Counter takes one on the board, and just like that, we have a set. My goodness. That was great patience from Counter. Actually playing with his mind, actually playing a boxing match right now.
There were just no better words to explain that situation. The discipline that Counter had to, just hold and wait for that right moment.
That threatening aura, got to change Counter's tack to Canelo. He was looking real sturdy with it.
Yeah, shout outs are also doing a boxing match.
There
same
is
time
one
as
happening. You already know.
Hey, like if there's any downtime, you know what I'll be doing.
We will all be watching that for sure. And we got a game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. It is not over yet. The Cloud is back. But just like that game number 3, can Counter do it again and potentially bring this first set to a deciding game 5?
A change of scenery here to PS2. You know, sticking with the duo plats, you know, keeping it honest, keeping it simple, keeping it comfortable.
Keeping it clean too. Bear into the cross slash. There's a little 37% here. Got to go for chip damage, especially when Little Mac is playing defensive. But Leo right now has got the spacing on deck a little bit here.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of the spacing of the platforms here, definitely leans toward Cloud a little bit more. Okay, Counter, good setup here, good control, backing it up. Ooh, caught on the dodge in.
Okay, slow rolling. There's an opportunity, but he's just gonna hold on to that KO punch, and it is now gone. Leo going for a jab check on the getup. PS2 is a little creative too. Gotta be very, very worthy that this is around this percentage window where Counter is gonna look for those platform tech chases.
I mean, it was just genius stall there towards a ledge from Counter, avoiding certain death. Most Little Macs that you'll find at your local, they might, you know, get those first few sets. They're not making adaptions like that. Counter here, really good spot here, trying to get what I believe is the Nair to up special setup. Good call out here, sparks of death, but not certain.
Okay, he's safe and he lands with a 4 tilt and Counter once again takes a slight lead, and we can maybe add a little bit of insurance to that. Watch out.
All right. Oh, the Little Mac Classic not able to make it back, just a little short.
Okay, catching the down air from Leo. A little couple damage here from Rapid Jab. He's gonna let it rip, catching the air dodge and the spot dodge.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bringing it back. I'm noticing Counter is just being really careful, knowing that people like to press buttons and disadvantage.
Nice, good grab here on the roll here. Not going to find the back air find just quite yet, but we are quite up close and personal. We're getting to know each other on a first-name basis. Back air, put that on your license.
Oh, and limit about to pop here. Leo being real careful. Okay, tech roll in. Counter.
Yeah, right now he's just respecting the space. Goes for an up-B. Gets him off him. It's good damage here from Leo. Gotta be careful.
Oh, trying to catch the get up there, but a little bit of side switch. Neutral get up, holding shield, caught once again. This is looking really rough for the stock here with Counter. KO punch or not. Leo going in deep. Oh! Hey, but we take those and still has KO punch. Holding shield for dear life here, but letting rip the forward smash, losing that KO punch. Gonna have to find it another way.
Oh, and unfortunately, went for it all on that sucker punch, but Leo had the uppercut and takes out Counter. 3-1 in our first show match of the night. Really good stuff from Counter. I feel like he started to slowly but surely kind of get a feel of what it's like to play against MkLeo's Cloud. Unfortunately, just a day too short. We even got the big heads, the fat heads.
The double Leo.
The double fat head. That's a double Leo confirmed. And just like that, Leo has done his job for the night. Thank you for showing us out.
Yeah, that's the right camera. So showing off here. We got these gotcha buttons, and right now, okay, it's a little out of focus. We're getting Cloud here to MkLeo for winning the set.
Yeah, buenísimo. Just beautiful stuff that we have from the vendors and, of course, the artists. Shout out to Sael. Honestly, such a very talented artist. Also makes the designs for the pins and for the stuff that you just saw right there on camera. Very good stuff. But yeah, that was a really fun set to watch. I mean, we saw the threatening aura of Little Mac, but ever so for sure, Leo just stuck his ground and got the dub.
Hey, but you see it. A game was taken. No one's immune.
No one's immune,
No one's safe from Little Mac.
No one's safe from Little Mac. So just like that, that will wrap the first set, and we're going to go on to our next show match. And I believe I see, is that Xavier going up there?
I feel like that's the swag of Xavier.
That has to be.
Yeah, like the low,
we don't
real
even,
low.
We don't see from like top up, but I see
we
the
see
swag
the shoes,
on the bottom. And
yeah,
I'm like,
we see the pants.
We
see the bottom half of the fit.
I see something. Let's see, and what do we got there?
I'm looking over.
We actually got,
Mo?
We got Mo versus, okay. I like this.
Mo and Xavier.
So,
all right.
This is an interesting one, because Mo is known for 2 characters. You got Greninja and Duck Hunt. Against Wii Fit Trainer, which character would he go? I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot of Duck Hunt bouts with Xavier, but Greninja?
Perhaps. I feel like, in terms of like threading the needle there in neutral, Greninja can definitely do a really solid job.
Yeah.
One of the things that I've seen Greninja kind of struggle with is, though, if you keep letting Wii Fit keep that space, then it just the damage just keeps on racking up and racking up. For those who probably, if you end up joining the stream via the tweet made by the EugeneBound Twitter, just letting y'all know, Sonics is still going to be showing up tomorrow.
Yes,
unfortunately, had a little bit of issues with the
getting here a little
flight. Yeah. Lucario. Okay.
Okay, so obviously we must be mistaken because Mo is pulling out Lucario for this Wii Fit Trainer. Can't really say I know too much about how the matchup goes, but I know one thing about Lucario. This man is quick and honestly is winning regardless of the lead.
And off the bat, pretty solid amount of damage for Lucario. You kind of start small and you work your way up. You don't really start seeing the real kill power come in until you're at a high percent here. And hey, in terms of matchups here, what character is going to get you a high percent?
Absolutely.
Wii Fit.
Yeah, this was a really fun matchup here. But of course, Lucario has the ability to just kind of like sneak a kill in. But then there's Wii Fit Trainer who just kind of spawns power levels. The power scaling from Wii Fit is very hard to describe, especially in the hands of a player like Xavier taking that first one.
Yeah, losing the stock off the bat there. It was relatively quick stock. It was within the minute. But I felt like in terms of like how pacing and the interactions were going, it felt pretty sudden.
Okay, in a tech chase, but guess wrong on the forward smash. And Xavier's going to tack on a little bit of extra damage here. My goodness.
A little amount of damage?
I guess one neutral interaction from Xavier actually is a quarter of your stock. Matter of fact, see you later. We'll get that last stock ready for you.
All right. Mo was trying to get the get up set up. I love the use of the orange spear and caught the classic American air dodge.
Gotta love that catch, Mo, getting on the board on this game. But right now, Xavier is just looking too good right now. It doesn't matter what character you got, baby. It's Wii Fit Trainer. You're under a platform, I grab you, you better expect fear.
Like Xavier right now, in terms of players in this event, is the one to see. Right now, looking at as being the best, if not one of the best players in Oregon State, doing amazing in performances in recent brackets.
Yes.
So, Xavier is the one to be, kind of showing off, saying, hey, I am here to represent Oregon. I'm here to do some damage.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing right now.
Hometown hero Xavier, of course, we go back to EugeneBound 3, had a solid run at 9th place. Honestly, Xavier also just, have you guys been keeping up, recently took a tournament over JDV, who in the beginning was kind of like almost a tough one for Xavier to even get by. But something clicked. And
tough for anybody in the Pacific Northwest to get by.
So Xavier showing some prowess and some tried and true gameplay, trusting himself. And right now, he's on a hot streak, and he's looking to prove that here at EugeneBound Summers. Already putting Mo at 108%. But watch out for that aura. It is strong and it is sturdy. It can find a kill just about anywhere.
You're throwing the ball out, going for the reverse hit, trying to fake out there a little bit of conditioning to try to get that grab mixed in. Okay, Mo. Trying to mix in the Aura Sphere here. All right, you can only do it for so long. There begins that opening. Solid damage here, but take this for stock, set the momentum here. Deep breathing's in effect here. You can't take too many hits. That was
so close.
So close to killing. That was terrifying.
All right, these aura spheres are building up. Mo's looking for the kill. Not going to quite find it yet. They're going to both charge up their projectiles a little bit here.
Okay.
Get for the stock. Oh, doesn't find it. That's the land.
Taking the healing, parry to the down tilt here. Oh, good air dodge here. Going for the high recovery, avoiding ledge altogether.
Oh.
Man, that is looking big.
That's a strong soccer ball. Just clanked with the entirety of that aura sphere. Speaking of which, parry into the sun. You got aura, but I got the whole damn sun, baby. Forward throw's gonna do it. Finally getting a stock there.
And right now, deep breathing at 141%. Mo, don't take a hit here. Okay. Oh,
no. Just didn't get the jump in. It was going to be massive damage. Not going to matter, though. 37 still. No. Late hit of that tilt. Jesus.
Just hitting the ball once again here. Okay, trying to catch the jump there. Able to catch it the second time around. Mo struggling to find that opening. There was a little bit of that double grab there.
Okay, that should do it. No,
No
not
way.
right.
What's going on?
He's finding these openings, but he's not confirming, but finally does hit one of them. But yeah, Lucario is also like a slippery character because even the people that play this character, they understand that they're kind of messing around with some very intricate speed options. They're looking to catch their component off guard sometimes, but I feel like Lucario players can also get a little lost in the sauce themselves.
What I'm starting to notice a little bit here, and might be a reason why this is happening, but Wii Fit's hit or hurt box might be a little bit weird here for Lucario's normal kill confirms, and it's leading to this big struggle in finding those openings. So right now, it's looking a little bit better here for Xavier. I'm starting to recognize some of the parts of this matchup.
All right, just like that, we are now in a last stock. And we saw Mo actually take one extremely early. The power of aura from Lucario back air took the stock at like 50. So, you know, this is still quite even in both sides, but Xavier is still active, still searching for the size. Not going to find the kill just yet.
Okay, Mo throwing out buttons here, not really finding too much success, having to avoid these smash attacks. Okay, good patience there on the aura.
Yep, we're gonna come in. Soccer ball doesn't come out in time. Back air, not enough, but this is scary.
Wait a minute. Ooh, taking a lot of risks there. Able to recover.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Catches him with the roll anyways. And Xavier now goes up 2-0 on the Mo Lucario. That was a great workout.
Man, I felt that. I've lost a set to that. That forward tilt, man.
I got some Wii Fits back home, man. They will never let you go with a roll. It's never safe. They know how to cover that thing, and it packs a punch.
Caught you on both sides. Double-edged sword. All right, going right back into it here. We are on game 3. All right, Mo, what you got?
All right, Mo is going to have to kick it into second gear here. The Lucario, once again, coming out. He's going to stick with the Triad. He knows he wants to showcase his character, but Wii Fit with deep breathing. There was a tweet made out by Major asking what character provides the strongest damage output, and honestly, we have to agree. Deep breathing Wii Fit might have to be up there.
It has to be top 3. You are not convincing me that other characters fit in that criteria.
Absolutely not. All right, but this is looking a little closer than a little more scrappier too. But if you scrap with Xavier, I mean, he's got the punches that really knock you out some. So Mo's got to be very careful how he maneuvers around him, but he does find an F tilt. Okay.
Now Mo really just needs to hold on to that soft. That's where Lucario gets the value. But when you lose all that, you lose the momentum. It's like, you know, it's that glass cannon aspect of Lucario that you have to deal with to get the most value. And dealing with a character that is so explosive, has such good ability to kill, it is really hard to find that full value out of Lucario. And that's why we've seen like Mo struggle here. Although we're seeing a little bit better interactions here in neutral.
Yeah, I mean, right now Xavier is kind of, you know, struggling a bit maybe to take this one back, but now you got an opportunity off stage. The soccer ball is active. Gonna catch Lucario, and you're gonna get the down air to clean it up.
Ouch. That's
a Wolf player.
My bad.
My bad.
Now Mo here on Lucario,
Oh, my goodness.
whole different mammal.
Wasn't he just at 0% 10 seconds ago? Hello? Yo, we need a medic in the building. This man is getting damaged. Oh, okay, soft hit on the bear.
Oh, and setting up here, going really deep there on the recovery. Got to hold on this percent. One confirm here. All right, still in this. One last chance here for Mo.
Oh, waiting for the air dodge, doesn't find it. Scary situation if you're both players, but that back air is just gonna do it. And Xavier wins the show match against the Mo Lucario in a 30-ball fashion. But it's nice to see that Mo's got some characters up his sleeve. The Lucario wasn't looking too bad. It's probably, I know it was like a little bit of a last-minute decision for him to come on stage, but I think he showed us some prowess with that character. We saw some stuff.
And you know, it's all a learning process, right? You know, especially in matches like these. Oh, last-minute swap. I'm getting the download. What are we gonna
have to throw on our friend KiraFlax?
KiraFlax versus Jakal.
Oh.
Okay.
Now this one's gonna be fun. A little West Coast, East Coast, match off. Luigi Wolf, KiraFlax, of course, recently crowned a top 50 Lumi ranked player. He's kind of been popping off. Also had miraculous runs, including that 5th place at Level Up Expo. Quite literally looked like he was hits away from
it was like convincing. I watched some of those matches and I'm like, oh, I'm trying to remember who it was, but I was just like, oh yeah, there's no way KiraFlax takes this game. And they just took it so convincingly. And I was like, oh, sorry, bad Kira.
And the craziest thing is that KiraFlax was going toe-to-toe with Dora Migi, and you know, there's been some up and down conversation about Luigi Min. I think that matchup might be a little more even than I think it is. But now we're talking about a completely different character, which is Wolf. And this is quite literally two spectrums of description of character on what you're going to expect. Because a lot of people on Twitter and social media are going to say, is your character a Luigi or a Wolf? Is your character a Luigi or a character that quote-unquote earns his kills?
Honest, dishonest.
Honest versus dishonest. But I'm gonna be real. These characters are both dishonest. I don't care what you tell me, bro. I've seen what
we have been fed lies over the years.
I know what this Wolf character can do to anybody, and you know, Jakal's not the only Wolf that's going to show that this weekend to us. Ouch, of course, going to be in the building as well, and a couple of other maybe schemy Wolves in the middle.
There's a reason this character received multiple nerfs over the time span.
And this back air still kills me at 70.
Still kills, but at least that down smash isn't as big, you know. Or that forward, oh my goodness, things that Wolf had.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's nice to see Jakal, of course, in the building, coming from the East Coast. It's really nice to see a little bit of some, you know, coast-to-coast action, especially on one side of the country. So we're gonna see how this Jakal-Kira show match goes. He was looking to do some sauce. Oh, I like that.
Oh, Kira struggling to get back here. Yep, gotta tech those, but even with the tech, such an awkward angle there under small battlefield. It just could not return.
Yeah, I like in the way that Jakal's also kind of playing with GilH. He's kind of just moving in and out, being a little sneaky with how he approaches neutral. Not getting grabbed, but as I say that, I don't want to speak too soon because that plunger's coming out.
Now for KiraFlax's sake, you better be speaking because it's looking like a struggle here for KiraFlax to find that grab. Okay, here it starts here just in the back air. We're at that higher percent here. Great utilization of the Wolf Fire there.
Okay, nice, good spacing on both ends. Not going to find anything, but yeah, KiraFlax early, kind of struggling to maybe get that kill confirm. He's so dying to find right here, but he does catch an up smash on the jump, and so now he gets one.
You know, sometimes you have to go with the classics, and speaking of classics, throwing out smash attacks with Wolf, especially that forward smash. Oh, you want to talk about privilege.
Oh,
that's privilege right there.
And okay, I like that. Try to find a mix-up. Cyclone, get off me. Not going to get too much hits on me, but look at the fair train into the back air. What are we talking about here? Honesty? Dishonesty? Doesn't matter. You're taking a foot to the face and you get a taste loss, baby. Jakal takes the first one in this one.
I don't have the words.
I don't know how to describe it.
I don't feel like that was supposed to happen.
That back air, that back air was a hard read because I feel like after that up air, It was just a matter of where the air drift is going to go after that. And of course, Jakal's like, you know what? Let's put this one away. I had my fun. I'm going to get mine, and I'm going to get my next one. So, game number 2, going back to small battlefield. It's never the stage, by the way.
It's never the stage.
It's never the stage.
It's always the player.
It's always the player. And that's why we just have to be better. And right now, what has made Jakal kind of do really well in this show match is being able to avoid getting hit by a grab. I think in most character cases, grab is going to be like your downfall. And Spaceys, they all equally share the same kind of pain when they get grabbed, right? So
yeah,
if they do get grabbed, KiraFlax is strong enough and very consistent enough to make those 0 deaths happen, or at least just find a kill confirm.
But I feel like KiraFlax is actually not being as greedy before with these grabs, kind of noticing like, hey, this isn't really working out. I'm going to utilize my other tools. Like, we're seeing things that weren't even thrown out at all in neutral during game 1. We were just seeing grab after grab and just a lot of these lost interactions. And you got to remember also at the very beginning, we saw the Gimp there to take the first stock here.
Yeah.
KiraFlax trying to get the setup.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, all right.
Not going to do it just yet. Next one might kill. Oh, wow.
There's no way. Plunger out, trying to catch with the active hitbox, but getting hit with a low profile to the high.
There it is.
Oh, man.
Finally getting that stock. 170 Jakal living, which is a really good stock considering the average stocks taken from Luigi. So, hey, you gotta be proud of that one.
All right, backing up here. Man, just really throwing out those plungers. All right, low percent here. Luigi Classic here. All right, good extension off the platform for 97.
And gets the fireball. Parry, do we get a punish?
Oh, I was ready. Oh my goodness, calm down there, Chief.
Oh, man. He went for it all. I respect it, though. Sometimes you just got to let it happen. Oh, forward air.
Like, I'll give it if that hit, you're really just asserting dominance.
Yes, you are. Oh, and another forward smash call out from Jakal. Stealing that one, despite the early stock lead that he had. Now it's an even-Steven game, and it's actually just a one-hit wonder for both sides, because it just feels like when they get on to each other once, it's already curtains.
All right. Ooh, cheeky little drip back there with the neutral special. Oh, that back air was looking mighty deadly.
Ah! Does get the shine. Is he going to find the follow-up to put an end to the stock? No, doesn't find it, but he gets the wall flash to call out the greediness. KiraFlax getting spiked down by Jakal, and now it's a 2-0 lead from the East Coast Invader.
All right, East Coast looking pretty good here. West Coast, what's going on?
What's going on, man? We're looking a little scary, man. The Luigi's here to stay. Jakal just really finding these last stock situations to be super in his favor, because he just finds these openings so crisply, so smooth.
So smooth.
KiraFlax
locked in.
Live KiraFlax reaction.
Full focus.
Full on locked in.
Shout outs to HBox Pondering. If you know, you know.
Here we go. Center stage here. This is going to be a little scary for Kia because, I mean, he's finding the openings he needs, but Jakal just kind of makes it so difficult to get anything more than a 2-piece.
Yeah. Okay, send up the plunger there. Little risky jumping towards the platform there. Works on a lot of characters. In this scenario, though, a little bit more risky with Wolf.
All right, we're dancing around a little bit here, not trying to get caught up by Luigi shenanigans. And KiraFlax actually missing the super jump punch. Not going to find it. What a conversion. Blaster to Nair.
Like, I was going to say that there are worse punishes to come from that whole interaction, but then Jakal to proceed and still get the stock after the grab there.
Oh my god, and the damage is just piling up. 64, doesn't get the down air. Luckily, KiraFlax survives a little longer, but how long is the question that needs to be asked here, as KiraFlax needs to find this first stock here.
Catch with a Nair, dash attack, trade, still in this with the third stock. All right, KiraFlax backing up towards center stage, not letting Jakal get this landing. Cyclone last hit, okay, when it works, it works.
We're going to take that one. Another forward smash. Jakal's has been really good about finding these forward smashes, but KiraFlax is just as good as maybe finding an opening to bring this into his favor. The up tilt almost catching him, and the air drift away. A back air is there, and Jakal once again in the lead. Can we see another 3-0 here?
I don't know. This Wolf is looking buttery smooth at the moment. I don't know if you can catch him. Oh, like right now, we've seen KiraFlax just really struggle there. Was able to catch with the meaty. To close this out, I think it's going to be with Cyclone, maybe a back air, but it's going to be really hard to get a call out here. Even though we see Jakal kind of jumping around, you know, pressing buttons, finding that opening, when you know it's going to happen, you can call it out.
And he has to recover high because Jakal's quite literally ready on the recovery route here from KiraFlax. Kind of having to dance around a little bit, so difficult. He's going to hold that Cyclone, and he's going to hold an up smash. Not going to quite do it just yet. And the Cyclone comes right back. KiraFlax with an opportunity to bring this back into his favor.
All right.
Oh, but
and
he
the
gets
scoop.
caught. And Jakal takes it 3-0 in the next show match. Some of these show matches are really showing. Maybe Luigi isn't the problem.
Maybe Luigi isn't the problem. You know.
Maybe we've been wrong.
You know, I'll be honest. Like, if you were a Wolf complaining about Wolfie, or about not Wolfie the caster, we do have Wolfie in the venue. But if you are complaining about Wolfie,
hello, Twitter, stop.
Like, I don't know. I was seeing a lot of solutions there to that matchup.
It seemed pretty solved too. Jakal, of course, a lot of experience fighting Luigi's like Guy, you know, and some strong East Coast representation as well. So he knows a thing or two about what Luigi wants, and he's just not going to give it up. He made that pretty definitive. KiraFlax looked pretty good when he had the neutral openings. He still got those combos. He had some 0 to 90 routes, but when it came to getting what was almost seemed guaranteed, it's almost like if you miss one, you miss them all. And Jakal made him pay big time for all 3 games.
Yeah.
Also, just a lot of forward smash reads, a lot of dastardly decisions.
Forward smash reads.
Or maybe we just pressed the button.
We might have just threw out the button a few times. There were, like, you know, kind of reads going into it, but there was a little of like, I can just throw this out.
We can just do it. We can just. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, well, I'm gonna just retreat. Don't worry. All right. So I do believe we have at least one more
match.
Showcase it.
I know JJaw is in the venue. I think we would be looking for GilH.
Yeah, I was told that there might be a certain Kirby Ditto that's going to occur, but I know JJaw's in the venue, and GilH should be, because I know GilH's with Leo this weekend. So okay,
I'm looking at Diego. Diego's
gonna
doing Lord's work right now.
He's out
tracking down players.
He's gonna look for him. Unfortunately, as long as Diego doesn't find JJ and Kalos, I think he should be fine.
Okay, I think GilH is found.
Diego acting like the proud father. Get over here.
Okay, we might need to steal JJaw from the random setup. This is going to be difficult.
Oh man. What's going to happen first? JJ getting off the setup or Diego getting them on the stage? Think about it.
I'm thinking.
But I do appreciate you guys, of course, tuning in to Satellite Smash. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show matches here at the EugeneBound Beginnings Prelocal, leading up to EugeneBound Summers, which is going to be the one-day major that a lot of people are going to be tuning into, and I do hope that you are enjoying at least just a little bit of a taste of what there is to come, you know?
Like, we got so much amazing talent here. We felt the need that we needed to show it off a little bit. And also, you know, just, you know, what if? Like, for a lot of these matches, because, you know, some of these players might be across bracket from each other, and you might not necessarily see an opportunity for these players to play again. We thought we want to see a little bit of unique matches. However, JJaw and GilH, they have played before.
They have. And where have they played before? Tell me.
They played at Keep It Chill.
Oh my goodness.
Shout out to Keep It Chill.
Shout out to Keep It Chill.
Shout out to Everest. Love you.
Shout out to Raj, bro.
We lost him to Washington, but Oregon in our hearts.
What we got?
Another subbing.
We're getting subbing for who?
For JJaw?
For the fucking Kirby Dittos.
We're completely doing a sub.
Wow.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan to me, I guess.
OPZ against Lammers, the most fun matchup.
OPZ Lammers. All right, everybody.
And this is what I'm here for. You know, I'm no bias, by the way.
Thank y'all
Absolutely
for staying tuned here. Please stay tuned here as we get in the pre-local. We got
All right.
Steve and MkGunner.
And unfortunately, this is a very practiced matchup for Lammers. He knows how to get in on some Steves. He knows how to keep up with the scary Minecraft character. MkGunner, of course, in the past year, has kind of proven to us that even the low tiers are kind of messed up in so many ways.
Oh, like I was talking to some people about how this bracket's going to be, and some of the people are like, I think Lammers is going to make it into that top 8 cut. This is like... It is a character that people do not have the discipline to deal with. Don't necessarily have the matchup experience because, you know, you don't really necessarily see him as much outside of like the California area, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. This is going to be interesting.
And Lammers is a strong anomaly, not mentioning the Piranha Plant player, but to be fair, he's been doing absolutely stunning in out-of-region events. And, of course, not to mention Major's Mansion, getting a strong 3rd place finish, taking out players like Bombastic, JDV, Lemon, and Big D.
We got to see that happen live.
And we got to see it happen again. Hey, dude, that top 8 was fire. That top 8 was fire. We were all there to witness what MkGunner can do to your favorite players.
To the fullest extent.
To the fullest extent.
For me, it was a treat. I don't get to see MkGunner as much, and Lammers is, you know, ripping off the Band-Aid, showing you the real world. Welcome to the real world.
This is actually a welcome to the league moment when you fight a player like Lammers. Yeah, 3rd place at Major's Mansion. Also made top 8 at Most Wanted 3 as well. He's kind of scary out of region, and he's not threatened by any like top players in attendance. His bracket, by the way, for tomorrow, he's got Base Mage to make it out. And then if he beats Base Mage, he has MkLeo. Could you imagine the amount of worlds we could blow up with the idea that Leo and Lammers are playing a competitive set?
See, what I'm curious about, because, you know, there's a lot of hate going towards Steve, right, specifically as a character. A lot of people have frustrations, but I have my own frustrations with the character. But the character is how the character is in the game. But maybe people will start feeling that way about MkGunner when we start seeing that full-blown on screen.
I think if you're from California like myself, I think you've built a very strong hate relationship for MkGunner.
I have never seen like color drain from someone's eyes more than if I bring up MkGunner anywhere near somebody from North Cal.
But we also can't ignore the player on the other side of Lammers, and that is OPZ. Very strong Steve from Idaho. Also has had some very strong showings in recent tournaments. He's also top 8 at a lot of notable regionals in the Washington, Oregon area too. He comes out from Idaho, he shows out, does it for his region.
Shout out to Idaho, just, you know, traveling out. You usually come out with a group with a lot of talent. And like in terms of, you know, players to watch out for, players that have definitely ruined some runs. OPZ, especially recently with like Sundown Saga knocking out Major and many other competitors.
And my boy Cheese Curd.
Cheese Curd as well, yeah. Shout out to Cheese Curd.
Shout out to Cheese Curd. He got 5th at that tournament too. That's very impressive for the Falco Kirby co-main. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a crazy combo of characters.
It is a crazy combo.
I guess it can't be that crazy as the set we're watching.
Like in terms of characters that have like true advantage. Like if you like that play style, makes sense to me.
Yeah. And OPZ, of course, is going to be giving Lammers a hard time. But I've seen Lammers in even the most raunchiest, stenchiest situations go for it all against some really good players. So maybe Lammers might be showcasing a way that some might consider it, quote-unquote, toxic. But that's just how MkGunner rolls, bro. Sometimes the movement options they choose is just optimal.
Like, hey, when you're bouncing away with Mortar, do you really have good intentions?
Absolutely. But yeah,
MkGunner is here to commit war crimes and nothing less.
this tournament is going to be interesting. I mean, we've watched Cloud and Little Mac today. We've watched We Fit Lucario and Wolf Luigi. Now we're going to get the classic of California, which is Gunner Steve, which I'm sorry. If you're from California, whether it's NorCal or SoCal, you've watched, if not experienced, what it's like to be in-game against the Lammers 44. As he's coming back onto the stage here.
All right, all right.
And we're going to get right into it. Here we go. OPZ Lammers, potentially our last showcase set, maybe. Hopefully it's a good one. I know a lot of you guys back home are really excited to watch this one. I'm excited to watch this one.
I'm excited. I want to see pain. I want to see frustration. I want to see both these players give it their all.
Somebody's going to bleed out before the pre-local brackets, and that's already going to hurt in so many ways. More than one, in my opinion, because if I had to, go to an exhibition match before having to take the weekend seriously, and they said, yeah, we want to see what you could do against Lammers, I'm going to be like, oh, so you guys just want me to look like...
You see how many MkGunners were on this Switch?
He's been trying out like a lot of different builds, too. But I think against Steve, I think the build we're going to be expecting here is grenades, mortar, missiles.
Missiles, okay.
I don't know if we're going to see the charge shot. Maybe charge shot might be in a play. But Lammers is experimental. He's not just a one-trick with the MkGunner. He's actually tried, if not all, the possible combinations. And
so we're going with the 2-3-3-2.
Yeah, that's more the classic setup. So we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of explosions. It's going to be a Michael Bay movie in the making right now.
Off the bat? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, we got lasers. So lasers, missiles, and some mortars, I believe, is going to be the options here. Or grenades, I should say. So laser, of course, if you haven't known, at its freshest, each hit is about 6.8%, 6.7% damage. So if your opponent just like stands there and do nothing, he can get 2 lasers in you, and that's 13% guaranteed.
Okay.
Because you just chose to stand there. And look at Lammers.
Like right now, I'm seeing Lammers get a lot of value because OPZ is trying to be the aggressor, because this wall building is not working. The bomb shelter is not keeping OPZ safe.
Yeah, and right now, as you can see, Laser is pretty much giving Lammers this lead that's so comforting. As you can see, every laser now is dealing 5%. It's a little stale, but that's kind of expected from projectiles being shot at a high rate. And that up air is also just as strong, and Lammers gets on the board first for us.
All right, getting the bomb ready. Clean 10% just for the bomb. All right, keep him backing up, throwing in the nair, repositioning, minecart out, doesn't matter. Ooh, little cheeky confirm here. I'm loving the movement here from Lammers.
Yeah, he's so good at being evasive against characters like Steve, and he's really good about knowing when to kind of back out from fights, you know. He could do so much, but he also understands the risk reward in interacting with this character. Like that!
Oh my goodness. And I'm just looking at this, Rocket beats minecart? Nothing else does. Why does this character of all characters have priority? Why is this our answer?
The answer all along was the funny guy from the Nintendo Wii, guys. He came to play Smash Bros, and he is devastating. And Lammers is looking really strong to kick this game number 1, and he is not giving OPZ a single ounce of leg room.
Man, not even able to get the pickaxe to confirm the jab into the pickup, backing up, mixing in the throw here once again, getting the drag down to the down smash.
And he tried to get the missile to connect to at least confirm the stock. This guy is insane. He's looked at every single route, and even I don't even understand where we're going with this. The GPS is struggling to reroute our boy OPZ to safety.
All right, Diamond is now in effect here, sending that bomb far away. All right, on the board for that first stock here. You know, if someone's going to be able to bring it back, Steve is definitely a character with the output, with the tools. All right, Lammers kind of struggling here, backing up here. OPZ navigating the minefield, getting some damage in. Oh, trying to hit the grenade just a little too close.
And obviously this is where Steve can get his damage right back, right? I mean, OPZ's playing a little patient, understanding a little bit of how Lammers deals with him in neutral. He's slightly trying to cut this lead down, but Lammers giving OPZ one chance of bringing it back, as you can see.
Ooh, losing the pickaxe here. That's going to be pretty significant game plan. Gonna try to get, oh, can't even mine here for more resources. No pickaxe on deck. Can't get to the crafting table. Steve, for the first time, being held hostage.
He took 50% for trying.
Oh,
and
no.
he is trying to bring it back. Even OPZ is laughing. Lammers is smiling. This got to be the most serious set you're gonna watch all weekend. I gotta tell you. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Nade after nade. Pairing, trying to get some resources. Has one thing of iron. Trying to get the diamond, but can't do it.
We gotta have a narrative on B-Gunner, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we were talking about how was Luigi the problem against Wolf, or was Luigi the problem in general? No, Wolf still exists. Is Steve still the problem? Yeah. But is MkLeo a problem? Shit, you're finding out
If
right
it's
now.
a problem, that can also be the solution. That's what we're figuring out here with Lammers.
Sometimes you gotta
right
fight
back
fire
into
with
it.
fire, man. And Lammers taking that first game very convincingly. OPZ is obviously enjoying himself, but maybe he can bring this back, all right? Fresh mind into this game. It's very even for both parties. Let's see what we're gonna see here in this second game.
Solid catch. Ooh, mix up in there into the grab. This Nair doing value, loving the setup there. Man, OPZ not getting any time to, you know, mine. My goodness. Back air once again.
Yeah, right now this is kind of where Lammers thrives, right? The lasers plays so hard in this matchup for him because it just deals insurance damage without him even noticing it's there, and it's gonna catch the roll.
Okay. Yep, that was kind of the MkLeo day one, though. If you ever played against anybody that plays this character, if they were going to hit you with anything, it was going to be forward smash on get up.
And look at this. And the fact that up throw nair is also true at low percents, like, and it does a lot of damage. It does roughly 25 to like 28% depending on what hit he gets. But like you do that twice, you're at 50, and then you got to deal with lasers. A projectile hits you once in a while, and maybe a forward smash in there too. Why not? You can get a 2-for-1 deal right here at EugeneBound simply by putting in coupon discount code 44.
44. Ooh, okay. Hitting the bomb back. Throwing out a lot of materials here. We are a little low here on iron.
Yeah,
Also,
this is rough.
Ooh, Shield looking mighty
Nice.
slow. Oh, the scoop.
Yeah, this is kind of like also waking up OPZ a little bit because he's like, this is a new world of degeneracy we have unlocked in this meta. You know, we've given Steve's a lot of ish, but come to California, stay for 3 months. We'll tell you some ish. It's not Steve that's the problem, guys. You're looking at it right now, and it's not the one holding the pickaxe.
All right. Diamond pickaxe still here, trying to mine resources, trying to catch with something. All right. Good set here. All right, 65. Good to be on the board here, especially stock down. Ooh, a little preemptive with the forward smash. Watch out for the setup.
Oh, baby. Okay. Gets mine cards like that. Got him off the stage here.
I don't,
And,
yeah.
ooh, good DI
Oh my
too.
goodness, still around. Immaculate DI.
Oh, caught him rolling into the grenade. Lammers keeping that advantage state sturdy, but OPZ.
Okay, OPZ, that was kind of your opportunity. Grab or something. Come on.
Okay. Back to a top block. Missile into.
We take that? No. Okay, just a little high on the block there.
Just a lot going on in front of us. Lammers takes a 2-0 lead in the show match. Really showing off MkLeo's strengths.
OPZ, it's your time. Still got a match here to, you know, make that difference. Keep it going.
You still got time, baby.
Get on the board. Show for Idaho.
Hey, Yin, all I'm saying is sometimes you got to give the people a reality check, okay? It's a show match for sure. We're displaying.
This is a show match, not the show match I was expecting.
These are highly seeded players in this major, by the way. So we might be seeing more than just what they're showing on.
Like
on stage.
this match is for the VOD reviewers.
VOD reviewer.
It's for the people that watch sets in post.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of funny when you bring it to it. I mean, would you have rather this or the Kirby Ditto between GilH and JJ? Honestly, pick your poison, right?
Yeah. I feel like with that, you know, you got Mir, and, you know, there's a little bit of story with that. As I said, that they played that match before here. This is a little bit more unique, to say the least.
Yeah, right now, this game 3 is looking pretty close, actually. OPZ actually being a little more patient, kind of being smart about maneuvering around Lammers. And this is kind of where MkGunner does kind of need to struggle, is finding a recovery into Steve. But Lammers just so used to Steve's blocking the way to victory for him that he just kind of has to pave the road himself.
Right. We'll set up the air dodge in a little risky, but able to cover yourself with the nade.
Okay. Oh, almost got shot into a grenade. Missile came out just in time.
We're trying to catch with the nair, trying to scoop with the up tilt, trying to rock around the grenade, really trying to use it to, you know, cover any risky options.
And the up tilt, yeah, comes. That's a frame 5 up tilt, I believe.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good for an anti-air that has little to no end lag. So, hey, if you see a gunner landing and you are a high percent, best believe that button is being pressed. This is already 50 set. Oh, my goodness. 74 applied.
And then no resources. It's just OPZ doesn't get to mine. OPZ does not get to play the game.
This is a game we play now, ladies and gentlemen. It's a new era. And these lasers, too. The fresh laser doing 6 to 5. That's already 12% done on 2 lasers. He is playing like a menace. He doesn't care for your safety. Doesn't care if you're unsatisfied. The
year is 2033. This is your grand finals of EugeneBound winter.
We've had 20XX. You get ready for 24-4. It's the beginning of a new generation. It's time for the gunners to awaken from their slumbers. It's time to show.
OPZ was trying to get the anvil there, but had no resources here. Taking time to get it ready. Has a stone pickaxe, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to change up the output for sure.
Okay, not living or not dying yet. Minecart.
Okay.
Finally does steal the stock. Lammers agreeing like, okay, yeah, you got it. I lose the stock eventually. But this is so much percent lead. Lammers doesn't even need to get near the character. He is just giving Steve a riot and a down tilt to clean it up. OPZ down to his final stock here. And you don't know what to expect, but this could still go the length, ladies and gentlemen. OPZ can still find his way back in, but Lammers not making it an easy task.
All right, backing up. Oh, and I love it, you know, just when you think you're in a corner with MkGunner, just using that forward air to help with the momentum. Okay, OPZ, still struggling to get the catch, like really struggling with the movement here. This is one of the first times where we can't see it, like you don't have minecart. Steve is not the fastest character in the world, doesn't actually have a whole lot of, you know, vertical jump power. Oh my, I can't believe that's still connected. All right, getting ready here. What are we gonna see? Lammers able to find the bottom here. Throw, trying to get that snipe. Ooh. Oh, okay, Lammers.
He tried to do some style. Yeah, Lammers can do some things, guys. Oh. Coming in.
Oh. The
Come
patience,
on, bro.
just waiting for the option. Oh, not again. What is going on here? Trying to mix up with the DI, perhaps? Just trying to prove a point in the nade, not enough, but the DI slightly off there.
All right,
Lammers.
Well, the impromptu show match of Lammers OPZ. We do appreciate the two of them, you know, willing to be on that stage for us.
See, we needed a palate cleanser after having our full course meal of show matches that we had.
I think the chat has decided the new heel of this weekend, and that's going to be Lammers 44. That is exactly what California be dealing with on the regular, bro. Well, anyways, we do have one more show match.
We do?
And it looks like JJ is actually coming up to the stage. I think we might still be getting the Kirby Ditto.
Are we?
Is it happening? Diego, don't walk away from me.
Are we getting the run back, or are we getting...
I see GilH in the back.
Wait a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen,
in the venue,
we are once again providing you our last show match of the night, and it's going to be the Kirby Ditto, the run back from Keep It Chill. And they're going to really show off some Kirby degeneracy.
GilH, here to, keep the title of one of the best Kirbys to ever do it. Then J-Jaw, off of some crazy sets in recency that if you're watching the stream, you have probably seen. Trying to, get the run back, win the run back. Say, I'm the Kirby now.
I'm the Kirby now.
I'm the Kirby now.
So yeah, as you can see, both these Kirbys have been doing a really good job terrorizing their respectful regions. And I know that J-Jaw, of course, has moved to Michigan. Am I correct or no?
I know J-Jaw was going to school in Michigan, for quite a while. I wouldn't be surprised if J-Jaw has made the move to Michigan. Shout out to J-Jaw for always being willing to come back to an Oregon event, no matter the case.
And not to mention also a fresh new member of Northwood Esports. Shout out to them.
Shout out to them.
Which we have a couple of them actually in the venue, not just J-Jaw, but also Louis Money also joining J-Jaw as well for Northwood University, providing us with some strong players.
That's a crazy combination.
That's a combination. They're classmates. They do.
All right.
They study together. I promise they do. All right. So both players putting in their tags one more time for us. It is time for the Kirby Ditto. I think Kirby has always been universally a fun character to use in Smash in all iterations, even the ones where he wasn't so prospering.
Yeah. I feel like Kirby was definitely an underrated character going in to Smash Ultimate. One of the games I remember really early, and I think it was the first SmashCon with Smash Ultimate featured in it, and it was Cake Assault playing Kirby. I remember very distinctly. Funny enough, my most played character in bracket and best performances happened with Kirby. Of all characters.
Yo, shout out Kirby gang. We're going to get right into it. And on FD, we're starting. Wow, no platforms. That's crazy.
Keep
the
it
Kirby
simple.
Ditto. Here we go. This is what you guys wanted, and this is what you get. GilH on the red and J-Jaw on the default curve. Let's see it.
Oh, J-Jaw, you're losing stage control here, bud. Gotta be real careful with this recovery. Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna be so real with you. Fighting the Ditto at a big tournament is so stressful because it's like, I know what we both want, and I would hate it if you got it before I did.
I feel that. Oh, good drag down into the down smash. Okay. GilH taking the lead here. Oh, we got the trip. Double down tilt here. Good tech from GilH. All right. J-Jaw really trying to find the opening here for the stock. Okay, back throw.
Right, J-Jaw looking to catch GilH early.
Oh, no.
Goes through the stage. He's fine, though. Luckily, Kirby has multiple jumps, multiple opportunities to get back to the stage. And GilH just getting a lot of openings here.
Yeah, GilH looking a lot better here in the mirror matchup. Oh, almost able to get the down air mixed in there. J-Jaw trying to get the confirm there from the smash. Nair for Nair.
This is so funny. The Nair trades, and the back air cleans it up, and GilH takes a strong 2-stock lead.
Oh.
No platforms, you're just gonna have to duke it out.
J-Jaw has to be real careful here. GilH is kind of getting to run away with it. J-Jaw going real deep, but GilH having the techs at the ready, was even ready for a reset there off of the down air.
And that back air does clean it up, so we do see J-Jaw on the board. But for how long? I mean, Kirby Dittos in general, just volatile. Leads are not real. You just have to really trust yourself in these sets. That might do it. No, got the last hit.
Air dodge out here going for the long recovery. All right, GilH taking one to the face, 2 to the face, 3 to the face. Oh, mixed in with the up tilt.
Oh man, and if he caught that down air too, that would have been a stock as well. But GilH finally stopping the bleeding a little bit here, looking to close out this first game of the Ditto.
Oh, you're talking about bleeding. I'm seeing all red right now.
Oh. There's a lot of red, whole lot of red across the stage. Great tech there from J-Jaw. Doesn't get the catch, gets the grab, back throw. Can GilH clean this game up?
All right, Able to avoid the catch on the roll. Little bit of the trade here. JJ still holding to the stock. GilH in such a great position here, and the forward tilt is all you need.
This is such a funny little ditto. Even they're both laughing it off. They know that they're here to just have a good time. But you know, the Kirby ditto, like most dittos, they're very unpredictable.
See, what I am curious about here is, like, do we see the run back here to FD?
Did we?
Did we?
I want to be. Hey,
Oh, yeah,
sharing the secret juice.
The Arizona.
That's the secret stuff right there.
The secret stuff.
Now we're gonna definitely see some suck and cucks at 0 now. They're both gonna do it.
This was a secret. I don't know. Jakal looks a little like I don't know if I like the taste of that.
Looks a little disturbed by the taste of that Arizona. I'll say that.
It's like, what did you put in that?
A little too sweet for my taste. Nothing sweet about this game though. We're back on FD as you predicted, and GilH once again getting a little bit of an advantage, but it's anybody's game when it comes.
I was ready for the footstool there. All right, JJ. Little bit of a trade. Looking a little bit better here. Okay, gotta be careful. Ooh, oh no, that
reset. Wow.
Yeah, GilH is just so on point with this. Okay, wait.
Nice. The recovery there from JJ, but GilH once again on the hits. Finds the opening and takes the stock first as well. And he's gonna take a little bit more damage on the way. 38%. That's how much that combo did. Dude, Kirby might be a problem.
Did you see that parry there into the jab from GilH? Didn't even let the up special land at ledge.
Yeah, GilH right now just looking so strong. JJ, of course, still looking for that first stock, but he's so ready on these reversal opportunities. GilH is not. Oh, he really tried to get the high recovery. Even JJ was like,
everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one.
Like right now, you know, GilH can afford to lose the stock with this lead.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not a second time here, but looking pretty good overall.
Nice, good grab there from GilH. Resets the ledge scenario. Does he find the stock? He rolls, doesn't catch it. Sour Bear as well. And that's another stock from GilH. And he's just looking very confident. Oh, baby.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
JJ?
We're going for it all. We're going for it all. JJ. Doing what he does best, and that is quite literally taking the soul out of his opponent.
Yeah, a lot to do with the ledge here. A little bit more struggle on the neutral part here. I feel like that's where GilH is definitely excelling in this mirror.
Yeah, this mirror match is looking too good. As a matter of fact, we are just quite literally piece to piece. GilH rips an up smash, colliding with the JJ hits, looking for a trip, doesn't find it, not gonna get the drag down on the down air. This is so scary, but GilH finds another back air, not gonna quite do it. Kirby's got a little bit of weight, despite being a little gassy, but he finds the confirm. What was that? Can we explain what in hell?
Give me an explanation.
Was that a...
I didn't get to see it thrown out.
Was that a forward tilt? That had to
down
be.
tilt?
There's no way down tilt did that knockback.
Okay, yeah, but it's like the forward tilt, but then...
Oh, dude, it was a down smash, perhaps.
Down smash makes the most sense to me.
Down smash does come out really fast, and it does pancake Kirby.
Yeah.
So that might have been...
I think it was a down smash.
That might have been what happened.
I think you were on with that.
And just like that, GilH takes a 2-0 lead in the mirror match. And I don't know, man. JJ's gonna probably get back to that ledge, man. He gets these stocks quicker.
Yeah, it's looking really rough here for JJ. It's looking relatively similar to their match at Keep It Chill. Okay, getting the trip here, getting, you know, that solid Kirby value. Once again, trying to find that down tilt in neutral. But right now, JJ getting a lot more of these neutral wins here, maintaining stage control, keeps on going here, trying to deal with GilH at the ledge, getting the trip into the forward smash. Okay, just gotta keep this going.
Okay, JJ looking a lot stronger here in this game number 3. I mean, a lot of the times, mirror matches come down to that first aggressor. And JJ's able to maybe apply that damage, but now GilH is kind of slowly climbing back up. That advantage state really strong. The red Kerbo seeing more than just blood. Sees victory quite literally beyond the horizon. And that back air catches the get up and GilH takes another first stock lead.
We've seen it once, we're seeing it again here, and now GilH taking a lot of extra damage here, all extra value here for GilH.
Got him. GilH gets the back air to return the favor. Okay.
How to get up on the ledge. Oh, little awkward nair there into the grab. Conversion to the back air, able to catch with the drag down, backing it up, trying to get that trip once again. GilH, you know, when in control, navigating the minefield that is the mirror matchup. Oh, hey, I can do that too.
Okay. Oh no, not gonna get the up smash punish. But GilH's looking pretty strong in this game number 3. He's keeping GilH maybe a little bit at bay here. I'm gonna have to be very careful. Good air dodge. Dodge is death. 4 tilt, almost cleaning up the job. One more is definitely gonna help GilH take this lead. Not gonna quite find it yet. Oh, this could be
it. Trying to get a grab on a possible dash in or a drag down forward air.
Got him. Okay. Sour up smash.
GilH in the lead here, 69%.
Gotta love it. Numbers don't lie. Here we go. That could be a confirm. Reset to down.
Oh,
doesn't get the input, but he catches the jump regardless, and the up smash clears the stock.
And there, just like that, GilH no longer having that lead here. Little bit of a trade here, trying to, you know, deal with GilH getting in back to center stage.
And just like that, GilH just takes the slight lead back from GilH, and he's applying the damage, even overextending on the dash to get an extra up tilt. He is looking for some.
Oh no. And parry to parry, okay, in GilH fashion. Footstool there, okay. GilH trying to go for the down tilt, staying in, even against the down smash here. Tries to recover, able to avoid the nair. We're gonna see the back throw, still not enough, Mars.
I cannot believe it right now. GilH just needs to tap it in, but GilH's fighting back with everything that he can right now. Pairing everything thrown out from GilH. One up air at a time. And GilH takes the ditto. 3-0. And these show matches have been strong. Strong, especially on the winning side. We've been seeing a lot of 3-0s. My goodness.
Man, the duality of Kirby.
The duality of Kirby, indeed.
Complex character, an enigma.
We're going to be seeing a lot of Kirby action for sure down the line in this weekend. But with that said, that will conclude the show matches that we have to start off this pre-local. But that just means that the intros have been done. Intermission's over. It's time to play some ball.
Yeah, and we have about 15 or so minutes before we start the main bracket, which I'll be subbing out here for some other. Wait, we're doing another?
Oh.
I am down to do another. We got 15 minutes.
I mean, we got 15 minutes.
Hey, like, I want to keep you all here, right? You know, quickly, you know, go to the restroom and come right back because we're about to have one more show match for you. I didn't hear what it was. Did you hear it?
Not at all.
Okay.
We did plan for minimum, and now we're at our 6th show match. And honestly, they have been going by pretty fast. Like I said, a lot of 3-0s. Maybe only one of the sets actually went an extra game. Oh, actually 2 of the sets.
Yeah.
Leo counter and is that it?
We got Leo counter and then
I think everything else has been a 3-0.
Yeah.
Wow. Some very quick sets.
Like we were planning on 4 show matches maximum.
We all thought they were going to be 30-minute game 5. So I mean,
but we
hopeful.
also had a few subs in here and there.
Here and
there. It's definitely, you know, we're dealing with tough competition. There was definitely a reason we had the show matches they were, but we're just trying to keep them going.
They already know.
All right.
So, of course, we're providing you one last show match actually before we get right into the main bracket for Ultimate. Do appreciate you guys for tuning in to Satellite Smash. Appreciate all the staffing and production. Shout out to Seo, of course, right behind the P's and Q's. He's making work really easy for the rest of us.
And shout out to Mars.
And shout out to Nasta. Yeah. We're all doing our part in making sure that this tournament experience is great.
You're going to be doing more than your fair share of your part because you're sticking on here for pools.
Oh, yeah.
All right. There we have it. I see Ouch. And wait a minute. This is a face I'm not as familiar with, but I have a suspicion.
Chat, who we got there? Any knowers in the chat right now? We need to know. Ouch, of course.
Is that Arct?
Is it Arct?
Is it Arct?
Arct?
Oh,
It
it's
is
seeming
Arct.
like it.
Okay.
Rocking with attack superhero.
I wonder if Ouch is the anti-hero. Possibly. Who knows?
I don't know.
I'm not too sure, but Wolf Palu was actually a planned match. I do remember this was one of the planned ones, so we're going to get right into it. Last show match for sure this time, I promise,
For
chat.
sure, because we don't have the time for any more.
We squeezed in as much Smash as we could, and here we go, PS2 to kick things off. Wolf Palu, it's Ouch.
It's classic. It's like your good old casuals right now.
This is actually an international battle as well. This is British Columbia versus Peru. My goodness. Clash of some countries for sure. Oh,
right.
Ouch clears, just like the Jakal F smashes. Ouch got them as well. Wolf got those F smashes on
Hey,
deck.
you can just throw them out there. It doesn't matter whether you're out or Jakal. You can be throwing those forward smashes out. But man, in terms of players that are just really good about navigating this matchup, Ouch is really good about Palu. However, last time at EugeneBound, actually got knocked into losers by a Palu of all characters. So now it's kind of a question, is it the way you play? Is it the character? We're going to find out here.
And wow, what a find from Arct, getting a nice counter to call out the Wolf Flash. But yeah, I mean, Ouch is still looking very strong to kick things off, keeping him on his feet a little bit here, and it gets another stock to his favor.
Yeah, JJ looking pretty good here at the moment. Okay, but wait a minute. We're seeing kind of those Palu classics, the simple and clean back air. Ooh, and catching with the explosive flame as well.
All right, looking pretty good right here. Ouch. Getting in those forward airs. Not one, not two, not three, but 4 to the 5 forward airs into a cleanup crew. 80% dialed in from coast to coast. Ouch is putting on the damage and looking to put away this first game, but not without a fight here from Arct.
Oh, what a scoop there. All right, 95%. Definitely within doability. All right, really trying to bait here with the back airs, throwing out the nair, able to get the last hit of the hitbox. That shield was looking pretty small here. Okay, catching with the down tilt, really trying to keep the space. You know, trying to get that control of center stage.
Good nair right there from Ouch. Gonna get in right here. Back air can definitely do it, but maybe a forward throw might be able to force a tech situation. Doesn't roll out like he planned. Arct with another opportunity to maybe steal this first game, but it's not gonna matter as Ouch finds the drop off and gets the back air to clean it up.
Didn't even need the good hit.
He
Back
just needed
air
a hit.
it out. Oh my. All right.
And just like that, we are now going into game number 2, running it back.
Feeling the energy now.
I'm feeling kind of spicy out here. You know, we got the lighting a little adjusted here too. I'm feeling kind of
Both
nice.
the players looking mighty focused. You know, both doing their exercises here on their hand, making sure that they're ready going next game because they know they have to bring their all.
And now we're going to get to game number 2, and once again, Mr. Ouch bringing on the pain as per usual, getting in some early hits. But Arct looking pretty good nonetheless, though. We don't get to see a lot of Arct as well. I mean, we know he's a player that's been recently popping off, especially in the North American scene now. And kind of want to see what he can do at this tournament as well. So him being able to go a little close with Ouch, one of the top seeds of this bracket, is a good, kind of a good omen for him.
Hey.
But you got to also remember, Ouch is pretty good at adjusting his gameplay to how you play.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, okay, you know, being a stock behind here is rough, especially when you end up going into any of these setups. Luckily, you know, not getting too hard punished for the grab there earlier, but those, you know, neutral wins, that's what it's going to come down to, getting double dash attack, getting caught by that laser. The win is just getting further and further away from you the more you let Wolf get in.
Okay, good grab here. He's gonna look to get the forward tilt, not gonna find it. Nair off the flats. Another back throw maybe here from Ouch. He is just looking strong at advantage. Not overdoing it though, but he's playing this very comfortably and doing it without any greedy options. It just goes for the dash attack. And now Ouch with a 2-stock lead and another beautiful combo. 28 broken up though.
Okay, getting a little scoop there, trying to catch with an up tilt, able to get the next hit around here. But this is a real struggle unless you're close towards that blast zone. That up air is not going to kill. Ooh.
Okay. Nice, good jabs here. Good checks from Ouch. Blanks with the up air too, that's huge. And now Arct with an opportunity to maybe take a stock. No, takes a Wolf Flash. This could be a 3-stock.
Man, and just the call out there with the dash attack. Okay.
Too strong of a player, am I right? Ouch is going to take a 2-0 lead. He's looking pretty good out there. I mean, this is also nice to see one of the top players of this event, of course, putting on a strong showing, nonetheless.
All right, and we're also seeing, you know, Ouch kind of like really focusing, you know, locking in here. And then we also see Arct, you know, getting comfortable. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of that gamer lean here going into game 3. Okay.
45-degree angles. That just means we're locked in. Let's go. Let's get it going.
Solid start.
Ooh, 52. Let's see. This is a good start here for Arct, but not unless Ouch can just bring it right back here. Center stage, we're dancing.
Right.
Okay.
Solid patience. Good footwork.
Getting stiff on his toes right here. Arct getting a lot of openings here. Some good applicable damage here. Catching the roll. Nice air drift there from Ouch as well, but now rinse and repeat. Auto reticle not connecting, but once again another back air catch off the jump from ledge.
Call it out one more time here. Ooh, able to mix in the back throw, you know, just bring it to the other side, getting the scoop there, but being real patient about it. Hey, when it works, it works.
The gamer lean is effective. He actually played that stock so well, but Ouch catching the shield flicker and gets the back air to even up the stocks. Gets a grab. That's going to be a big opening here. 21. Can you do something for me? Here we go. Up airs, 4 days, 59% now on Arct.
Okay. Really trying to mix in the nair there. Ooh, solid Wolf combo. Typical to see here from Ouch. Ouch. You can get away with that most of the time, but not that time.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And I think that was definitely, luckily to, you know, kind of that body block aspect there, not able to even magnet to ledge.
Yeah.
I think, you know, honestly, with how this game is, I saw it as a possibility.
All right, Ouch keeping Arct off the ledge, though. See if he can try and break free. He does. Brings it back to center stage. Ouch is looking to open it up. Gets an up smash and catches him. And it's a last stock situation. Ouch. Also looking to join the crew of 30 balls we've been seeing all throughout the show matches where Arct says, I'm not like them. I'm different.
I'm at least going to get one on the board.
I'm at least going to give y'all a set to remember.
All right, but I don't know. Ouch seems to be on a timeline here. Wanting to get ready for the Prelocal.
Good catch there on the jump. Ouch has to get back to ledge here. Oh. Catches the tech in, not going to quite find it. Arct, another back air, into a back air. Why not? Do it again. These back airs have been very effective from Arct.
All right, good scoop there with the dash attack back air once again in a good spot to possibly take this stock here. Back air is going to be enough. Arct on the board. Run it back.
Run that back. Very good stuff there. Arct putting up a fight too, and these back airs are on point too. He's like almost like 99% from the field with them. Every time he threw it out, it just called out a jump. It called out a vertical distance, and he was able to just secure these stocks. And those interactions are going to be huge for any player, especially for Arct to make these top players kind of have to shrivel a little bit. Like, okay, you got a little bit of some stuff in you. We got game 4. We're running it back here on PS2.
Right now, taking it slow here. Ouch getting the initial percent. Saw Arct kind of give up the center space a little bit, opting for that ledge. Trying to catch with the nair after the interaction, doesn't get it. All right, setting up for the spacing here. What are we gonna see? Okay, dash attack tried and true. Keep it going.
Nice, it's really good. Good use of the shine reflector right there from Ouch. Keeping Arct at bay right here. Oh, and he runs off and just catches him on the down air.
Down and dirty was that down air. My goodness. Great catch here with the Nair. Going all the way over to that ledge there. 40% ain't too bad even for the drop. Oh, but we just get the reset.
Wow, this is really good advantage here from Arct. He's actually putting a really strong spewing, getting a lot of hits in for the kill.
Okay, and going back throw.
Oh, okay. Early Wolf Flash catching him off guard. The slip off from the teleport.
All right. Oh, what a call out there. Like, I'll be honest, I saw that and I was like, I'm feeling an air dodge coming. It wasn't even necessary.
That was absolutely strong from Arct, but of course, Ouch is fighting back strongly but surely. And just short of the ledge, but it's okay. Does have an extra stock to play with here. Doesn't want Ouch to get, in the zone right here, but he is getting some good damage nonetheless.
Okay, here. Trying to catch with one of these neutral interactions, getting the scoop, getting in here, trying to box out JJ. All right, Ouch really trying to get that grab mixed in. Careful with the recovery here. Wow, what knowledge there. Oh, but teching on the explosive flame. RJ really trying to close this out. 111% here on Ouch. It's only going to take one more.
Rising up air, doesn't catch the air dodge. No grab there, but another back air. Arct looking to take us to our first game 5 in the show matches. Doesn't find it on the up tilt. Ouch finds the stock. And when there's a stock, there's a way. Can he bring this back? Or is Arct going to send us to game 5? And the strength of Peru is with him. He wants to keep this show match alive.
Catch with the Nair here. We're getting a few little hits here and there for Ouch, but Ouch caught on the get up here. We're going to a game 5. This is what we like to see for our show matches.
And just like that, our first game 5 being displayed, and it is between some 2 solid players from their respective regions showing the best they got. And
I'm seeing some smiles from both players here. Both really locked in. I feel like there is a lot of pride going on this win.
It might be just an exhibition, but at the end of the day, it means something to these players, especially for somebody like Arct trying to just get himself out there, letting people know that he is one of the strongest Palutenas to ever touch the sticks.
Like, when you're playing matches like this, you're trying to set a good omen, right? You're wanting it to be like, this is how my bracket is going to go, and that's how good you're going to feel about it here. Can definitely mess with somebody's run or make a run going into these brackets here, depending on how the show match goes.
Absolutely. And it's scary, but right now, Ouch is kind of bringing back that energy, that strength, threatening a lot coming out.
Okay, getting caught by the late hit, little bit of the trade. Ouch, trying to find that opening here, but you have to respect the back air. Okay. Ouch in a good spot. Catching with the up tilt. That move should not kill with how it looks, but it does.
And it just does find it, bro. It finds the mark.
All right, good control here.
Okay.
40% not too bad. Trying to catch the teleport. Seeing a lot of jumps here. Okay. Ooh, really trying to catch the flow here. Kind of like navigating a wave a little bit.
Okay, down throw. Doesn't catch the double jump. Ouch looking strong.
Oh, what a roll in there from Ouch. Okay. Waiting for the option, trying to mix up there. Man, both players really trying to go for these full call-outs. Nair a little bit more committal, but the explosive flame. Explosive flame, you're stuck there. Gotta be careful where you place that.
Nice, good stuff right there from Arct. He gets a stock on the board, but Ouch is coming back with vengeance right now, looking to close this set. But look at this comeback being created from Arct. He is keeping it kind of close, but then Ouch brings it right back with a 37.
Like you just had to say something here, but Ouch able to get that Nair mixed in here, taking a little bit lead in percent, but really we need to see how this next interaction is gonna go. Going for the fire, going for the style. Right now, Ouch going deep here, feeling real confident, not holding back. All right, is that gonna give Arct an opportunity? No, it is not. Ouch is gonna close it out. 3-2 over Arct, but man, what a set that was.
That was beautifully played, though. Arct was really giving Ouch a run for his money, but just the very end, Ouch finds a way to clutch it up and takes the game 5.
Man,
well,
those were some show matches.
And I'm glad it ended on a banger like that. And with that being said, show matches are over. The TOs are yelling. They're scattering all the players. It's time for a bracket. So with that being said, I think we're going to be sending it over to a break right now. Well, Nasta, always a pleasure. These show matches are great. I got to go play my brackets now and then come back later, hopefully, for some late top 8 action. It's been a pleasure. Feel free to stick around. We got some pre-local action coming your way.
Yeah, stay tuned, y'all. We got more for you here in a little bit. Peace.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to EugeneBound weekend. We have so many awesome matches coming to you today and this weekend. We're starting off with, I believe it's called EugeneBound Beginnings. It's the pre-local. So I'm SSB Kid, joined by Comb over. How's it going, man?
What's up, dude?
I'm excited to have a good time. What about you?
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you finally. Great to cast with you for the first time.
Yeah, I'm excited.
It's great to be back. I mean, it's only my second time in Eugene. I'm living up in Portland for the past few years. But this event, it gravitates and it brings so many people from so many sub-regions. It's beautiful to see. Like, even just now coming to the venue, it wasn't even filled all the way, like, what, like an hour ago.
Yeah.
But just snap back to looking at the whole room right now. We got everyone posted up. They're trying to grind. They got their money matches ready. We're starting pools right now, so it's a little serious. But
yeah,
everyone is in the mood. It is a big event, and I'm so excited.
100%. Yeah, I actually, like, I know all the top players are getting their randoms in for sure. But, yeah, no, the energy here, like, it's like as you know, we get closer to bracket starts, like you can feel the energy kind of like rise a little bit. So it's really nice to see for sure. So many great players coming your way this this weekend, specifically tonight as well. Probably not as many as you'll see tomorrow, but stick around because we have some pretty good players here. I think Louis Money's playing in the Prelocal. I think Leo's playing in the Prelocal also.
Nice,
so I'm curious to see who else we got coming today. I know GilH's probably playing in the Prelocal as well.
Totally.
So we got a lot of international talent, as well as your very own here from the PNW for sure. We're gonna get started right here pretty soon. I'm not sure who these people are, but this matchup's pretty nice. You have something to say.
I got you. I was just sitting down playing friendlies with my boy on the left. We got Dre, Premier Falcon main, I believe #1. I don't know what the ranking is in his sub-region because it's the very northern part of California in Crescent City. He's very prominent Falcon main, wins a lot of his locals, playing up against Strider right here, who I'm not as familiar with, but we're about to find out.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Strider's maybe probably from this region or probably from the PNW for sure, but this is a matchup that I feel like we kind of see, you know, it's kind of stood the test of time since Cloud's been out in this game as well. So a little bit of an early edgeguard scenario we saw earlier from Dre, not able to actually get something going. If you can burn that jump from Cloud at like maybe 30%, you can get some pretty easy games, especially with Falcon.
Yes, totally. The setups for Falcon are endless. In this matchup, it's just all about setting up where Cloud ends up on the ledge off stage. Right now, the limit for Strider, what is the positioning? He's trying to set up for this reversal. Not quite getting it, though, with this back air. Oh, okay.
Ooh, try to go for something there. No one home for it. I actually really like the idea of using the limit to get out of the corner, which is something that Strider really needed, because if he got hit right there, it's going to be the stock. Yeah, if he gets hit around like 90%, has to burn the limit for sure. Was able to hang on to it a little bit longer, get some damage, but ultimately Dre taking the first stock.
Yeah, definitely a smart move. I mean, as Cloud, you definitely want to hold that stage positioning and just react with the limit. Whatever it is, don't want to throw out the option too early, but he's doing pretty well for himself right here. Not too much extra credit, and that bear almost sending him into the blast zone.
Yeah, just go out and do it. Just do it, you know what I mean? Like at that point, once like after the Falcon dive, I feel like he gets so much air mobility afterwards that he can kind of drift towards the ledge and it can make it really hard. So honestly, just throwing out the process before it even starts, definitely the smart play for sure. And we're back to even right here. Has a little bit of stuff going right there. Tried to get a little bit aggressive right there, maybe going for some mix-ups. Not actually able to get anything here though.
Oh, but the fall off nair, I like that. A little tricky, not trying to get reversal there as he grabs the ledge. But both these players hit for hit right now. It has gotten really close.
Yeah, 100% right here. This is where it starts, though. The Falcon up airs, trying to potentially find a knee. Oh, no cross-up, though.
Dang, and the weight as well. There we go, and the Falcon dive going to seal it out. Second stock going for Dre right there.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, right? Dre definitely picking up on that a little bit, knowing Strider is like, the edge guards are good, but the way that he's edge guarding with those cross slashes kind of puts him in a really rough situation like we saw right there. If you miss, you're just going to eat it up, be for free, so.
Yes, I love these rising aerials of Strider, mixing up his timings really well with this bear into nair into the cross slash once again, sealing it out. Wow.
Yeah, and that's exactly how you want to edge guard this Cloud. You want to go low, knowing that Falcon's probably going to want to come low. Because if you opt to do a high recovery, you can just jump cross slash. But if you do it in kind of this like mid-range, you can definitely whiff for sure, especially because of Falcon's mobility for sure.
Yes, and that is what it's all about. The name of the game is closing off the options. Right now, Dre trying to snipe out these defensive options, waiting for the air dodge for this up air to scoop for him. But now Limit sending Strider into the perfect positioning.
Yo, don't roll the tech options right there with the limit. Definitely would have been very scary.
Right.
Oh, but trying to go for a Hail Mary F smash.
Oh
no one home.
God. Both of these players. Okay, there it is. Limit running out. Strider, though, in a very good position. It's kind of switching in his favor now. The first time in this whole game where he has the lead.
Oh, tried to let it rip right there. Maybe, you know, calling out an aggressive option from Strider. Not able to actually get anything off that up smash.
Oh,
the
tricky.
Back here going to be enough to take that first game, and game one going to Strider. Even though Dre was able to have some pretty great moments, ultimately those edge guards were able to get those stocks relatively early. I feel like the first cross slash was, you know, probably killed around like 80–90%. I think the second cross slash also did about the same. So was able to just get those early stocks, because one of the big things about Falcon is when he has has that rage, you get like stomp need or you get upper need at like 50 and you're just dead.
Yeah,
so,
which feels so bad all the time.
Yeah,
Because not only are you waiting at the later end of the stock for the kill options being up B, up smash, those early kills are really how they seal it, and they keep that momentum.
Yeah, super feels bad man moment for sure. But we're going to go to Callus right now. And honestly, both players really benefiting from the stage. Obviously, like the walls allow both characters to recover with relative ease, just having access to the wall jumps for sure. But the bigger stage right here, Falcon's speed is able to, get in and out of the cloud spacing, right? So it's going to be, a matter of speed versus spacing.
Yes, yeah, precisely. And I love this counter pick for Dre, opting for one of Falcon's best stages in general. Plenty of horizontal room for him to extend these combos, force, Cloud into a more disadvantageous position in general.
Ooh, trying to go for the down air, not going to get a lot. Honestly, I feel like, it's been quite a while since Smash 4, but I feel like, I'd not be surprised if Strider was a Cloud player from Smash 4. We see a lot of Nair, right?
Yes, totally. Yeah, very smart options. Just doing these get off me's, throwing out the dare as well for the auto cancel height, which sets up for such great follow-ups.
Yeah, and I love the recoveries so far. I mean, both characters can two-frame each other pretty consistently here, so I'm actually curious to see if we're going to see that in the set or not. But right now, at 164, just a point-blank dash attack can be enough to do it right here. A back air at the ledge, more than enough, and just like that.
Oh, man, and Dre going all out there. But, sitting at 160 was worth it to throw away that stock. Not too much to catch up to here. Just really wants this bear, though, overextending just a little bit to get it.
Yeah, tried to be a little bit stingy with the limit, has to burn it right there to make it back, which is totally fine. That might have been a hurt chip right there. I actually don't think if Falcon was standing there normally, that would have actually hit. So.
Yeah, just perfect timing, opting for that up B right when he needs to. Strider working with his lead very well, trying to finish this out with a clean 2-0. I don't know, though. Dre definitely wanting to get stuff started.
These are mix-up options for sure. We see like 1-2 cross slash jump fair as a mix-up. Like, who are you? But they're working, He's able to hang on to this stock, but probably not much longer right here. One stray hit from Falcon can definitely be enough to do it right here. But the max rage from Strider potentially could get an early stock here. The cross slash, even from the middle of the stage, enough to do it.
The absolute center, wow. And just a little bit of unfortunate timing. Dre trying to position himself for these punishes, going for the jab, which I really like, but just overextending with these dashes just by an inch, which will get him punished. Strider, so good on the offensive here.
Dude, these aggressive recoveries.
Oh
my God. Let it rip.
Is he going to go for, yeah, you got to go for something there.
Yeah, okay, was able to tech that. That would have been curtains for sure. So.
Yeah, he wanted the clip as Cloud sitting with 3 stocks there. What else do you do except for go all in? All chips on the table right now.
Oh, was able to hit him though. That would have been a regrab. That would have been a free punish right there to get that stock. Finally gets the dash attack, but is it too little too late? This is best of 3, so Dre gonna have to go insane right here. Take 2 more stocks unanswered just to tie the set up, but Strider looking very comfortable, and Cloud with the lead just spaces out. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, totally. Just so careful with these hits, placing these landing aerials so well, but there we go, an opening. There's potential here. Dre landing with the dash attack, trying to open him up, but just missing barely, turning around. This could be everything, though. Strider trying to set up in the corner right here. Oh, and nice. Even has time for the grab after even whiffing his auto cancel. Oh, what? This guy is mad with power.
You're not real, dude. You're not real.
Insane. This is round 1 pools.
Yeah, at the Prelocal.
That's not even the whole event, bro. Hang on.
Yeah, definitely. Actually very curious to see how Strider does this weekend. Definitely looking really good, but you do got to finish your food right here, so can't give anyone any room to take a lead here. But yeah, just like that, it's going to be the up till almost a 3 stock on the horizon on that game too. Counter pick not really working, unfortunately. Just wasn't able to get an early kill on a Cloud. We saw a lot of aggressive recoveries that game too from Strider, and I think those were ultimately enough to kind of avoid, getting gimped, getting clipped at the ledge or anything like that. So gonna be moving on, and yeah, you see both players chatting right there. Getting the advice after the first set, that's pretty sick. I'm a fan of this.
That's some good mentality, because obviously for everyone, you're going into a competition, you want the right mindset, but knowing that even before the event, you're ready to just put your all into it, realize that you didn't have it that moment for here and there, a couple things didn't go your way, but you can rework that strategy. It's not over yet, right? There's a whole other larger event stacked up against you for tomorrow. Might as well put that mindset forward, try to learn your best out of it.
Yeah, 100%. There's a reason why, Prelocal is definitely a great touch for this as well, just because it helps you get prepared, like you said, for the next weekend, for the weekend coming up, especially because it's an international event, an A-tier right tomorrow, and so we have a lot of players from a lot of different regions, which means there's a lot of different play styles. So we're actually going to get to see some of these players potentially adapt for the big one, right? Which is all that really matters at the end of the day.
Yes.
So.
Oh, totally. I mean, we got to shout it out. It is technically on that Lumi rank major status, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of insane. Like, Oregon's second major in history. Out of the whole time this game has been out, we're getting to see all these regions come together, supported by each other, right? They're not just sole supports, only one person from here and there. We're getting entire regions. Shout outs to iDark Bay, the graphic maker, who's posting such cool posters.
These graphics are gas.
Oh my
they
God.
Are fire.
You've seen them, right?
I love the graphics.
The whole release strategy, like the whole timing they have, they're showing out the big players early, and then you get to see not only like people you're looking forward to watching, maybe seeing at the top 8 echelon of the bracket, but you're seeing your homies, the people that you play and like grow with in the scene, all together in a cute little design format. I just love to see it. It's so cool.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. We have, we have so much international talent here this weekend. Obviously, we have people from the PNW, we have people from California, SoCal, and NorCal, right? San Diego, because I heard they don't like to be called SoCal, so San Diego as well. And then obviously we have people from Tijuana, we have people from all over Mexico, we have people from Texas, like we have people from Canada.
There you go.
It is a very, very good time. There's so many top players here. I'm actually really, really excited, but for sure, I mean, already getting some local talent as well, at least from the West Coast, so it's kind of nice to see for sure. That was a pretty good match to kind of start off with. I mean, we saw like, the crazy thing about like showing dominance in your round 1 is not only winning that badly game 2, but like winning game 1 and then making an adaptation game 2. Yeah. And it's like, you didn't need to do that, but you still did it anyways. Like, good for you,
Yeah, totally. Definitely really impressive. Okay, a very exciting matchup, you guys. I have to lay it on you. For all my PNW Oregon people, we're getting Stellar Cosmo versus, wait for it, MkLeo.
MK, the GOAT, Forma de Leo.
I mean, all respect to the GOAT, but I might have had to reintroduce them in the opposite order because that's my GOAT. That's Stellar Cosmo. They are a local Corvallis TO, very nearby sub-region to Eugene. So love to see them. They're actually housing a bunch of people from outer region as well, housing Ouch and Arct, I believe they said. So yeah.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this ends up panning out. And then Leo, obviously, no stranger. I consider him one of my closest friends in the scene.
Really?
Leo's such a homie. When I'm in Mexico, he houses me. When he's in Texas, I house him. So it's a good time. So, but he's been having a resurgence the last like year and a half. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
There was a time, and I will say this, because he's someone that I feel like I can have no filter about.
Yeah, for sure.
It was very hard being an MkLeo fan post-COVID. Like the 2 years after COVID, it was great because he was still #1. Right. Then everyone caught up, and it was like, oh no, 9th, 13th, 25th. Oh no, it was so rough. And so I remember him winning a tournament. I think it was King Kong in France. Oh yeah. And I was like, we're up so good.
We're so back.
I was like, we're so back. But honestly, he's starting to find like moments where like you could tell like he really wants to win. Like he's always cared about the game, but he's just so much more emotional now about it. Like when he beat, I think it was Lugi, like he like popped off hard. Yes. And I was like, heck yeah, dude, this is what, because Leo was so dominant for so long, and he would like win these super close sets, and I remember him getting up and not even showing any emotion, just like go for the handshake immediately.
Oh, totally. That's always been him, like the calm, collected, the cool. Yeah. For those of us that have been following the GOAT, I mean, ever since his legacy has been established, those years of consecutive Genesis back in Smash 4, he's
been an Ultimate at the beginning of Ultimate as well.
Absolutely, so, yeah. The legacy spans different games, which is so cool to see. Like, we don't see that as often, in the legacy of Melee. That game has been spanning itself for, 25 years now? Yeah. But it's so cool to see how the chapters of these books kind of turn and how Leo, still at the forefront, still coming back, like you're saying. Yeah. The comeback is definitely greater than the setback. And I mean, we're seeing it right now.
For sure, because I mean, there was moments where we saw the Aegis, we saw all this stuff, and then we've been seeing the Joker come back, and everyone's been so happy to see it. Gosh. And also, we've been seeing the Cloud recently as well. Having wins over Osimo, having wins over Gap in Taiwan. So definitely a character that we, I'm a big fan of, but Leo's like, this character doesn't play like Smash 4, and that's kind of what I want to. And you see him play it, he plays it way different than Spargo does.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. All the viral clips we're seeing from that Taiwanese tournament where he was going off, just absolutely dominant right now, and especially right here, we're seeing in the junior matchup, super comfortable, just like he's playing that day one early Smash 4 tweak. imagine. Oh my God.
Oh wow, yeah, absolutely. Oh my God, the Tweak Bowser Jr. days way back in the day. Yeah.
This ain't
100%.
Tweak. This is the Iggy Goat himself. Let's see. Staying alive though, Stellar Cosmo got a little % off in the earlier part of this interaction, but down tilt gonna set up for a tech chase. I like that.
Yeah, this matchup though, not a good junior matchup.
Yeah.
It is considerably one of probably their worst. One of their worst. Definitely not their worst potentially, but it's definitely up there. Just you're able to just beat out all of the junior options. You have a giant sword, and like sometimes junior can be kind of clunky and very linear with the way that they approach.
Yes.
And Cloud just covers that so perfectly.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, totally. I mean, you're seeing it right here. Such creative punish game to turn around Nair into the fair. Where has this Cloud been, and where has it come from?
And why hasn't it been here sooner?
Literally, yeah. I've been waiting. The long-awaited return of the king right here, and we're seeing it right now. Gearing up for this restock potentially. Let's see what Stellar Cosmo can make happen. Neutral gonna get called out. I love the up throw too. Very inventive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the biggest thing about this Cloud is that we generally see a more traditional flow chart, which usually starts with back air.
Yeah.
and that's it. Leo plays very reactive.
Yes.
And that's kind of how he played in Smash 4 as well. He kind of just played very reactive and used Nair a whole lot, which is why you see so much of it now. Like I said earlier, oh, you're dead. That's it, right?
Oh, wait. Hitting the cart, though. Potentially some survivability. Great opportunity to use that dash from the cart in the top last one, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah. That's like after the landing, he just leaned back and just let it rip.
Yeah.
You know? So.
What do they call it? The golf swing?
The golf swing,
The
yeah.
4, right?
Yeah, the US Masters, or no?
Oh.
Yeah, maybe I think it is
Yeah,
the US
yeah,
Masters. So
there you
but
go.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, like Leo just plays so much more reactionary than some of the more traditional Clouds, at least that picked up the game in Ultimate, that play very flowcharty.
Yeah.
Leo kind of just plays off of reactions, and he honestly, for lack of a better term, just plays off of vibes. You know
Honestly,
what I mean?
that's exactly what I was thinking. Like the way you mentioned, he kind of plays different than Spargo. I was noticing it where he like lines up his fairs. He'll do one.
It looks like
full
he's
fair.
mashing.
Yeah, and then he'll just start doing different options. He'll turn around. He'll do up tilt, which we never see as combo extenders.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, and just like that, I mean, you know, he also understands.
Oh, unfortunate, still alive. So unfortunate for Leo, but it doesn't matter. He's double dip, right?
It don't matter. Yeah. At that point, you're dead. Yeah.
That's the day one, the classic, and Leo bringing it back right now.
Shout out to Diego. He was like, "Put your badge on."
Put that badge. Where is your badge, sir? Oh, speaking of which, I gotta get me.
You
one
don't
of
even
those.
have yours.
Uh-oh. Outsider, get him out of here.
Oh no! But unfortunately, not able to make it back right there. Very, very unlucky. But yeah, this is where Leo. This is the top player. You know what I mean?
This is where he cooks. No, for real. Look at this landing dare to start something, and it's not even over. Look at this. Oh my God, he wanted it all. He is still hungry. Yeah, look at
that
this.
That would have been it.
Oh, I'm feeling right now for my GOAT. But Stellar Cosmo still in the best spirits, turning around to the crowd, laughing it off, having a great time, probably playing one of his GOATs as well.
Yeah, I mean, Leo's such a fan favorite for sure. So definitely, people get very excited to play him. Like I remember him being in Houston, going to the locals. Everyone's like, I want to be the one that plays Leo. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
Stellar Cosmo might not want to be that. Gets a 3 stock in that game, number 2. Leo, business as usual. Kind of throwing it back a little bit to a couple years ago.
Right, which we all appreciate. I mean, it's cool enough that he's entering today at the Prelocal, which we don't always get to see.
Yeah.
Especially for some of these like single day events. It takes a lot out of you. You're playing in bracket all day, traveling out to a new region. You might not know all the players, but putting on a show, coming to show everyone he's still got it with what his like tertiaries, his squad strike, maybe 5th sub in.
Because I can tell you right now, like the Joker, the Rob, the Aegis, the Byleth. We've seen Corrin win a major. We've seen Corrin win a big event. Like, that's already 5 characters, right? And like
the Meta Knight, the list goes on, right?
Yeah,
oh my
exactly.
God.
Meta Knight, because like obviously there was that era where he was like, I'm playing Meta Knight in a Min-Min.
Which was so sick.
Which was so sick.
We love that.
But now we get to see the Cloud as well, so I'm actually very, very excited. I mean, I play Cloud, so like I'm like, yeah, I'm down.
Same, bro.
You know what
same.
I mean?
Big Sortie fan. That's how I got into Sorties, was watching Leo back in the day. Back in when Marth used to, jab one people into like pivot tipper.
Yeah.
We miss it. I mean, it's not the same, but the way he is making Cloud play.
Which Marcina's another character that he piloted. Wolf, the list goes on. Like I almost forget that he played Ike at the beginning of the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, don't get me excited, bro. We're reaching too deep into the goodie bag.
Dude, there's like he literally is in his bag, and his bag literally is like from the floor all the way up here.
Oh my God, it's a whole nother Christmas right now. We love to see it.
For sure.
I wonder who we'll see next. I mean, as we develop in this bracket path, I don't know if he'll, if it'll get a little harder for him. He'll run into some of these like higher seeds. I know we saw Monty as one of the higher seeds for today.
Yeah, Monty has been cooking too. I mean, Monty has been having some great results. Was it Riptide where Monty actually popped off? Or
Was that?
It was a different event that Monty was also doing really well at.
I don't know if he was at Riptide. That was the most recent weekend, right?
Yeah. Maybe it wasn't that. I'm thinking of a different event.
This past year, I know his legacy has been set because what he has done, the wins he's picked up, he beat Hurt and Light in the same run to get top 8 at Battle of PC. I was in the same venue and I didn't even hear about that.
That's probably the run that I was thinking about, which was so long.
Yeah.
It's like 6 months ago now. I'm like, oh man,
that's
actually.
Like, literally half a year has passed. Like that's the last major I'd been to in person. But just seeing all that, seeing Monty rise to the greatest of his like career, and then cementing that with a top player placement of what, like top 50 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's number 50 or 49 or something.
Which is pretty sick to see. Yeah, absolutely. Monty, one of those players who's always been, definitely having very good placements, at the super regional, and maybe sometimes having a good showing at a major here and there, but never a moment where like he actually like stamps his, like you said, his legacy, kind of like cements himself as like, hey, like I got it like that too. You know what I mean? Like don't sleep. So I'm actually curious to see how he's gonna have his run this weekend. I mean, he definitely can be, potentially running the cards for him.
Yeah.
'Cause you mentioned like Hurt and Light. Very good Game & Watch matchups.
Oh my God,
or at least, maybe not Fox, but Fox also can kind of be a pretty good matchup depending on who you ask.
Yeah, it's kind of wavered in the past recent years where it used to be, back in the day, Light would be like, oh, Game -- Watch, that's -2, instant loss every time I run into in the bracket.
He's like, I never want to play Meister ever,
Yeah.
But then, started really picking up these wins. So, that's the cool thing about the meta too. Obviously, like, no patch updates for a while now. And we're still getting like shifts every now and then in the meta. So
it's really interesting, right? Because with a game as expansive as what, like 80, 82 characters,
we're might be 90 something, 91, I believe.
Yeah, including all the variants, right? All the Miis and whatnot, if we count those. Which we do.
We don't count Miis. I'm kidding.
They're legal for now. I mean, Smash 4 they used to be illegal, but But yeah, it's amazing to see like the meta redevelop, and like you go to different parts of the world even. And there's entirely different metas. We talk about Japan, and like they don't have, they didn't up until Mia have Game & Watch players, and now all of a sudden we're realizing, wait, Game & Watch is top 3, top 5? What is this? He's the best character out of all this meta-relevant non-DLC characters? That's crazy. I would have never guessed.
No, definitely not at all for sure. So, but yeah, hey, I mean, most importantly, if you guys are tuning in for the first time, what's up? How's it going? I hope you guys are all doing well. We are here at EugeneBound.
Totally.
We are here at the Prelocal. So feel free to, drop into chat, say what's up to everyone, right? Say what's up to your streamer, your streamer. Probably will see it. We can't see it, but I'm sure he can. So
that's the GOAT. I mean, we love Tempest. They are at every PNW event. They are growing in their travels. Just recently got to go to Sundown Saga where we saw Taizai holding it down for them. Always a pleasure. Such great transitions and great graphics as well incorporated.
Yeah, I really like there's like a simplicity with the border, like just very basic border, but like it's really clean. Yes. Like, it's not a bad thing at all. I love it for sure. And obviously, look at these graphics right here. So, going to be getting KiraFlax versus Bailey. It's going to be a Steve versus Luigi, which not a great Luigi matchup, but...
Let me let you know real quick. We talked about this future of Smash, right? That's always been the title for KiraFlax. We got the next coming king of Smash. This is Bailey, Oregon's finest, potentially PR in this upcoming season based on his results. He is probably the best solo Steve in Oregon outside of a couple of secondaries. But very exciting. Don't get to see him against a lot of top talent because, him being very young doesn't get to travel for Smash outside of his home state.
Yeah.
But KiraFlax also, we know the name. We recognize him.
Obviously, yeah. Like KiraFlax, one of those players that really was prominent online and then, started going out to stuff as well. Don't really get to see him a lot sometimes, but when he's around, definitely one of the most fearsome opponents that you can deal with. Obviously, like, there's Raru and there's KiraFlax as well. So
absolutely. And he always supports, or most recently, coming to visit a lot in PNW. Last year's port, whenever that was, a couple years back, he had been one of the best result for Luigi in that top 64 region. Hope to see him more supporting these events, but that's going to seal it for that stock. Wow.
Yeah, definitely great opening. I mean, the back air right there, going to be able to stop the minecart right there as well. Here we get the combos though. Ooh. A little bit of rage and not at 0%. Wow. Probably couldn't get anything else off of that. So, but it's like, hey, I didn't kill you. Now I did.
Yeah, exactly right. Like you thought it wasn't over. Nope, I'm still in advantage. Sorry. That's the Luigi matchup.
Y'all thought it was finished?
Yeah, exactly. No, for real. And he's still going right now. Bailey, where are you at, bro? Oh my God, he tried to get a quick one.
That might have been it.
Dude, yeah. I hope so. I mean, it might have been too stale at the very least with that percentage, but you never know with Luigi. That OP packs a punch.
Yeah, one of those saving graces that Luigi has as well is just being able to land with Cyclone. Can kind of just stop pretty much everything that Steve wants wants to do at this point. So, you know, definitely very, very resourceful right there from KiraFlax. Trying to get this stock, though. Bailey, can we find it? But, man, this is so scary. Still interrupting right here, though.
Yeah, fighting out of the corner, that's going to do it. You know, try another F smash. Try as you may, it will hit its mark. But right here, got to rack something up. Missing that conversion. Let's see, though, KiraFlax putting the pressure on. I like the jab checks.
Yeah, like kind of jab checks just to make sure, like, are you scared? Are you going to hit a button after this? You know what I mean?
And most likely, most players, you know, around this level, they are keen to keep pressing buttons. Bailey being one of them, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Unfortunate right there. I mean, you know, you got to get grabbed, and, like, maybe Bailey was expecting a down throw, and it's like, no, let me throw you back there, right? Because it looked like Bailey could have lived, and then all of a sudden just died, so.
Right, yeah. A lot of these characters with those kill throws, definitely using the positioning of the stage right, using the mix-ups. Like, are you expecting a down throw? Do you think, have I been going for it in the set already?
Yeah.
Just operating on such cool levels with their characters. Talking about using the meta. This is how characters like Luigi stay alive. We can't just go for that same grab at 0 every time. You're going to have to grab them past that %. So what do you do? Figure it out.
Yeah, we see, you know, after 0, we see a lot of falling up air. We see a lot of nair to interrupt to kind of just start. Like the Luigi nair, it's basically the your combo is now my combo. You know what I mean? So
totally.
KiraFlax definitely, you know, using that to his advantage as you know, as much as he can for sure. So
yes,
you know, going to a bigger stage right here, PS2, I think it's gonna help. One of the biggest things is Luigi can't get in sometimes, and so the more that you can set up with Steve, like the easier it's gonna be for you to keep Luigi out, and the easier it is for you to not bleed as much so easily.
Totally, and that nair extension, just like you're saying, adding to so much pressure, but the ledge kind of coming in handy here for Bailey, able to get the escape just in time.
Oh, but the anvil, yeah, that's the thing too. Like the way Luigi has to approach when he's being aggressive, you are susceptible to just getting like hit by a straight minecart. You're susceptible to getting hit by anvil, just like we saw right there. Still able to make some magic happen right here, though. Oh no,
that's gonna be it. Tricky situation. Just as we were speaking, that down throw, going for the upbeat, calling out the option there in the DI. Bailey just got to mix it up a little bit, but also just a hard position to be in.
No, 100%. Yeah, that's kind of like a checkmate right there.
Yes.
So like you almost want to rather just get hit by the down B instead of the up B. So
yes,
you can actually maybe try to DI that, but yeah, definitely no saving you right there. Once that Luigi up B connects, you know, 60 on the ground, like 80 in the air, that's curtains for sure.
Oh, and there we go. Yeah, either way, playing against Luigi, you want to be wiggling that stick all the way out of there, trying to save on all those precious SDI inputs. But right here, the air dodge, not the option Bailey's looking for, getting quite the ladder put onto them. Look at this, KiraFlax playing with some chutzpah right now. That's there as well. Oh my god, what else do we have?
Oh, tried to get maybe a 2-frame right there. No one home for it, unfortunately, but the back air going to be more than enough. Winner's life on the line here for Bailey in this game number 2. One more stock.
And the downbeat, the little throwback from the Smash 4 era as well, carrying him off stage just to keep him on his toes. And that trip from the back air is crazy, off the sweet spot as well. Wow.
Yeah. But if there's a time for Bailey to get a comeback, it's definitely now that you have a little bit of materials and you have the Diamond to get some stuff cooking right here. I've seen Diamond F Smash commit war crimes. Like, it could definitely happen to you too.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and falling prey to a little bit of that down B bait, I guess, or like not using the wall to perfectly bait out KiraFlax.
Yeah, right there. I'm telling you, that's that was the, you know, this will kill at 80 or like kind of close to the ledge, like 100%.
Oh,
so.
Totally. Yeah, KiraFlax definitely comfortable all over the Steve matchup. That's gonna be a patent pending F Smash, sealing it at 2-0.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see how grounded. You know, he was, you know, especially in those situations where you know that Luigi wants to, like, you know, get fair, wants to get up air, maybe even back air to set up an offstage scenario.
Yes.
But you know that Steve is going for diamond back air, going for up tilt to anti-air as well. So I love the fact that KiraFlax was like, I'm going to stay grounded. The second you back air, I'm just going to F smash.
Yeah.
So very, very good. I mean, you know, you're kind of getting anti-aired for once, you know, so definitely very good resourcefulness, good awareness right there. Like you said, so proficient in this matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're as prominent online, you probably have to play Steve all the time.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
totally.
And obviously now, like, there's so many Steve players. There's so many, like, decent Steve players. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, you know, obviously there's like top level Steves, but then, you know, there's a lot of Steve players that like can pick up Steve and, like, you know, start getting pretty good results, you know, very early on. So, you know, you can't sleep on any of them.
Yeah.
Like, you see the upset threads at majors, and it's just like Steve, you know, beating these good players. And it's like, you know, you got to be ready for that stuff.
Yeah,
so.
it's really exciting now to see like the varying levels of how many Steves have developed. Because not only have we passed the point of like you're a local PR player, used to get it done, you know, used to get top 5 in the region, switching to Steve, you know, trying it out, failing, but then we've come all the way back where they've gotten enough practice. They have hit up that Steve Discord. They have talked to their friends. They have learned and grown via VOD review, via what have you. But we've had full growth for all these Steves. Bailey being one of them.
Yeah.
He has shown such great success with Steve, where he's able to get wins, where he's learned how to hit these nil combos. He's applying them in bracket.
Yeah.
You know, facing against players of the caliber of KiraFlax, who's what, top 5 in SoCal currently,
Yeah,
top
something
10
like
throughout
that.
all of his
Yeah.
history.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little bit harder to hit on him when he's probably run against every run-of-the-mill Steve at every level, every echelon you can manage.
Yeah, 100%. But
Yeah.
like you said, definitely potential on the horizon right there for Bailey. I mean, obviously, like once you get older and you're able to, you have the agency to travel more.
Yes, totally.
Then at that point, like, you know, it makes it, you see those results start to go up for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
for sure.
so many players in Texas who like at a young age could not travel so much, and then just like was able to at least travel outside of the city. You know, because like in Texas, we drive 3 hours to another city for a regional. You
Right,
know?
yeah.
And it's like. That's the grind, you know. So some people couldn't even do that. The second they were able to do that, you started to see those results, you started to see the fruits of their labor and efforts for sure. So potentially it's something we can see from Bailey. So you know, if in 2 years Bailey's a top player, you heard it here first.
There you
know?
go, right?
So,
Yep,
absolutely.
Yep.
So.
You love to see it. Yeah, definitely always looking out for the GOAT Bailey. Everyone in PNW, you know, trying to get games with him, trying to help see him grow. To a certain extent, you know, not all love though. Love to see him. Want to see more of him tomorrow as well on his run. Best of luck.
Yeah.
Excited to see who else from the local scene we'll see pop up. I mean, faces from all over, like you said.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool to hear that, like Texas, you know, such a big region. It's kind of developed its own sub-regions.
Yeah, like all the cities have their own sub-region, and
Right.
it's like, you know, Houston, San Antonio, Austin, Dallas, like they all have their own sub-regions, and then there's also other regions as well within, you know, Texas. There's RGV, which is like deep South Texas by the border.
Right.
There's West Texas, which, you know, you could consider El Paso being West Texas, but there's also Abilene, and there's also Lubbock, which is also considered kind of West Texas as well. So,
really? Okay.
And you know, like within each sub-region, you have these killers, right?
Yes.
So to kind of just like rant on those for a
Yeah,
little bit,
no,
just
I
so
was
you
gonna
guys
ask.
know.
Please
so
tell
like in
me.
West Texas, like if you consider Lubbock being West Texas,
Yeah.
you have Lubbock Christian University, which now they bring a lot of players in to play Smash competitively, like
we
for
love
collegiate.
that. Okay,
So
okay.
like Allegiant is there,
Nice.
Troy's there, Osh9 is there, Spritzy is there, and then there's obviously like Nationwide and Shigura, who are also like pretty good, but like not at the caliber of those guys, right?
Yes.
So it's cool to see that. And obviously in DFW, we have Beastly, Atomic, you know, Skits. We have players that are that caliber.
Yes, totally.
Houston, we have Yalmanak, who's the Peach player that people don't really know of, but then saw a clip of him beating Mutace, and everyone was like, ooh, that guy.
The freaking bob on last hit, right?
Yes,
Complete, like 100%.
Won the regional off of that.
Are you serious?
Won the regional off of that, yeah. And then,
Oh my
you know,
God.
everyone was like, there's no way they seeded this dude that high at Comic Palooza, which was our major.
Yeah.
And then he got 9th. Like he was cooking, you know? Like
That's
he had it for
crazy.
sure. So like I think he lost to Light and Louis Money for 9th.
Dude.
Like it's
oh
like, dude.
God.
Those are some pretty good wins. It had some pretty good wins as well. So
Yeah.
and then obviously San Antonio, there's Mutace, you know, so
The GOAT.
definitely strong players in their own right.
Yes.
And then there's all these other players that you probably have never heard of that are low key so cracked. So
No, I've been hearing. I mean, I don't know where Vibe is. One of my
Vibe is
favorite
also- yeah.
PTs that
Yeah.
I've been seeing clips of all
yeah,
over.
Vibe lives in DFW for school, but I actually don't know if he still goes to UTA anymore. But you know, he's originally from West Texas. as
Oh,
well,
really?
so,
Okay, sick. Nice.
Yeah. So like DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth, and West Texas, like that's probably the furthest apart, but like people are still willing to drive to each other's events. So it's really
Gotcha.
cool to see. Obviously this weekend we have Mutace, we have Shattuck, and we have Beastly, who Shattuck's from the RGB area as well.
Yes.
Currently residing in Dallas for school.
Really?
So
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
so
Nice.
yeah, that region just got a little stronger, you know.
Shoot.
So,
There you go.
so I'm excited to see how they end up panning out this weekend as well. So Beastly kind of more on the I'm just here to play rivals. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Like he's a pretty good ultimate player, but he's an even better rivals player. Obviously getting 3rd at Riptide this past weekend.
Let's be honest. He's a Squad Strike main at heart. We all know
Yeah.
a Randub's GOAT as well.
Yeah,
The
y'all
list
need to
goes
see
on.
his Dr. Mario. Like,
Dude,
y'all don't understand.
I've been
Dr.
saying-
Mario's crazy.
I haven't even seen, but I've heard legends of it.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't even need to speak of it. It's once you hear it, you know.
Yeah, I know we have Andrik coming up, by the way,
Ooh.
if I'm not mistaken.
Correct,
And
correct.
then,
Sitting alongside one of our other local threats, Enjoy, from Eugene as well, or at least
Right
nearby.
on. Right on. And heck yeah, yeah. So, you know, going to be Falcon, Kazuya. Yeah, like I said, Enjoy. It's going to be really cool to see how this ends up panning out. Kazuya, one of those other characters that can just, if piloted well, can just get some crazy results for sure. There's a lot of things that he has going for him that allow him to separate himself from the rest. So and Andric kind of mentioning that he also plays a little bit of Aegis for some of these like really egregious matchups that he thinks that are not good for Falcon. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see that or if we're going to see the Falcon the whole way.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw Bailey, formerly Bailey, but on the opposite end, we see a player from the olden days picking up Kazuya, plays a lot of Tekken, but is confirming this hit right now. First stock off of Andric. Whoa, okay, let's go enjoy.
Yeah, as soon as we were on that platform, it's like, oh, it's over.
Yep. Okay, well, let's see if this Falcon can do it, or like you said, it might be the Aegis. I don't know. It's looking pretty rough so far.
Gates of Hell, though, good tech.
Nice.
Was able to at least kind of hang on. Tried to get those Nair ones, not finding the knees after, though.
Yeah, not setting him up on that platform. Interesting, but still putting the pressure on with these wave dashes. Whoa, crazy.
Oh, trying to get the Nair one to get into the knee, gets the sour spot. That's really unlucky. You see Andric going for that consistently because you need to get these early kills. This is plot armor.
Dude, what is this? Yeah, enjoy the home field advantage right now, working fully in his favor.
This is the EugeneBound plot armor for sure.
No,
Diego, where are you at, man?
It's so real. He must have remembered the Skeleton versus Spade set from last year, or last EugeneBound.
Yeah.
We don't even need to speak, but a very same matchup, very similar to this one on this very stage.
Yeah, actually throwing it back, So
there you go.
The historian
Texas
over here,
legend, right?
Yep.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Skelly, another one of those very strong players in their own right, having great results. But right now, though, the rage strike.
He picked up his foot from the platform. Did you see that? That was wild.
Enough. Yeah.
I can't believe this. Okay, getting ready for this 3-stock is enjoy. I don't know if we're going to see it or if Andric has something different to say. There it is.
Finally.
There you go. Plot armor working back in his favor, leveling out. Okay.
Yeah. Is it too little too late for this game one, though? That's going to be the question right now. I mean, Andric can definitely start cooking it right here a little bit with Reese, but can we potentially find something? That would have been an insane stock to find.
That would have been so much momentum at the very least. Like, bring him back to last hit perfectly.
Yeah, and that's Andric, and that's Falcon in general. Oh my god.
Speaking of which, Falcon in general, the boots are laid down right here, folks. Yeah. We're seeing a last hit, potentially reverse 3-stock.
Yeah, these boots were made for walking. They were made for stock taking for sure. So, and dash attacks consistently actually doing pretty well. You start to see Andric play a lot more grounded until he gets that first hit, and then he starts the onslaught of the aerials. Really trying out there.
Oh no,
that was a bait and a half because you're just floating out there, and it's like, yeah, use all your resources. Now you can't make it back.
Yes, exactly. Because we saw how Andric set that up right from the platform, getting the nairs from previous, like kind of making Enjoy think it was going to be a hit confirm that would take a stock. Enjoy able to DI all the way off stage. Andric resetting, completely taking backstage control and just scaring Enjoy to use all those defensive options.
And just like that, he brought it all the way back. And if you told me like 2 minutes ago, I was like, oh, Enjoy's winning this game. And it's like, no.
Like 40 seconds ago. Yeah, no, honestly, such an impressive play. Andric showing why he is the top player here, that top seed, here to prove it. Just running it straight back to small battlefield.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you saw some good moments right there, but now this is where we're starting to see. We're not opting for Nair 1 into confirms anymore, just doing some up airs. Why not, right? Even if it's stale, it just gets some damage. It puts Kazuya in disadvantage.
Oh, totally. Nair 1 into playground, into like painter on canvas. He is creating right now, similar to kind of how, Leo was playing with Cloud. Just finding really creative openings and just letting the other player do the work with their habits.
Yeah, I'd be scared right there too. Like, I mean, I would have expected to see maybe using a laser to stall. But the thing is if you stall in the wrong spot right there, Falcon's able to get all the way out there. I mean, you saw right there the edge guards coming in from Andric. So, definitely looking really good right here. But the Dragon Uppercut just enough to get Andric off stage. Andric's to get the kill, but the Nair sitting backwards behind you?
What in the matchup experience, bro? Hopefully that's, R&M shout-outs if you prepared him for that. I mean, I've never seen that, just in general. So, really impressive stuff. And, oh, man, I don't know if that was an misinput. I hope it was. Laser coming out after the tech chase. Let's see, though. Pretty even, though. Enjoy staying alive in what started out as such an explosive game again for Andric.
Yeah, 100% for sure. And so far, though, back to even Stevens, like you mentioned. And, man, this could potentially be a turn of the tides. First game 3 of the set, potentially, as well.
I'm hoping, man. It's already such a riveting, very back-and-forth set. I got to see more.
Yeah, that's the laser stall that we talked about earlier.
Right.
Falcon can just get out there. It doesn't even matter,
Yeah, what other character can just press advantage so forward off stage and just totally make it back? Have that, like, get-out-of-jail-free card. on hit. And there we go, resetting as well. Trying to get the command grab, but so much damage into the reversal. That's not gonna kill. There's no way. Andrique, are you serious?
Yeah, that was ruthless.
Dude.
That was ruthless.
Oh my God, but Enjoy, always in the best spirits.
Yeah.
You know, laughing it off. He had a great start to that set, but like we said, Andrique, how do you play against a beast that is so comfortable playing with the lead, playing an advantage where once he sees your air dodge, what else do you do but pray, man? I don't know.
That's the momentum that we talked about,
Yes.
right? With how good
Totally.
Falcon is, Falcon can just literally take one stock and then just snowball off of it. That's exactly what we saw. So
Yeah, you give him an inch, he takes the whole 9 yards, bro.
Yeah.
You saw he did nair into Imagination. He didn't even nair into Falcon Kick at one point, which I love to
like
see.
what in the sauce? You know? Like,
yeah, exactly.
He tried to put too much sauce on those nuggets. You know what I mean?
God.
So
Yes, yes.
But hey, it works. You know,
Yeah.
got the win off of it.
Delicious meal, little nugget soup. You know, we've seen the TikToks, we've seen the mukbangs of all those.
Oh my god.
Oh my
yeah.
God, don't get me
I
started.
can't believe mukbang is a word.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I can't believe it.
Like,
yeah.
like my unk self is like, no, dude, there's no way.
There's
bro.
no way.
There's no
We
way.
can't
Why
get
is this
into
a word?
this. Oh
Why
my
is this a
God.
word? So,
Yeah.
but hey, shouts to everyone that's here, man. I mean, it's been a fun time. I mean, shouts to everyone watching at home as well. Special shouts to everyone who made this event possible, making
yes.
the pre-local and the actual event possible. Because man, it is obviously the head TO was like, this is my last tournament.
Yeah.
And what a way to send it off. You know, we have so many people here, and it's pretty big. I mean, we talked off camera, like, or I think I was mentioning it to Nasta, I believe,
totally.
or if not you as well.
The GOAT.
That I really, really wanted to be here for one of the EugeneBounds a while back. Unfortunately, just not in the cards. But I'm very, very happy and very excited to be here. So, I'm grateful that this is the last one, and like I'm able to at least, be here to hang out with you guys. You know? So.
No, the pleasure is all of ours as well. We're so
Yeah.
glad to have you. I mean, I don't even feel entirely like a PNW native, but having been here for as long as I have, like everyone in this
PNW.
community,
You're PNW.
We get the badge, we get the little Start GG little honorary little tree icon on there.
Yeah, no,
little
100%.
tent for camping because we're the camper region. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, yeah, if you guys have never been to the PNW, let me just tell you guys right now, as someone who is, lives in a big city, like I'm from Houston, enormous city, and it's like there, it's just all the bright lights, all the buildings. Being here, there's such a calmness, being here, and I'm like, man.
Even in the larger cities, right?
Yeah.
It's so amazing to see because like this whole scene, they're all so inviting. It's a mixed bag of people. You have your gamers, you have your people from like Seattle visiting, but just everyone mixing and matching, kind of coexisting in what has been like a larger scene that developed since before our era, right? Like I don't know when you started, like Smash 4. Or?
So I started competing, at the towards the around the time Leo started blowing up in Smash 4 was around the time I started playing as well. So,
perfect.
Like, I got into the scene, and then I was, like, pretty much about to, like, I was like, I was really bad. And I was like, I'm not going to do this no more.
We all start somewhere. Exactly.
And then I heard of this kid from Mexico just, like, starting to pop off. And obviously, like, I'm Mexican-American. So, like, it was, like, it was cool to root for someone. And then that just, he literally kept me in the game.
Yeah.
Like, and then meeting him a year later
Whoa.
and, obviously, like, starting to go to events together. Like, anytime he was in Texas, he was like, yo, I'll let you know. Like, him and his brother will let me know, like, hey, we're in town. Like, let's hang out or let's go to this event. Are you going or whatever? So, it was always nice to be around for that. When Ultimate came out, I didn't travel to anything.
Yeah.
And, he never came to Texas because we never had events in Texas.
Right.
And so years later, post-COVID, we meet again, and it's like, man, it's so cool to just like, get to see how he's been growing, because like I met him when he was like a rising star.
Yeah, I bet.
And then,
right?
we
Oh my God.
reconnect, and he's literally the greatest player to ever touch this game.
That's
like,
so
it's
crazy.
awesome
right?
to see for sure. So, and some of you guys think I'm glazing. You're right.
No,
you're right. You're so
good.
right.
I mean, we all know it. I mean, Leo, getting to see him from a player perspective or a spectator, what have you, whatever you get to witness, and then meeting him in person, like getting to just share a few words with him myself. Like he seems like such a chiller.
He
such
is.
a cool guy.
Exactly.
Just
Yeah.
ready to play like randoms against you, ready to try hard, whatever it is. He's always there to have fun, and like that's what I notice about the scene in general, like coming from Smash 4, coming from those eras where we all started small, humble beginnings, just a couple of friends in college or wherever you start. It all comes full circle, and you get to see this scene evolve and grow together, and just still be homies, still like travel out to new regions, experience cool things together, and that's what it's all about, right?
100%
So cool.
for sure. So yeah, shout outs to the GOAT, man. Putting Mexico on the map allowing the way. Like, he walked and he ran and sprinted, so other players like GilH, who we're about to get right now, can also do the same thing.
Absolutely,
you know?
right.
Like, if Leo never beat Mr. Art at Smash Factor way back in the day, GilH probably wouldn't be playing this game.
Dude,
you know?
Butterfly effect. Now, that's exactly right. And let's get into it. Yeah, like you're saying, GilH up against another local legend. We got Zay, hailing from, I think, Portland, but I don't know if he's originally from Eugene. Definitely plays a lot more in Portland, but he is our local best Nest player.
Yeah, right on. Heck yeah. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, in Mexico City, I don't think there's like a prominent Nest player, you know? So, you know, a lot of the Nest experience probably has to come from online, which is what GilH has a lot of experience of as well. Right. Obviously being very young, you know, he's like, you know, in college in Mexico, and like just started traveling, you know, seriously, like maybe 2 years ago, you know what I mean? So, if that, so definitely, you know, excited for him to be here, and he is a great Kirby. In my opinion, the greatest Kirby. I love JJA, but I think GilH, you know, just that. We saw the show match earlier. It was a 3-0.
There you go.
3-1 or 3-0, something like that. So.
Right. Yeah, very impressive stuff. He always shows out, and I love that about the Kirbys, too. They are neck and neck. They are always competing with each other. Who's going to get that next best win? Yeah. And I mean, both of them, it's pretty even in terms of that. They've got the Osimo win for GilH, as well as the Snow most recently for JJ. We all know about that.
GilH has Leo wins as well in Mexico City, you know, additionally.
Okay,
so.
Adding to the counter a bit, adding to that, weighing it out. I see you.
Exactly. But,
gotta shout it out.
You know, both Kirby mains being here is going to be really exciting. And then, you know, GilH, one of the more resourceful ones. I feel like we see a little bit more aggression from GilH as opposed to JJ. But maybe coming back to bite you right there, going to eat a yo-yo to the face with that max rage, definitely going to be it. Kirby's so light.
Definitely, and let's see how we can get this to snowball. If you are Zay, you want these out-of-shield options to work for you. You do not want to overextend too hard. I like the magnet, but you got to play it safe here. Nice.
Yeah, we see those angled forward tilts. We saw them two-frame JJ consistently. Like, they were doing that to each other to two-frame, and I'm very curious to see how many other characters he can consistently set that up for. So, unfortunate right there, maybe pushing a button in the blast zone, you know, losing that stock because of it. And this is the combos right here. We tend to see, you know, up tilt into the drag down. We tend to see forward air into back air. So, you know, I'm very curious to see what the combo routes are going to be, especially at the mid percents, because that's where it's the most awkward to combo for Kirby.
Yeah, absolutely. We see both of these players kind of fighting out of center, trying to like maximize the most out of each other's rising forward air. But we'll see who is it that will get the conversion out of it. The percent climbing for both pretty even on the second stock. And I love these super defensive with the magnets, but there we see Zay convert off of it. Doesn't always get the kill confirmed, but always able to convert it into some sort of damage. Right there, though, GilH stealing out that stock. Looking pretty up to par in terms of seeding if he can get this to work. But up smash, always going to bite him right there, right back.
Yeah, absolutely. Can we make it back right here? Potentially a ledge trap scenario. Oh, you saw the down tilt. I thought that was the yo-yo, actually. So that would have been a kill for sure. And there's the forward air bear combos that we talked about. And you're still able to get something right here. The platform saving you, though. If not for that platform, that would have been another down air loop.
Yes.
And you could just run it back.
The extensions, right? Yeah, that perfect platform height of PS2, so rare. Where usually it kind of messes up players, you know, conversions or up smash, tech chases. Perfect, though, for this situation. Putting in the corner, though, Zay getting these PK fires off. Not going to help too much with that grab.
Yeah, no real kill throws until like 135 on most characters, and it's the up throw. So you just down throw for damage, you know. The up smash, though, able to kind of like crouch a little bit, so you're able to shift your box and also kind of catch, you know, every time Ness wants to jump. I mean, you know, I feel like the Ness flowchart is you PK fire from a distance or you run in with a fair.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so. No, it's the day one. It is pretty much every Nest we see up until this later half of the bracket. Zay, I feel like, though, he is really good at getting that fair and then, like, exceeding your expectations what he will do next. He's pretty good about holding back in those scenarios, kind of baiting out your next option, which we saw at the very start of this game. I want to see more of it, though. I want to see him kind of open up. GilH, kind of push advantage more so we can see more of those yo-yos you were pointing out, more of those disadvantageous situations for Kirby, who has very weak recovery trying to grab the ledge.
100%. You know, like, once you are able to, you know, exhaust the jump or two out of Kirby, honestly, even as Ness, you can just PK Thunder Kirby off stage.
Oh, yeah.
And, like,
free.
You know, like, you just eventually don't make it back. You run out of jumps.
Yes.
You know, and even your air acceleration changes when you don't have that many jumps either. So it makes it really hard to recover if you're GilH. Potentially, that was really good, but couldn't find a follow-up after. That would have definitely been a good way to get that first stop.
But there we go, catching the spot dodge as well. Super early kill. We see Zay on this lead. Only 20% to his name. Not bad at all.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You see the evasiveness. We actually aren't seeing a ton of combos from GilH, and it's just because Zay is able to just like air dodge and spot dodge in the perfect scenarios, able to actually get away from these combos. So,
and we saw that fight out of the corner just a moment ago. They were like trading back up tilts. Zay, yeah, there it is. Zay, I'm sorry, you cannot out up tilt the up tilt master. This is Kirby, one of the best Kirby players, as we said. So
yeah, and that's the loop that we're talking about specifically. Like that one sets up for the kill.
Oh my god.
Because eventually, like you just do auto cancel there and a down smash, and it would just kill.
Oh, so yeah. And Ness opting to be that perfect combo height as well. Kind of stuck with this heavy double jump armor, or not armor, double jump cancel.
Ooh, okay. Up tilt also, you know, just such a good setup because up tilt sets up in the bear, up tilt sets up in the drag down. You know.
Unfortunate. You know, doesn't even mind he's taking the percent from the PK Thunder too, because like, why not?
That was a masterclass. That second stock was just like, that was the GilH show.
Yes.
Like showing exactly how to push advantage and then how to consistently just keep Zay on the ledge and was able to, you know, just eventually just get the gimp. So
yeah,
very great awareness right here. Able to get, it gets weak bear. You have to hold super out after that forward air.
Right,
that way, like the worst case, the best case scenario is you get sour spot bear, which is fine. You don't want to hold in because then you just get combo.
Because he was trying to convert off of the bear, right? If he like GI'd back in enough with it.
Because like if you get strong, if you get the strong hit of bear, then you just set up, you know, more advantage.
It's all coming back. Oh my god! Shout out to local. I mean local now, but you might know the name Cheese Curd, one of my favorite Kirby players. Oh my god! Not like this though. Oh. The GOAT, Zay, bowing out. Unfortunate SD to end that, but he had such a competitive set against one of the premier seeds at this event. So.
Cheese Curd, how do you know that name, by the way?
That's one of the craziest like connections. I mean, PNW, he's moved up here recently. He's over in Seattle. But that's the GOAT. I got to commentate him winning one of the Oregon Arcadians, which I don't know how he got over there. I don't know how he slid through the qualification era.
Cheese Curd is definitely sub-region PR.
Yes, right. So that's why, so he's San Antonio PR, sub-region. I know Texas, do they have a like state PR?
They do have state PR.
They do. Okay, cool.
Has never really like come close to crack that PR, but like,
really,
but still a really good player in his own right.
Getting wins right on Diego, Skinny the Pooh, one of the best Marios currently in the top 200 Lumi rank.
Exactly.
Crazy. But yeah, he was actually labbing a setup right before bracket at that last regional I went to, Sundown Saga. He was sitting down. I asked him to play friendlies, and he's like, hold on, bro. Let me just see if I can get this. And he was trying to do, like, what was it, either down throw bear or some sort of, like, footstool into bear. But he needed the sweet spot specifically. So it was very similar to that GilH thing. I just had to, like, brainworm, like, notice that and be like, whoa. All these Kirby players.
I have a pocket Kirby. That's kind of why I understand a little bit.
There you go,
I'm like, okay,
Yeah, so, let's get it.
Yeah,
Love
usually,
that.
like, if I play a Kirby, I'm going Cloud.
Yeah.
And as soon as I get forward throw, like I'm like holding out, like just out, like get away. You know?
Exactly.
Because you can get the forward air, and that's pretty much true. But if you're holding out like SDing out of the forward air, then that's kind of where like you mix up. You either go for bear, you could also mix it up and just go for dash attack because it's so active.
Right.
So you can kind of just get a lot of stuff out there. So like I know like the basic ones, I can't auto cancel consistently like some of these Kirby players can.
Oh yeah.
But, that's one for sure. Like I usually just do up tilt bear.
Yeah. That's
which is what we saw a lot.
Impressive within itself. I mean, leave it to the Kirby players. These late meta character mains that are putting in the work, showing up in the Discords, giving each other the info at the ready. It's so cool to see, and it's what helps these communities stay so consistent in their placings.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, shout outs to we got some more homies on the stream for sure. I mean, this is the darkness. The Louis Money Rob is true darkness. Recently sponsored Louis Money. Obviously, getting picked up by Northwood Esports. Playing collegiate Smash, which is crazy to think about. I never thought he'd be doing that.
It's so cool to hear because not only is he finishing his education, but Luis, one of the premier top players I love to see. I'm from NorCal. Gotta shout it out. Ever since Smash 4, he's been running stuff. One of the premier players that has maintained that #1 place in his state for so long, but doubling so he gets to travel to come to events like this, which is so amazing to see.
Yeah, 100%.
Where you see what seems to be a California team kill, but on opposite ends here. Cody hailing from over in SoCal. I don't know.
SoCal or San Diego?
Oh, San Diego. There you go.
San Diego, yeah.
Good
I actually
save.
met Cody last night, so yeah, it was cool to see. Unfortunate, not able to make it back right there. Cody a homie though. Actually, I was like, we were literally just talking about just life last night at like 1 a.m. when I got in.
That's the best. That's what I come to Smash tournaments for. Is just like those random interactions, and you get to see them later and like put a name to a face. Like, oh, wait, this guy's cracked.
Dude, they rented a house out, and it literally looks like the house from Project X. So I'm like, dude, you could throw a rager here.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
Leave it to San Diego, I guess.
Not for real, but hey, back to even stocks though. You know, obviously, like, you know, Louis Money, very talented in his own right, lots of Diddy experience, but Cody also definitely doing a really good job right here, able to at least keep it even, able to still make it back.
He wanted it all, dude, trying to pull out some of the tweaked tech.
Yes.
Not quite as E-drop, but I mean, that would have done the job just as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like you said, TO extraordinaire right here, you know, versus top player. I feel like we've been getting a little bit of that today as well.
Oh,
so.
yes, yeah, that has been the theme for these stream sets. I love to see it.
Yeah, I'm down. You know, I got no problem with this as well. So, and this is round 3, so that means Cody has been kind of cooking the bracket too.
Oh, totally.
So.
Yeah, showing out for sure. I remember it might have been last EugeneBound, but a lot of the PNW had gotten to meet them and like exchanged mutuals on Twitter, which I love to see, just interactions with these players that I never get to mention or hear of until they come visit.
Oh, still able to live that though. Very excellent work right there. That looked really scary.
Yeah, you never know with the cross up on Rob up fair, right? Could be sent out that last like cross up at the very last second.
Dude, Rob Nair is also so good. You can parry it, and if he crosses you up, you just reset neutral. You can't do anything.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, cool. But this is the rock, paper, scissors I'm a part of now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But so far, I mean, you know, able to still hang on to this stock with one grab is definitely going to be more than enough right here.
Single jab, but missing it. Louis, though. Yeah, that's that top player. Like, I know what option you're looking for. You want stage. You want to be cozy right on that flag.
Yeah, let me give you some of the stage and then grab you.
Yeah, let me make you think real quick. No. That's enough. But I love that. Leaving to like 190. Cody definitely staying alive after the first stock. You know, unfortunate SD to start, but he's got some survivability here.
I love the punish right there on the banana. You know, able to actually, or on the back here as well. So very good awareness from Louis Money, but that's the traditional Zombear, you know?
Yes,
if you've ever
sir.
seen it, you know, getting that first stock. Louis Money, I mean, his Rob is good too, you know? Like, we've seen, I mean, Louis Money is also one of those, like, you mentioned Beastly earlier being a good squad strike player. Louis Money is also one of those players.
He's one of the best in the world,
I think it's insane.
They don't know. They don't know he beat out Cola the first time they played in squads. It was best of 3, I think, but hey, we take those. We take
no one, stop the count.
Stop the count. Stop the count. Don't look at last Riptide bracket. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
Hey, we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about it.
What Riptide bracket?
Oh, yeah. What? Oh, no. Louis, though, shouting him out. He did get 4th. Did a pretty good run, only losing to, I believe, like Mia and Akpola. He did pull out, I think, the Rob and as well the Mario, the Smash 4 main, who he immediately retired when this came out. You know? I remember asking him at an old Genesis, because he was a Mario main, right? Switching to like Fox early on. I think a little Sonic as well, early Ultimate 2019. But he told me, he says, oh, Mario, that character is too boring to play. I could not have fun with that character. But it's so cool to see. I mean, he is the squad strike GOAT. He's able to play whoever he wants. I mean, I don't think he's beaten the Iron Man yet, but today might be the day. He's pulling out everyone.
Oh my God, yeah. I've tuned in some of those streams for sure, so this might be the day.
So entertaining.
What if he just runs a different character every set? And imagine he wins the tournament with that.
Low-key, back when I lived in NorCal, that was the thing. But shout out Six Rugs, you know, shout outs local TOs. He would pull up Mega Man into Rob. Stuff like this he would hit on his, you know, local PR players. You hate to see it, but you know, that's the GOAT. That's everyone's favorite player in region, out of region, wherever he is.
Yeah, he's a fan favorite for sure. So, like, I mean, you know, he's been to Texas twice already, and, you know, he's definitely someone that we love having around for sure. So,
but yeah, always leaves an imprint on whatever, like, micro region or scene he pops into. But like we're saying, yeah, he's using the Rob super effectively, kind of growing it since I've last seen it. It's always been in that pocket region for him, but I think he's built it up to be a more consistent secondary as of recently. Hearing from NorCal people, he does use it to counterpick certain matchups, maybe like Icy's. D-tier shoutouts, really good. Don't get to play too often because they're in SAC, but yeah, definitely. We're seeing it right now. Really good on these tech chases as well.
Yeah, and so far, I mean, a lot of non-traditional Rob gameplay we see from Louis Money. I mean, we see hit 1-2 and then like trying to catch a roll like a panic roll or trying to catch a panic air dodge. So
yeah,
like you saw him go down tilt, forward air, and then just jump, and then just did jump down air. Like, hello? You know?
Because why the hell not? Let's throw out the down air. Sometimes it'll set it for a hit. Let's do it.
I mean, if it that's nice. Yeah, using the banana against you, you know?
Yeah, the perfect lineup.
Like at the ledge, you get sour spot down there, it sends you out, and then you're edge guarding. So like,
dude,
you know?
I love to shout it out. It's one of those like Falcon Dare sour spots where it actually works kind of better in some situations.
100%. Right here though, 94, not able to actually get anything. I love going to the ledge. I think most like mid-level Diddy mains would just monkey flip towards stage.
Yes,
you know?
yeah, exactly. And I've noticed that from Cody. He's kind of keen on playing this like crazy, oppressive game where he's playing to the corner. He's trying to get Luis off stage, and he's willing to grab ledge to do it, which I love. It sets up for that rising nair, which we keep seeing, which leads to so much damage. definitely into the back air as well, but that's going to be a clean confirm. Down tilt up smash, the tried and true, baby. Let's get it.
When we're stocked, we got a game on our hands, you know? So.
Yeah.
We're starting to get some cookies right here. No, unfortunately not able to get anything off the second follow-up. Maybe try to get a grab reset as well.
Nice.
Unfortunately not able to pan out the way that he wants. One edge guard here, though.
I like
he could
this.
be scary. The gyro and the laser. Can you
Really?
snipe again?
It's
No.
such a scary spot, but he's using his DI so well. Oh, getting set out the top, though. That could have meant curtains for Cody right there.
I would have died there. I would not have DI'd that correctly.
Oh, absolutely.
Would have exploded.
9 times out of 10. 10 times out of 10, I'm dying.
Oh, but able to at least shield that F smash. That would have been a stock for sure.
Yes.
One more time right here. Another chance.
Crucial miss, but it matters so much, right? Just walk up and press Z harder than you think.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to press a tilt, and your tilt like changes your hurt box.
Yeah.
And it's like, ow, ooh, my leg, oof.
Yeah, exactly. So very unfortunate right there. The Louis Money, though, business as usual, taking that with 2-0. But, I mean, Cody played a much better game that game, too, as well. So,
Absolutely
we started
right.
to see some magic happen for sure. But, unfortunately, though, I mean, that's just the way it is. You play a top player, and then that happens, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But Cody, for being, you know, obviously everyone makes the joke that, like, TOs can't play the game. But, like, Cody's pretty good. I was like, oh, wow. This is actually way closer than I thought, you know?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Especially in places where, like, I see other players, you know, that are on the up and up or whatever. You hear about these players that are talked about, and, you know, they find spots to just aggress. They want to keep getting their clip. But we didn't see that from Cody. He was playing very calm, collected through a lot of those interactions. Maybe throwing out Banana a little too early, if anything. But if anything, though, getting kill confirms on Luis's Rob, which is just insane. Louis Money we're talking about. That's GOAT. That's the guy who supports every regional and wins.
Yes. He goes to – that dude is a world warrior. I feel like I see him at everything. You know
totally.
what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
But kudos to both. Yeah, we'll see both potentially later on and definitely tomorrow. So plenty of Smash left to be played.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the #1 rule is that there is always more Smash.
Yes.
You know, there's always more.
It's such a good saying. It just fits.
The only thing more important than this set is the next set.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's all about the journey, not or how you get there and the journeys. But it's about both. But you know,
it is about both.
there's a quote in there. I think.
Yeah, you want to win, but like you know, you just got to keep playing the game.
Yeah.
So
that's what it's all about.
yeah, like you know. Former Houston top player back in Smash 4 named Trella.
Oh my God, dude.
One of his quotes that he told everyone in Houston one day was, "You never really quit Smash."
Yeah.
You know? So I remember seeing him like years later at like a hang. And I was like, oh my God, this guy's playing Ultimate.
Really?
Like, in post-pandemic. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah,
you know?
where did he spawn in from? That's crazy. Was he playing Ridley still?
No, he was playing Banjo.
That's
and I was
insane.
like, yo, this is crazy, you
That's so funny to hear that, like, there's the Texas has Trella. PNW has their own kind of Trella. Locus is also the old school Smash 4 goated Ryu player who turned into a Ridley player, turned into all these other secondaries, picked up Doc at some point, but now I think plays Rivals and like TOs, doesn't enter a ton more competitive brackets as far as I know.
Gotcha. Yeah, giving back to the community a little bit, you know what I mean? And then maybe testing his luck in another one. So.
But yeah, like you said, just always around, always supporting. They never really leave.
Yeah, for sure. And then obviously we get more out-of-staters.
That was
pretty sick.
God.
Yeah. So we got Jakal, right? we got Jakal. He kind of just cut right there. You know?
Nice transition. I see you. Yep. And of course, we got another local legend, Eugene hailing. We have Gundham, one of the best heroes, probably the most active outside of Sparkle, who, you know, says he's active, doesn't appear too often, but always seen him around here and there. But Gundham right now kind of getting the work done on him. Can he make this back zoom just in time?
Crazy aggression.
No. All the way off stage too. Wow.
Yeah. Getting these zooms as well. Oh, that would have been a big hit right there potentially. But the back air going to kill. That back air with the, was it Uber Psycho? Would have definitely been the kill. So.
Yes, definitely. Jakal playing super comfortable. You know, having his fair share of hero matchup with Vivi, I believe, over in New York. Not too far from NJ. But there we go. Okay, setting it up, trying to get this fair into a kill confirm, probably out of the percent right now. What do we have? Is this a 3-stock? Or, yep, there's nothing left to be said. Getting that second sealed, signed and delivered. Up B, Firewolf going to finish it out for Jakal.
Yeah, no, 100% for sure. I mean, that was like a immediate game. Like that was might have been the fastest game one that we've seen today so far.
Yeah, barely even had time to like get composed, transition back into it, because it was almost over by the time we got settled. Wow. That's just Jakal for you. Glad to have him. One of his first events back in the PNW since Port was his last one, so very exciting.
Absolutely. You know, Jakal having some great moments as well. You know, definitely one of those players that you can never really count out. Right?
Never.
Obviously, you know, we've seen some pretty high highs from Jakal before, but like even now, like, it's like you can't sleep. So, but
what is
you
this?
see the Gundam character switch.
Never in my life seen this. I mean, I don't like follow Gundam too often. I don't see him at locals too much or at results posts or much. But I've never heard of the Gundam Captain Falcon.
Captain,
so.
my captain, you know? I hope you guys love Captain Falcon, because this is like our third one today.
Yo, yeah, that's right. Hey, look at that. You're in for a treat, y'all.
I hope
we
you
got
like Falcon.
We get the day one, the 2019 right now. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
yeah. And someone gave me we were talking about Smash hot takes like a year ago.
Yeah.
And someone said Falcon is the fakest hype character ever.
Oh,
and I was like, no.
I mean, I get it.
I get it. I see the vision.
I get it. I get it. I don't like fighting Falcon, but watching Falcon is always a different experience.
Yes. And then, you know, but that's that rollout that we saw game one. Gundam definitely going to have to mix it up a little bit right here. I mean, honestly, just roll out, you know? Just roll out.
Just try it. Yeah, just try a different one.
Yeah, because at that point, like, what is Jakal going to do? Like, oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
That was a misinput potentially coming in right here. I mean, you saw the Falcon punch start up. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, Jakal quieting that right up. He's like, no, none of that.
Yeah.
I know you play Falcon. You know, I'm the hype guy. I'm taking that away.
Yeah.
Let me get a footstool up B real quick.
Exactly. I mean, we see some of these, you know, very creative approaches right now from Jakal for sure. So this potentially, though, could be another stock. Oh, you rolled out.
Thank God. Yes, he's ready. Okay,
I mentioned it. We mentioned it earlier. It was like, please roll out.
Yeah, he mixed it up. Yeah, switching different options, which are really crucial, honestly, against Wolf. The way that Nair leads into all these tech chases, right? Like, Jakal is ready to read the options. He's been in this position so many times. Second time you do it, you're dead for it.
Yeah,
Don't do that ever again.
You just understand. That's the crazy thing. It's like if you just teched in place, like, you wouldn't have died to that. You know, that's the crazy thing. And just like that, we're one more stock away from the end of the set. And these have kind of been flying by, honestly. So I'm curious to see if we can potentially get a game 3. We need a game 3.
We need, come on, someone's got to do it today.
Yeah, someone do it. Gundam, you can do it. Come on.
And someone in this round 3, I want to check bracket after. It's got to be someone. Oh, you wanted that. You saw the fair lineup.
Yes.
Wanted to see if the side B would have connected, but not quite. Okay, dash attack though. Gunham, what do you got for us?
Can we potentially find something back throw? Yeah, gonna set up an edge guard right here scenario.
I like the down tilt idea, crouching a bit with that as well. Holding center right now. What do you have for us? Weak hit. Ooh, very close there. Good get up attack.
Yeah,
Jakal.
get off me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, shoo. Away. Nice, okay. Yep, patent pending. Got the up Bs. Really good option select, just out of shield.
Oof. What's the option here, though? The roll is so scary. Jakal followed him, too. Wasn't able to actually let that back air rip in time.
Right. Like, every option cover, just a little offbeat on the timing.
Yeah.
Just goes to show how much these players are locked in. That down air, not going to set up for anything except for an up tilt? Okay.
Oh, my God. Weak knee again.
Sure. I'm down.
This is one more big hit.
Good
Either
wait.
side.
Jakal kind of figuring it out, though. Yep. Weak hit there. Not enough.
Okay, now you're dead.
Okay, that was kind of sick. There you go.
Yeah, you set him up with the laser, the blaster, and then here you go.
That's the finger gun classic. The bam, bam.
Yeah, dude. Like, if a blaster doesn't work, let me just kick you, bro.
Let me just
kick you. And it worked.
I just kicked you right before this, and it didn't work. Let me kick you one more time.
Like, in real life, a blaster would just have me dead immediately.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
You
no
know?
one is surviving.
And
even if you're.
How did that not kill?
Yeah, even if you're a muscular racer, you know, with your own blaster on your holster, you're just not going to survive.
Yeah.
But something about it, you know, these Smash guys, they take a beating, that's for sure.
No, 100% for sure. So, yeah, but that's going to be Jakal business as usual. I mean, yeah, today it has been the top players are running rampant right now. They are speed running. They're speed running this tournament right now.
Come on, guys. This is where we see we need the narrative to form. We need the local PR player or like fringe PR to be like,
we need the Eugene propaganda. We need the PNW propaganda.
Exactly,
you know
exactly.
What I mean?
Like, I've studied this matchup. I saw so-and-so was coming.
Yeah.
I'm so ready to get the upset.
Yeah.
I mean, it's best of 3, guys. Now is your chance. Like, tomorrow, I don't know if we're doing all best of 5 or what.
I'm actually very curious. I actually don't know the answer to that. So
it'd be crazy if so. I don't think we did last time, but maybe. I think after a few rounds, maybe.
I think probably like either to get out of pool, like the round to get out of pool is probably best of 5.
That'd be sick. Yeah.
So I'd be down for that. Like, I'm down for that. You know.
Yeah.
Like, obviously some people are very reserved about running all best of 5. I think all best of 5 is great. I actually really like it.
Yeah.
Like, my best tournament placement at a regional level.
Really.
Would not have existed if it wasn't best of 5. If it was best of 3, I would have gone like 1-2.
Really?
I got like 4 reverse 3-0s.
Dude.
I was like, let's go.
You locked
know?
in. What?
Exactly.
That's wild.
Exactly.
Dang,
You know,
okay.
like it's so, yeah, it's like, you know, the last I had like the last match of like the first block or whatever, and it was like on stream to get out of the pool's loser side, and I reverse 3-0'd with character switches, and everyone was like so
That's
hyped,
insane.
you know what I mean?
You were switching characters?
Yeah, so I went Cloud and I lost, and then I reverse 3-0'd with Olimar.
I thought you were gonna say Kirby because you'd mentioned playing a little Kirby.
So Olimar was like my first main at the beginning of Ultimate. Like I played PT. I played PT and Olimar, but yeah, PT's fun. Yeah, I went Olimar into PT. I was like, I got this.
That's kind of a sick duo, though. I mean, we've heard of Noi. I don't know if you're familiar with one of the best PTs in Japan.
Yeah, also plays Olimar. He plays both.
I mean, it's crazy how like Japan has so many Olimars at top level. They're all top 50 players. There's like Yuame, there's Noi, but then seeing that character composition is just not something we see, at least not on the West Coast. Not something I'm familiar with.
Not at all, yeah. I mean, dude, Olimar in general, we just don't see a lot anymore.
Yeah, which is like it's sad to see.
There are all these like really good Olimar players who are like very inactive. Like Goma Kempi from the Midwest is an Olimar player who like we just don't see at all.
That's right.
You know,
the double hero in Olimar, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And then like in Texas we had Army who was really good, but remember like also just never doesn't play the game anymore. Yeah. Like I remember seeing him at a collegiate event. He was like, "What's up, dude?" Like he just remembered me. He was like, "Hey,
dude, no way.
I remember your Olimar," and I was like, "I remember your Olimar." You know? So yeah, great dude for sure. And obviously like on the West Coast, like MFA, I mean, plays is it Falcon and Olimar?
Yeah, he's picked up Falcon more seriously as a secondary. Living in SoCal now, ranked over there as well, proving that like you come from a humble beginnings, like a region that is not as close to NorCal, the heart of NorCal. He was in Reno, best player for years on end. Definitely switching with Jamar, their second best for a while, at least recently from what I understand. Yeah. But getting to SoCal, such a cool story. I wish we had him here this weekend. I don't know if he made it up for the trip, but he was here at last EugeneBound. And he's always been a player that we've noticed on those outside of brackets. People have been touting as one of the better Olimar players. Yeah. But getting to prove his mettle in SoCal.
Yeah.
It's just always the dream, right?
If I'm not mistaken, did Louis Money beat Shuton at Dome Park on the grass last year? I feel like he did.
He did. He beat Shuton and Ken.
It's because he had the MFA experience.
Dude, yep.
He knew what he was doing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I think we might have seen Aegis and Olimar from Shuton. So.
Yeah.
And then I think Louis Money actually did also have to play MFA on that tournament. So.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Dang.
It's all coming back. It's all coming back. You know.
The legends. Let's open the Olimar text real quick.
Exactly. Oh my God. So like my favorite like. It's so funny when I go to tournaments out of state, and we get Olimar on stream, and everyone is just like, "Dude, how do you know so much about this character?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, guys." Like, and it's always like, "Here's Olimar knowledge," but let me remind you, Olimar is terrible. Like, it's people. I'm such an Olimar like hater.
Olimar, not believer. You think where would he stand then on the tier list? He's a mid tier.
He's low high upper mid tier.
Low high. Okay.
Let's be real. He's like probably low high.
He's lower than Falcon and like Hero.
I would say. I was like, someone was like, "Can you name 25 characters better than Olimar?" And I was like, "I can name 35." Everyone was like, hold on now.
See, that makes more sense because to my understanding, like from the Debuzz frame of mind, from the Shuton, people always put him on that upper echelon, but Debuzz always talks down to him or doesn't play him as much in some of these harder meta-relevant matchups.
Correct. You know, it's because Fighters Pass 2 destroys Olimar.
Fighters Pass 2. What do you think about the Steve matchup, though? That's the hot button topic people have been talking about. He loses the Steve matchup.
It's true. I don't care what anyone says. Everyone says the same thing. Wait, are we getting J-John? We get the other Kirby now.
Hold up.
We started immediately. They were late. They started and didn't let the stream runner know.
Yeah, he didn't even have the names ready. Hold up. We know who this is, though. Yeah. We got Pavlik Schmavlik, formerly known as Salt Lord. I mean, that's still his ex-Twitter account, whatever you call it. And we have JJ, the other premier Kirby we were talking so much about earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get a little bit of a different taste right here with JJ compared to Go. We're already seeing
it. Already go to that ledge.
We see way more flanking. We see way more like defensive gameplay from JJ, but it gets results, you know? So at the end of the day, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, and there's nothing to frown about. Like you're saying, it is optimal. Kirby is not a good character, you guys, until he implements these strategies.
Exactly.
I mean, he's still good on stage, but you've seen this character off stage. He does not survive. He can just as easily get dared from Salt Lord's Pirate Dare. So don't put yourself in those positions. Just get cozy on the ledge, grab yourself a book.
Yeah, and I've actually seen this matchup quite a bit, and the name of the game is you do not go to ledge against Kirby.
Yes,
it does not. I don't care I don't care if Kirby is offering you $1 million at the ledge, you do not go to ledge.
But where do you go? Look at this, though. This juggle right now. These plat percent combos. We're seeing the up airs, mix-ups and cross-ups just add up right now. He's already at 73.
Oh, I love seeing these
That hit, right? That connected?
I cannot believe that worked.
Oh my God!
Just let it rip. A throwback to one of my friends in Houston who, you know, he just lets things rip.
Hey, hey, if it works, right? In the words of your friend, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says DP when it hits.
Oh my God, that's the Pavlik, bro. That is this guy's MO. So they would definitely get along well. Definitely gonna get them connected. But right there, that's gonna be the nair to seal it out. Not much to get away from that neutral get up.
Yeah, I mean it covers everything except like get up attack, and you might even like avoid get up attack, and like the lingering hitboxes there might still kill anyways.
Yeah, the timing he was going for it definitely looked like it would have made it out, especially with the puny little get up attack from Pithra. But yeah, if you're familiar with some of these, you know, meta-relevant matchups for Kirby, such as Roy, such as Wolf, don't go to the ledge. Try your best to get Kirby there, but it's going to be tough. Because what do you do without, you know, getting your disjoint to work? Closing the distance being the real problem right here.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see up air off of that down tilt. Oh, that should be it. Yeah.
Oh my God, off the top, you're right. The Kirby knowledge coming through right here.
Like so people don't really rate very highly like Stone and neutral is the worst option in the world, right?
It's just called Stone.
Yeah, but it's such a good edge guard tool.
Do you know for a fact if that's the in-game name?
I actually don't know.
Okay,
I just call it Stone.
I heard you laying down the knowledge of a lot of other moves so far, like the Kazuya moves. I don't know too well.
Yeah, some of the Kazuya, I think that's the Dragon Uppercut.
Yeah,
I called it earlier.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
It sounds cool.
We're testing you. No, I'm just kidding.
I hope it is, guys.
There will be a test after this.
Yeah.
No.
Y'all can tweet about me. I don't care. Like, say this guy doesn't know anything. That's fine.
I only ask, because I'm so curious. Because if it's called just Stone, that's hilarious.
It's
Stone copy ability, whatever it is.
Yeah, for sure. So, but it's such a good edge guard tool.
Absolutely.
Especially like a character like Mithra, who like has those multi hits, just goes right through it.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it's just very like if you have a vulnerable recovery that doesn't have the armor, like you're just gonna be in a bad spot. You're either getting hit or you're gonna have to tech that situation. So really good knowledge. All these Kirby's kind of implementing it lately, which is really cool to see. The casual move becoming the forefront of the meta.
Exactly. Like every bad casual Kirby player who like claims that they're good at the game, like doesn't play competitive, just like Stone's a disadvantage consistently.
Not even at that level, bro. Like my college freshman roommate was like, "Yo, I'm so sick." Everyone's coworker throws that stuff out.
Yeah, I'm very good at Smash, and it's like, everyone's had that story.
Oh my God, it's killing me right now. So funny.
Yeah, I literally dated someone who was like, "I swear I'm really good at Smash," and then we played, and I don't think she took a stock for 2 hours.
No,
it was so bad. She was like, "I want you to try your best." It's like, oh, wait a minute, you don't want me to do that.
Ooh, that's a rough one. She's listening in right now like, damn, shit's just...
Yeah, she might be like, I hate this guy.
No, she's grinding. No, she's getting better. She's still on Joy-Cons, mind you, but she's been playing the game for years. She's ready. Watch out, SSB kid. I'm going to come back for you.
Oh, my God. It's so over. I'm so cooked. But honestly... Pavlik doing a really good job right now.
Kind of nice with it. I don't know. I mean, he hasn't taken much up until right now. On the second stock. This is where everything works out for Zhejiao, though. One hit leading to another. This dare.
Get away
from there, bro.
That's what I'm telling you. It's like you see him very adamant on staying at the ledge, and it's like, no. You hit Zhejiao once, and you run away. Let him get back to stage.
Oh, that's super locked right there. What do you do? Getting the confirmation there. Cannot even roll out of that setup.
All of that would have been avoided if you would have gotten that hit to reverse edge guard and just run to stage.
Exactly, and just get that center. Stand in that Pokeball. And just hope and pray, bro. What else can you do?
You had a lead. Use your speed. You have foresight to get through the multi-hits. Like, you have options, right?
Yes,
you have defensive options against Kirby. So.
It's honestly, like you say all the time, like people talk about against Little Mac, Ganon, matchups we're familiar with very well here in Oregon.
You choose to not interact, and you point from across the stage and laugh.
Yes, yeah. But dude, hit the pose.
But dude, you hit the down, you hit the confirm too. Just like
God.
that. I was like, oh my God, JJ's about to win this. And we have our first game 3.
He was bringing it back, but yeah, just as we say that, we see Pavlik popping off for that. I mean, very composed out of game. But in game, he is locked in. This guy.
That's the classic, though, by the way. You just see, like, down tilt on the platform because it's going to kill early.
Oh my
God. It killed Kirby. I think that might have been like 50%.
Oh,
60%.
Yeah.
Like down tilt at like 50 or 60. So.
Yeah, it's one of those setups. If you're not seeing the down tilt into, tech chase, down tilt up air, so consistent. Down air, up smash, the tried and true. All of these implemented so well by Pavlik. We're going to see so much more here. very excited to see who wins this. Very contentious, and one of these sets that does kind of make the players weaken. So I'd love to see Pavlik start off really well at this Prelocal with the win on JJ.
Yeah, absolutely. Would be a crazy upset for sure, because I'm pretty sure JJ seated higher.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Second of all, though, I'm curious to see if JJ is going to commit to the playstyle way more.
Yes.
Because I feel like we saw, after game 1, we saw more aggression from JJ, which is not what we're traditionally used to seeing. Right.
Yeah.
And it kind of backfired a little bit,
Yeah. So what I'm wondering too is like when he starts implementing it, we saw him rack up all this %, and now he is keen to just play with this lead. Go to the ledge, go for inhale, go for that cheese that he is well known for, that he's getting viral all over social media with. He's making his money from him, and you can't blame him. He is a student. He's still, saving money to travel out for Smash, and he's one of the premier players of his main. So
yeah, I mean, JJ also, this is exactly what we were talking about.
Right.
I was like,
oh my God.
Are we going to see it? And we're seeing it right now.
Nice. But rolling.
I would cry. I would have laughed. I would have just cackled. Oh my God.
And he gets hit for it, dude. The stone isn't good after all. What? Stone is bad?
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like, it's good when you're
niche.
in advantage.
It's situational, right?
Yeah,
it's one of those moves. One of those moves that they expect to not be good. We talked about Spargo, talking about good moves. Not a real thing. It's just kind of a buzzword. All these moves, all these characters, they have to use their moves sometime. Is he dead, bro? Okay, he has one more jump. Oh my God. Okay, nice though. Pavlik cooking with this. This is what we were talking about, the situation where, JJ has to put himself in this ledge situation.
Okay, this is the combos, right?
Yeah. Oh, the turnaround as well. You were so ready, calling that out.
Yeah.
Dang, is he dead?
Yeah.
If you air dodge, you are. Sheesh.
Oh, man. And just like that, I was like, oh my God, are we getting an upset? And now all the momentum's back on JJ. And this is exactly what we're so used to seeing.
Oh, wow. Okay, mashed out low enough % where he's able to kind of not get footstooled.
You almost died at 0.
Oh my God.
That's the special right there.
We might have to bring that up later. We need to talk about that situation, but maybe I'll ask you after this.
Yeah, no.
It's
100%.
so swingy right now. Oh, but there it is. Doesn't jump. JJ committing to hug under the lip of PS2.
But that down air is so big that it doesn't even matter. It just hits through. And just like that, we got last stock. Game 3 right here. Potentially could be getting an upset on the horizon right here.
God, look at him go.
Momentum could be crazy here. Don't throw an F smash out, please. I'm begging you.
But he did
anyway.
And it's so effective. Pavlik Schmavlik trying to prove himself this weekend.
He heard me. He was like, say what now?
Say what? That's a bad move? Oh, no way! And the turnaround into the connection, bro. Popping off the venue, popping off for him, sharing their laughs, and that's Pavlik taking it with the reverse 2-0 over Oregon's former hero, JJ.
Oh my God!
Dude.
The prodigal child returns, gets upset, but what a crazy way to do it! And just like that, it looks so dark. When JJ was sitting at the ledge, just not approaching with the lead, I was like, it's so over. And then you just find that dare, and that was enough. Because like that wakes you up at that point. Like you end up, you're like, oh, I have to approach now. And that's like what we kind of talked about earlier. It's like we saw more approaching from JJ that actually resulted in the game 2 win for Pavlik. And now, seeing that, kind of getting some magic going.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was great.
I'm just so impressed. Like we talked about the mental battle he had to win. Like you sit down, you see the character selected on the select screen. You kind of know what you're up against. You know what they want. You just have to not give into it. And Pavlik, one of the premier people to not fall for that, right? This guy sits at the random setup before the tournament even starts. He's down however much, too much for me to disclose.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to get at is he has the mentality for this, right? He's willing to play against these quote-unquote cornier characters.
God's strongest soldier.
He might be
God's strongest
He might
soldier.
be the Aegis's strongest soldier.
Yeah,
so at the end of the day,
true.
the Iron Will is what helped him not approach in this scenario.
Yeah, exactly. So
not giving in.
Gets the upset. Crazy for sure. Gonna have to see what the run is. Potentially run in the cards this weekend if that's any indication of what we might have in store from Pavlik. So
would love to see it. I mean, he's always great community member, traveling out to all these regions. He's got to travel out to, I believe, Europe in the past year, going to Terra, I think it was, one of that premier majors over there, placing pretty decently, like making it out around 2 pools.
Okay, right on. Heck yeah, we love to see that for sure. So yeah, I mean those EU tournaments are also like they're a movie. It's really cool to see how those end up popping up for sure.
The production, bro, rivals anything I've yet to see, especially in France.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's where Terra was held. I think so. That was one of their first majors, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, well, one of the first majors for sure. There's Man, there was another one. It's the one
The
that
one with-
Lima won.
Oh, Lima?
Lima won this one in December,
Oh,
I think.
yeah,
I
yeah,
forget
yeah.
what it was called.
Recent.
But yeah, that's another one as well.
See, there's more and more.
There's
I keep
UFA.
losing.
There's UFA as well, which is another really good one. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, look, if I'm not mistaken, I could be very off base on this. I know in Mexico, like S Factor is a case.
Yeah.
But that's government-funded money right there.
Wait,
you know?
really?
So it's like
Let's
whenever you get that, it's
go.
like, you know, what do you want? Not
Yes.
can we get it? It's what do you want? You know.
Yes.
So, you know, obviously, because like all, you know, S Factor as well. If you checked out the tournament, the production over there was also really cool, and it's because they just have so many resources available to them. So it's really cool to see for sure. But hey, man, I mean, you know, it's great here as well. You know,
Absolutely.
when I was here at the PNW for Don't Park on the Grass,
Yeah.
I was a very big fan of the production. I was like, this is
Really?
great. You know, obviously you guys don't know this, but I'm about to show for the production right now. So we have buttons right here that literally allow you to mute on site. Like I cannot tell you how many times in Texas I've had to go.
What do you say?
know?
What was that?
Yeah, what was that? And
Yeah.
then you don't even know where you're at anymore. You
Yeah.
know? Here, you just push a button and you can just do it on the fly. So
Isn't it crazy, right?
It's
And
pretty
that's,
awesome.
That's just Tempest, bro. Always
Yeah.
got to shout them out. Always make it a point, too, because every event, I go to the far corners of the PNW. I'm lucky enough I get to travel time out of my week, but I'll still find, wherever I go, it's Tempest holding it down. So
Yeah.
impressive. And they have been one, like you said, like Don't Park is one of their premier events they're helping run. They have the whole quad stream. They were one of the premier first users that implemented the quad stream. Shout outs Tyza, shout outs everyone on Tempest that's helped work for the production side of things, setting things up, taking in the early hours. You know, they were here before I even got here, just getting this
they've
event.
been here since like 10 a.m.
It's insane, right?
ridiculous.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, like I got woken up because I slept at Diego's house last night, the
Yeah.
FTO, and he was like putting stuff in his car at like 8 a.m. I was like, oh my God,
Bro.
I'm going back to bed.
Yes.
I'm going back to bed.
That is too locked in, too real. I mean, that's what we do
no,
for a
time zone
Smash.
change killed me because like we were hanging out with Cody, you know,
Yeah.
TO extraordinaire Cody. We're hanging out at the San Diego house
Oh, yeah.
until like maybe 2 a.m.
Right.
So like, you know, I was up for so long, and I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, why? Why am I up this early? You know?
Right, yeah.
So, but I was able to lock in, get some more sleep.
Nice.
Feeling pretty good,
Let's
you know.
go, dude.
So
Heck
yeah,
yeah.
Diego's been taking care of us all weekend. You know, like he was like, hey, we have all this stuff here at the house. If you need anything, just grab it. I'm like, hey, thank you so much. So,
Heck yeah.
you know, energy drink is definitely helping. You know, as well as some snacks to get me through the day. So it's been a good time for sure. Yeah. So shout outs again. I'm so excited. Yeah, I mean, it's been such a good time. Shout outs to everyone taking care of us. Obviously, this weekend has been already a great start, and I'm excited for what's more in store tomorrow. But I'm also excited for what's more in store later on in this bracket, because right now we're going to go to a quick little break. So stay tuned. Go grab some coffee. Go grab some snacks. Go grab something. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EugeneBound action.
See y'all soon. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. We are here at EugeneBound Beginnings, the precursor to EugeneBound Summers tomorrow. I'm here with the Honorable SSB Kid. What is up?
Yeah, how's it going? I mean, it's been such a fun time so far. We've seen upsets. We saw some game 3s finally, and we are now approaching, you know, the middle of the bracket, right? Pretty much like the top 16, the top 24, you know, on the winners and losers sides for sure. So I'm very excited to see what we got in store for us today. I hope you guys love some MkLeo because I heard we were going to get him next right now as well.
It's so true. There's been rumors of it. Let's see it right now if it is true. Confirmed.
El Papu, he's right there.
Versus the Honorable as well, D-Tier, hailing from over in Sacramento.
Yeah.
One of the premier Ices players, at least on the West Coast, maybe in the whole country. So we'll see.
Right on. I'm excited to see how this ends up panning out because this is a matchup that, you know, is traditionally not very good for ice climbers. Cloud generally has a pretty good time against ice climbers.
Which is so, it's perfect timing. Leo has been pulling out this Cloud in and out. I mean, all day today we've seen the Cloud, so I think we're just going to see it all the way through. I mean, I'm excited to see how this is very competitive. Leo's Cloud I would put around the same level as D-Tier, so let's see it.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this ends up panning out for sure. So you see, you know, Cloud has such a big sword. I mean, back air, forward air can separate the climbers very consistently as well. So, which is honestly what you need against climbers as well. Like, the more you keep them separated, the more you can kind of, you know, ruin their desync timers right now. But right now we have some magic going. It doesn't matter. You covered both in and out, like roll in and out. That's insane.
You saw that? Yeah, that was insane stuff. D-Tier operating on all cylinders right here to use both climbers effectively. The kind of stuff you only see from a character specialist of such a character as this.
Yeah, 100%. I'm actually very curious to see if this ends up panning out. This potentially could be a game 1 win for D-Tier, just, you know, kind of foreshadowing what we might have in store for us. I'm curious to see if Leo's going to stick with this Cloud the whole time. So
absolutely, because what I was just thinking is, like, D-Tier probably plays every Pocket Cloud in their region day in, day out. They've probably, like, forced out the Pocket Clouds to where it's not even an option at their local scene. So, you know, Leo, this is no Pocket. Might have been a couple years ago, but with the Pocket has been released, and right there, D-Tier getting that desync up to up smash really clean.
Yeah, that's definitely the magic. Texas for a while had like 4 ice climbers, so we got to see them at every regional. Jeez. It's crazy to see, you know, those desyncs are no joke for sure. You know, so anytime we see them at the ledge can be very, very scary to deal with. You get a grab with the desync, you're gonna kill someone on ledge.
Yeah.
So
I love this play right now. D-Tier on the offensive, getting these down throw bear conversions to work out really well near the ledge. Just following up on that DI, not an option left for the opponent. But right now, this limit got to be put to use. Not quite as effective when there's only one climber, you know, less targets. Oh, the ice block almost connecting for the hit there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you saw right there the limit trying to get something going. No one home for it, unfortunately. But right now, that should be an F tilt. No, he whips and just goes to the jab again. Reset the situation. Not doing a ton of damage, though. The Sopo isn't really doing a whole lot. At this point, you're kind of just hanging on for your life here. Yeah. But we've seen Sopo get some magic going, but finds that forward air, and we're back to 2 climbers and back to kind of the blender, potentially, because D-Tier has been getting so many great decent combos.
Yeah. Interesting, Leo opting for the forward throw, trying to maybe use that throw armor to knock the backup climber out of harm's way, but setting up quite well right here. That fair hitting everyone in his path.
Yeah, absolutely. And then grab is also such a scary thing to do against ice climbers because if you grab the wrong climber, you're cooked.
Yes.
So definitely can be scary. I mean, in Texas, we've heard when you grab the wrong climber, you just hear everyone yell, "That's the wrong climber."
That's the wrong climber.
Yeah. No. Kind of crazy to think about for sure.
Look out for that. Oh, it's too late. He grabbed him. Yeah.
Yeah, back here potentially. No, but the dash attack more than enough, and just like that, Leo able to stop the bleeding, get a little bit of a stock lead for himself.
Oh my God.
Not sure how much longer. Like one up tilt right here potentially could be it. Squall, very, very underrated. Oh my goodness!
That extra charge, extra hold on that D-Tier, not giving up for a second, trying to catch up, and it's finally a last stock. Very contentious between these two.
Asking them for a little bit of extra ranch right there on those wings, you know what I mean? And ended up working out in their favor. D-Tier definitely doing a really good job here.
Saucy as hell.
Yeah.
Let's see, though, back air gonna set something up, though. Hitting only one climber, getting put in such a bad position. Leo trying to set up this dare really well to hit Popo, which I really like. Like, he could just get the second hit to connect, but really wants the spike to work.
Yes, keep hitting the other climber, doing a really good job right here. That's right. That's a good way to punish. Like, you can punish Squall. You just have to be set up in the right way for it.
Yes,
Leo's definitely set up in the right way. The Blade Beam also going to be able to do something here. Continue to have the climbers off stage. Can we find potentially an edge guard right here? I love Leo's awareness to just retreat right there. But, you know, even after the parry, we still get some Squall action right here. This is really scary.
Nice D-tier position very well. Trying to get this up air conversion, anti-airing Leo. Any landing he makes. Really wanting to get the Blizz Wall, though.
Yeah, neutral B, up tilt, this could be potentially it right now.
There's so much, especially these up air landings. Are we going to see the up B, anything come out? Only hitting the backup climber.
Sopo next.
Sopo,
oh
what can you do, Sopo?
Dude, forward air at the ledge is going to kill. You have to be really, really careful. Down tilt can also give you, for sure, the patience from D tier.
So patient in so many of these places. Oh, but the down tilt, the spacing. Both of them just seeing red right there, wanting to kill so bad.
Oh my god, that was so tense.
I can't believe
oh my
that.
god, I cannot believe that we got that. Yeah, we got that close of a game. D tier was really cooking at the beginning of the game, and then Leo was able to just bring it back, showing everyone damn well why he's considered the greatest of all time.
Oh, totally. Like the way, like Leo so confidently setting up those conversions with the fair, calling out when the ice climbers, not only one of them, but both of them make it on the ledge and lose that invulnerability, setting up for such creative edge guards. He was doing like frame traps I'd never seen Cloud players go for, where it was like reverse snare and to call up the air dodge dash attack.
Yeah.
Insane creativity.
Absolutely. Oh, this is hella damage, though. Got to be careful here. Oh, you're able to make it back with the desync. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, Leo on the back foot on the start of this next one. Hollow Bastion, single plat, gonna work out really well for some of these horizontal, vertical juggles as well.
Dude, the icicles, we saw it earlier in game 1 where the icicle just straight up stopped the blade beam as well.
It might be the kill. Oh, barely. Nice timing though, Leo. Ready for it, but the reverse hit of the up smash D-tier. What are you on right now? What are they up to?
Yeah, I mean, the desync really helped. Oh, no, you're still making it.
Oh, two of them though. Oh, okay.
Hit the wrong climber.
Hit the wrong climber. Hit the wrong. You did the wrong climber, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, but the Squall able to make it back. If Leo just waited a little bit longer, would have gotten a much stronger punish on the Squall right there.
Getting away with it again. Yeah, so tricky. Getting the ledge grab with the Squall, so creative right there.
Yeah, you saw the icicle reset Leo's situation right there. Like, he was floating out there to try to hit a back air, ends up not getting it, has to go back to ledge.
Such great defense in this position. As D tier, you just want to stay alive. Any extra credit is beautiful. We'll take it, but absolutely naming the game, not getting killed. Back air right here, seeing what Sopo can do. And there it is again, the ice block for the defense, getting positioning off it.
Oh, just spot dodge up smash. The classic, all reliable.
Yep, that's the Cloud. Patent pending, you're going to see from any Cloud, especially Leo's, hasn't forgotten.
Yeah, 100%.
Nice. Super creative. Getting that dare into the up tilt. What else do you have for us? MkLeo is back, and we're seeing the back airs.
Oh, try to get a down air to hit Nana. Maybe the forward air would have been a better option. A little slower, though, so I understand the hesitation, right, and the option select.
Absolutely,
But
yes.
continuously still adding this pressure. And is able to not only, you know, break the combos up, but is able to hit both climbers off stage. And whether, you know, regardless of whether or not you're actually separating the climbers, you're keeping them off stage, was what you want at the end of the day as Cloud.
And Leo's ledge trapping, such great prowess with every character, but able to get the dash attack, setting up for this situation. Up smash going to seal it out. We're on the potential last stock here for D tier in winners.
Dude, this is the Leo Classic right now. Can we potentially find something right here, though? The up airs takes 2 to tango right here. D-tier showing us exactly why.
Oh, no.
Tries to get a blade beam, though. No one home for it.
A little cheeky, but, you know, might as well throw it out. Fair, though, setting up into the jabs connection right there. Super early knockdown. Yup. Okay, nice chase. Leo had the DI, but it was not enough. That's going to be a confirm.
And the mix-up there also is, like, when you are frozen, to not do anything. Because, like, maybe they up tilt and they go for the setup, and you're still in the ice, but, like, at that point, D-tier were just patient.
The no-match mix-up. The no mix-up, if you will.
Exactly, exactly.
Or the only mix-up that'll really get you out of there.
Yeah, exactly. And again, Squall, maybe trying to parry the last hit of Squall. The thing is, like, people really underestimate how good Squall is. Like, Squall, if you're getting hit and shield, you have to respect Squall.
Yeah.
Like, the only way you can really punish it is if you're, like, a good distance away.
Look how
Trump,
far.
though.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
The re-grab. Getting the Trump, the re-grab, I think, forcing out the air dodge to work to where D-tier just turned it into an ST, unfortunately. But such a tricky position. That just goes to show the pressure, though, from Leo.
Shouts to the movement shirt right there from D-tier. So I love movements.
Ooh.
At least I think that's the band movements.
Really?
And if it is, I need to be like, hey, yo, you like movements like the band? And if D-tier's like, yeah, I'm like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. No, that's clean.
Yeah.
That's clean. What kind of genre?
Yeah. I don't even know how to explain it.
Is it like dance music? Or?
No, it's like basically sad emo music.
Hey, okay,
It's
cool.
great. It's great.
My kind of stuff. I've been
I love it.
I've been back on my Fall Out Boy. I mean, like more pop punky sort of emo, but
yeah,
we take
absolutely,
this
for sure. So yeah, absolutely.
It's a
but
genre I hold dear.
Heck yeah. We love to see it. Leo ultimately taking it though.
Yeah.
Both heart-stopping games. They were like, oh my god, like D-tier's gonna. If you had asked me after the first stock, I'm like, D-tier might upset Leo.
That was going to turn into the Twitter discussion of the day right there.
Yes.
If that had gone just a different way, a couple scenarios, that during that last scenario right before the backup climber had been killed, I think it was D-tier running up and jabbing, noticing Leo went for the up B climb hazard double hit on stage. And it's just one of those where like you recognize you could maybe get a punish, but just that was enough to like send the momentum back into Leo's favor. You know, we all know Leo, how he's able to get things to swing in his favor. And I mean, with Cloud of all things against Ices, it kind of just works out at the end of the day. But excellent piloting for both of them. Really competitive set.
Absolutely, yeah. It was great to see that. Obviously, like, you know, we at a pre-local setting, we normally don't see someone like MkLeo get tested a whole lot like that. So it was really nice to see that happen so early, you know?
I agree.
Leo has at least like 2 more rounds before Winners Finals, if I'm not mistaken. So it should be very interesting to see how it ends up panning out for him as well. And whether or not we are going to see the switch Alpha Cloud, you know?
It's coming any day. I mean, I was thinking during that set too, I mean, Leo had recently visited NorCal with Big Boss. And they'd been on this like local stint where they were stopping by for like a week or two. They'd appeared at GilH House. I think Leo had won a couple of those, but had lost famously to Karama.
Yeah.
The big rival, old school prodigy.
Dude, that is the upset as old as time. That's the one that everyone will remember, you know what I mean?
They remember, they think back to it, they're like, wait, is that Prodigy guy still play the game? Where did he go? I don't hear much about him. He's still here.
He's still good. He just changed his tag, guys, all right? Let me explain that to you guys.
Yeah, let me let you in on a little secret.
Exactly.
A little NorCal lore for you. Speaking of which, not going to see that lore drop quite yet. I don't think Karama's here today, but we'll be at the event tomorrow, so very excited.
It's supposed to be here tomorrow. I'm excited to see how that ends up panning out. And is this Lammers versus Monty?
Oh, it is. Hey, that's a crazy set to see at the pre-local. I mean,
is that Steve Game Watch? Or who does Lammers play?
Lammers plays Me Gunner.
Me Gunner. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, that's all good. They are neck and neck right now. I think Lammers maybe back in NorCal, but often frequently visiting SoCal. I don't know where exactly he hails from originally, but plays Monty a fair share of time, I'm sure. So.
And Monty is one of those players that you talked about earlier, specifically how like we saw some crazy results from them, from him, at these recent tournaments. Obviously, that Battle BC run being one of the greatest runs that he's done in his career.
Yes.
And so obviously having that momentum over the last 6 months coming in and like really trying to continue to push forward.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
It starts here. Starts with the pre-local for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And he's been adding to it. I mean, Best of the West. He had, I believe that's when he had his win on Spargo of all players.
Yeah.
Beating his Aegis in a Game 5 set, which is no easy feat for how we've seen Leo never lose that matchup ever.
No, because
maybe
Aegis,
with Corrin once,
dude,
but
Pyra destroys Game & Watch. It's actually insane. People underestimate how why that matchup is good. People talk about Mithra doing all these things. Pyra just destroys Game & Watch.
Oh, just
people don't understand that.
Yeah. That's just one of those matchups you don't expect Game & Watch to have, a hard -1, maybe even -1.5. Would not go as far to say it's -2. But hey, what's numbers among friends, among top tier relevant matchups?
Yeah, this is not one of those.
Exactly.
This is not one of those top tier relevant matchups. This is Me Gunner. Me Gunner is I'm just going to say it, not a good character, but the people who run Me Gunner are very, very talented.
Hey, they're about it. I'll say that much.
Because they make it work. This is literally skill. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not even trying to rage bait anyone.
Yeah, no, for real. This is all tried and true, figuring out how your character works, using movement, and showing out these new moves that if you're not familiar with, you're going to have to learn.
Yeah, exactly. So you see the air dodges right there. I mean, I love Monty already mixing up how he's getting off the ledge. We see, air dodges to try to reset neutral, and then we just see the reflect straight up. But nothing is going to save you there if you're just landing right underneath that up smash. So Lammers already taking first blood in the set.
Yeah, watching a ton of Lammers who had visited over in Oregon at the Premier Regional, I want to say. Yeah, it was a pretty big event at Major's Mansion recently.
Yeah.
Had a crazy run. They made it all the way to, I believe, top 3, top 2, I want to say.
That's insane work, especially from Me Gunner, right? That has to be one of the best Me Gunner results.
Yes, yeah.
If not the best.
Definitely the best in the past year. Definitely got a lot more eyes on this character. But yeah, as we're seeing, the name in the game is changing throughout the stock, right? Lammers, as he gets the percent, he's going to go for more juggles, more vertical kills. As, Game & Watch of all characters, very light, very susceptible to some of these landings.
the reflect, though. Able to get something here, potentially going. You gotta let the drag down, the tech, though.
But he's ready for it. That's that matchup experience you're gonna need. But in the end of the day, that's the down
You're
smash.
not ready for that, though. Yeah,
There you
exactly. And just like that, Monty just really locking in and just taking this as far as he can and having a really, really big lead. Got 2 edge guards into a frame trap right there, or into just like a bait, and was able to just make it happen. And just like that, 2 stocks on answer right there from Monty.
Yes. Always love seeing Monty go so close and neutral with someone and then just find a way to like realize what their panic option is off stage. Like, oh wait, I just recover at this height, or I always go for this amount of height before I grab ledge. He is always placing himself in between them and the ledge for that back air, which is really clean to see.
For sure, absolutely. And this might be something that, we have started to see recently, which is why he's doing so well, right? Just, starting to at least, provide those situations for himself, but dash attack on the shield, not going to be able to
And
get
you see
anything.
Monty like shake his head, maybe just to like work himself back into the game, but maybe didn't expect the dash attack to get scooped there. Wow.
Yeah.
Better than Samus's, I'll say it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, for sure.
Not better than the character, but that up smash sure is.
That up smash is probably, that up smash is better.
That thing scoops like nobody's business.
But right now, I mean, one big hit at the ledge right here, and this is enough for Monty to take the first game. Lammers, though, trying to claw his way back right here. Potentially could find something. You see the, just run it back. Up B down air, up B down air. It works,
Hey, yeah, can't blame him. But here we go.
Again.
Kill confirm potential. Great air dodge timing. Monty is so ready for that. Probably been hit by that a fair share of times. But fair not going to connect, missing the platform. That was kind of crucial there.
Yeah, that potentially would have been a kill. The nair, no.
Mixing it up, expecting the up air is Lammers, but getting that nair to connect. Super unstale. Might have been juicy if it was just a later percent. Dude, so close with some of these.
This is actually going to be, this is crazy. This might actually be, Game & Watch is so light, like we could see these explosives just kill.
It's anyone's game. I really have no idea. But
Yep,
that
I knew
back
it.
air. Yep. Wait, oh, in the trade.
The second that downer whipped, I'm like, it's over.
It's over,
yeah.
bro. It's over. I know, wow. If it had been some sort of star KO, might have even seen Lammers exploding off the left blast zone, dying first. But down to the wire. Wow. What a crazy start to that set.
Yeah, like, okay, like we mentioned earlier, like we had just mentioned, like, hey, like Game & Watch is really light, and then you see a little bit of aggression from Monty at the ledge, and that did not work out in his favor.
Yep.
Just like that, Lammers taking the first game, and again, best of 3. Oh my God. We're flying through these sets. So you got to be really careful here for Monty. Monty could definitely bring it back. He was doing a lot of really good stuff. He was finding situations where I feel like whenever you're off stage against me Gunner, we tend to see, the explosives come out. We see the wall kind of come out to, at least like make sure you don't get back to stage. Additionally, once we're off stage, we see the exact same thing, but it's to stall and provide real estate for you to get back to the stage. Anytime Monty can go through that, he's going to get early edge guards like that back air, kill that like 50 or 60. So
yeah, because the name of the game, like we mentioned in this matchup, it's staying alive. And so with Game & Watch, you really just want to utilize that up B, that invulnerability as much as possible. Lammers, though, catching onto that, realizing that jump habit is going to get him killed earlier than he would expect. So definitely want to see Monty playing around that habit catch from Lammers. Using the stage definitely will help out too.
Yeah, just like that, though. We saw some bread and butters right there from Monty. Definitely doing really well here. But just like that, I mean, this is exactly what you need. Like, you just, like, what is MkLeo do? You just keep MkLeo at a disadvantage. Try to get that down smash, though. Unfortunately, not going to able to get anything significant off of it. Still having Lammers at a disadvantage, though. Yeah,
and you see Monty immediately, after the parachute, just dare back to center. Get that control. Does not want to yield it to the favor of Lammers right now. Because even for an instant, that up smash could have been punished, but so scary.
Yeah, trying to find something here, and just like that, not getting significant hits at this point. Oh, that would have been such a good get off me tool.
Dang.
That would have definitely confirmed the stock. And, Monty isn't Meister. He doesn't up smash twice in a row.
Yeah, no,
like,
for real.
I feel like, sometimes, like, I need to see Game & Watches do it because it works. It works.
It works. I mean, yeah. I mean, Monty.
You're dead.
Oh, dude, that's again. Wait, I want to see the Monty reaction. Okay, he's locked in this time.
Sub 100.
He is ready to die sub 100 from
Sub
those.
100 is crazy.
That's just the Game & Watch life. But at the end of the day, wow, very impressive. Lammers going to use this lead to full extent right now. He is up 1-0 too, so this really matters. Monty going to have to play with this deficit very carefully, especially as he maneuvers around the ledge here.
Yeah, Monty hasn't been able to get any edge guards with the down air key, unfortunately. Has not been able to pan out. Finally gets the down tilt after the spot dodge. no damage taken, so, you know, pretty good spot regardless. So now he can really start to bring the onslaught.
Yes,
This is exactly what we were expecting.
Totally. Yeah, and it's kind of a similar game plan on both sides of the matchup, I'm noticing. Like, obviously, Game & Watch, such a great juggler, perhaps the best in the game. I mean, he's got the tools for it. He can read you after whatever defensive option you use. But same for Lammers. We've seen that up smash get air dodged by Monty. Very similar way that he deals with the juggle situation, but Monty just one step ahead, able to turn it around now, in control.
Yeah, these trades have been working out so well for Monty as well. You know, like, even if he overextends, he just trades with, like, up B, and it ends up, you know, just kind of reversing the combo. We talked about it earlier in the block where we saw how Luigi can kind of just reverse the situation, but the oil panic gonna be more than enough to get the job done right there, and that's the scary thing about playing very defensive against Game & Watch when you have projectiles like that. God-ass favorites. God-ass favorites.
Literally, what is this warfare we are seeing right now, kid?
How did he fall out of that?
I have no idea. It's multiple times we've seen so far. Dang. Game & Watch just saying, like, we saw the direct today. Y'all heard about the Virtual Boy. Nah, it's all about the Game & Watch today, baby.
We're
the
throwing
old
it back.
school. We're throwing it way,
back.
way back. Before the era of the dual screen game.
Yeah, no, for real. But hey, at this point, I mean, that was insane to see. Like, I was like, oh, this is dead. No,
sir.
And now this is extra credit that Monty is going to get. That he desperately needs just to bring this back to a game number 3. But can Lammers find potentially something here? Monty really cooking, though. Lammers avoiding both of those uppers on the platform.
Yeah, that's hurt box shifting working out really well. Dash attack able to crouch so low to the ground. Monty's got to pick his spots so carefully as he's been doing to avoid this last final kill. But let's see if we can make this to the game 3 that he's been hoping for, though. Nice parry. Nice. The landing there as well, setting up so much for Monty.
Yeah, this is a low recovery. Very, very excellent work. In that exact situation, Lammers ended up just stalling kind of horizontally and ate a back here. That would have been the end of the game. And right there, Lammers kind of figuring it out, but man.
Okay, there's no juice in the tank. I almost thought he has the uppy that it's got that drift to it. There's no hitbox, but he's able to go so far.
Yeah.
I honestly forget what among the other ones how it differentiates, but I feel like that is the one he gets the longest
That was
distance.
the one where you get the most mileage for sure.
Yeah, so almost. You never know.
Yeah.
A little extra drift plus magnet hands. Excellent combination that leads to getting that ledge grab.
Yeah.
But that's going to be Monty sealing it out. We're getting a game 3 between these two.
We get another game 3. Wonderful, wonderful for sure. And this is to get into top 8 on the winner's side. So you want to make sure that you go into this top 8 with more sets to play for sure. So obviously, you know, neither one of these players, like you said, Lammers having a great, great showing at Majors Mansion, and Monty having an even more stellar showing at a Super Major this year. So you know both of these players won it. You know both of these players have been kind of grinding hard at it. And we are now at game 3, taking it back to PS2, the classic starter, you know?
Absolutely. And I really want to see how Reflect plays into this matchup. That was really the difference maker in terms of setting things up for Monty, setting things up for himself in that last game, where we saw not only the Reflect, but the heal, the charge bucket were used to great effect for the kill. And he's going to, okay, not going to follow up this time. I was ready for maybe a fair or something crazy, but he just knocks it back, dude.
Here, hot potato.
Catch, son. Boop.
Yeah, hot potato.
Crazy headbutt into the bomb. Oh my gosh.
More
just
reflex.
bouncing right off of it. Yeah, this time playing it more passively. Lammers keen to just throw out more against the Reflect, which, I mean, it's been working quite well so far.
Oh, but the up B still able to get through, and man, the patience right now. Lammers slowing it down. Lammers was getting a little bit antsy, and it really wasn't working out in his favor. Started slowing it down just a little bit, and has now kind of reversed it back to a stalemate. So
yeah. We've talked about mental game. Having that slow, patient play style is so important versus Game & Watch. I mean, right there, overcommitting but not getting super hard punished. He knows the spots where he can press these kill options. Oh, but landing towards the bomb is not going to be the answer. First stock going to Monty here. Trade for trade, though. There it is.
Yeah, just like that, even Stevens for this game number 3, definitely, you know, very, very susceptible to being one of those situations where, like, and at game 3, you can kind of just fizzle out, but both players are, you know, neck and neck right now, man. At this point, I don't really know who's going to take it, because we do see the Reflect kind of working a little bit game 2, but so far in game 3, the Reflect hasn't really been able to do a whole lot for Monty.
Yeah, it's been more of a moot point. If anything, the up smash has been done more for in terms of reflecting, just sending it back to him. Return to sender right here.
Absolutely, yeah. You forgot to put a stamp on this, my friend.
Yeah,
you know?
hang on. Who is in charge of this facility?
Yeah.
Let me get my regional manager.
Let me get my manager. Can I call your manager? I need to speak to your manager.
My name's Karen. I'm familiar with your business practices. We go way back.
Yeah, for real. But at this point, though, just like that, I mean, we're starting to see so much more, like, we see more panic options from here from Lammers, and it's working out so well for Monty. Going
Chasing
all
him
the way out there.
all the way downtown, dude. That was absolutely lined up. From the day he had brought Franklin out to see the sunlight for the first time, he was so ready. He did his job well.
Yeah.
Kudos to you, Franklin.
Yeah, everything that he has, done in his life has led up to that.
Led up to destroying Lammers' stock. He is so proud. He's going home with the tourney medal today, despite wherever Monty ends up at the end of this bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. But so far, I mean, man, just like that, Monty is really starting to get the upper hand here. I'm very curious to see if Lammers can maybe make some magic happen here, force it to a last stock, and it starts right here.
Oh, the setup, excellent. Locking him in place with that bucket, knowing that is an opportunity right there and seizing it. Lammers catching up in percent here. Here it is.
Saw the, oh, nice. He has, I don't know if he has fully charged oil panic, but he has at least one level of oil panic.
I see, okay, yeah.
He was glowing right as he was making it back up stage, so this is really scary to deal with. I'm curious to see, I don't think he has enough yet.
Oh,
now
yeah,
he does.
There it is, okay. The reflect though happening. I don't know if he was, oh, it does both. It does both at the same time.
That's insane work.
Fill your bucket, pass go, collect 250. Wow, imagine the privilege.
Let me tell you what I said earlier. Goddess favorites.
Goddess favorites, and his name is Karen Game & Watch.
Yes, Karen Game & Watch is crazy work.
Oh my god. Oh, and that's gonna be no scoop, no kill, down to low profile is the answer.
Dude, even Monty's not happy about that.
He's like,
you see him shake his head like, yeah, maybe it's not like this, or like, you thought you could do that against me?
Yeah, we talked about low profiles. Wow, I can't believe that being the absolute ending of that set. Even down to the wire, Lammers was bringing it back. We saw the ability to like lock in Monty from where he was playing a very air-based game into where like, oh, if you're committing the bucket, that's cool. I'll just wait. I'll stay at my little ledge trap position, shoot the cannon at you, neutral B, and if you come towards me, fair. And there's nothing really Monty can do if he's still in that approaching mode, if he's still ready to do an out-of-shield option. He was pretty much locked in, and the percent had climbed to the point where, Game & Watch is so low percent, able to die at any percent after 45. Let's be honest, full rage will do the job.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. But, at the end of the day, we the thing that we already knew has been confirmed is that Game & Watch is broken.
Yes, and if it isn't already further cemented, Monty is broken as well.
Yeah.
First seed for a reason, folks, so let's see it. Moving on to the top 8 echelon right now.
Yeah.
And we got a couple more sets for you guys while we're still here.
Yeah, I wonder if we get Beastly versus Toon. I think that might be what we're getting next.
Are you serious?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. I saw Beastly kind of come up earlier right now, so it's going to be Texas versus Chile, which is going to be a really crazy, battle for sure.
And they have yet to play, right? I don't know if you know if Beastly has played them, but
no, I actually don't think they play. I mean, Beastly, obviously for those of you who don't know, from Texas, had some strong results in post-COVID, but started to shift more to a Rivals 2 player, having crazy showings like third at Riptide, a couple top 8s at some of these major tournaments. It's actually going to be Beastly versus KiraFlax, actually. So,
okay, switching it up.
Yeah, so maybe this means that Beastly beat Toon in winners.
Oh, already?
So,
dang, okay.
Yeah, which is considered an upset based on the seeding, if I'm not mistaken. So,
right, yeah, because we all know about Toon's rise to prominence, beating his seed, I think, at every major tournament he's shown up to in the U.S., which is so impressive. Definitely going to see more of him this weekend. But that ain't him. We got Beastly, we got KiraFlax.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think out of all the characters that KiraFlax was like, I already played a Steve. Do I have to play another Steve? I get to play Diddy Kong? All right, bet. He's probably a little bit happier about that. Still not great, but it could be worse, Yeah. And Beastly having a lot of experience, at least at Texas Regionals. I can't remember how many times they've played, but there's a Luigi main shoutouts to Radish King in Texas, who very, very strong in his own right as well. But KiraFlax is a whole other beast for sure. So I'm actually very curious to see how much knowledge Beastly actually knows about this matchup.
Yeah, Beastly I always know as the character specialist. I mean, starting with Ness, right, of all characters. Yeah. Switching around, picking up all these pockets, pulling out the PT, which I love to see, Dying Breed, character you don't see too often, but Diddy as well has joined that group.
Yeah, and you see the awareness right there, DIing that out, so, you're dead.
Yeah, as well. Like, the bear can send you all the way across the stage. You're going to want to survive that one. That's just for damage. But KiraFlax on the offensive right now. Going to have to play very carefully at this juncture of the game of Smash, where we know all too well.
Absolutely. Nair Cyclone is like we just saw right now. It's like that's the scariest part too. Like Nair Cyclone confirms. Nair sends up and you can do anything. Like you can't do anything if you're Diddy at that point.
Right, yeah.
Gets down tilt bear, not gonna get the stock just yet though. Man, so close, but this is a scary spot. but the up tilt on the platform going to be more than enough to take the stock right there. Beastly not getting a whole, not bleeding too much right here, but KiraFlax, we've seen some crazy things that from the Luigi. So, you know, I'm very curious to see if we're going to see some more of that right now. Beastly playing a little bit slower. That's kind of what you need to do. You know, you have the agency to do that because, you know, you have one of the best neutral tools in the game with Banana.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is literally Kazuya, but, you know, in plumber form.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. And the added effect of having the plunger to confirm into is so tough, right? Because Diddy playing the grounded game, but really just wanting to come at you with these burst options. Getting stuck in the corner here, though. What's Beastly got for us? Nice throw. I like how he's playing around the platforms, too. He's been meaning to get there, but KiraFlax just staying right out of harm's way, staying on the offensive to where he can't even make it over there. He loves this. He's been going for that every time he hits ledge.
It's so good because it's so fast and it has priority and it interrupts all of the things that you're trying to do if you're Beastly.
Oh, not quite it. Yeah, you can tell KiraFlax as one of those Smash 4 Luigis. Patent pending, tried and true. It's confirmed. He is a Luigi from the days of old.
Yeah, like if your first option and disadvantage is to spam Cyclone just like that, that's how you know, and you might be dead here.
But it's an interesting like timing he goes for it. Like he's not doing it at every time he loses an interaction, but specifically really good against Diddy at the ledge. Poor situations. That dare going to be the kill. Okay, cool.
That killed off the top. That's crazy work. It like bounced him so high up that it actually killed.
Imagine, wow, Diddy having that crazy good knockback on that dare. Not surprising, but something you do definitely not see every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where he really gets to start using it, right? Because any extra credit, he's going to lap that up. Luigi's love this. Oh, ooh, crazy dash grab though. Beastly, really good opportunity here. He's got to get this edge guard to work for him.
You got to be really careful here. The second you get one confirm right here, you could see the Cyclone coming in and potentially interrupting something right here, overextending a little bit.
I like the dip low, but is it going to matter? Oh, it matters so much, but towards the effect of KiraFlax.
Yeah, that overextension, the second it happened, I'm like, oh no, this might be it. Just like that is exactly what it was.
It's always the risk and reward game, right? Because we talk about using edge guarding, like taking the strength of a matchup and really applying it is really tough, especially against characters like Luigi. Because we talked about him as a Kazuya, his whole methodology is playing the game on stage. Once he is off stage, hit him off, hit him out of there. Beastly had a great 30-second end to that. The sequence on the platform with the double fair was such a great setup. But yeah, KiraFlax, the survivability, always there.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely looking really good so far. And I mean, Beastly can definitely bring this back. I mean, we've seen Beastly create some magic. We've seen him, you know, take sets over some of the best players in the world in the current moments that he, you know, ends up facing them. But this is a whole another animal, you know, if they're not careful.
Yeah, Luigi is something. We don't know what. I mean, he could be man, he could be plumber.
Yes.
The Super Mario movie kind of confirms it. Yeah,
man,
he's definitely in there.
Plumber, menace, or all three.
Triple threat, bro. That's him.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the go.
Yeah. Like, very few characters.
Yeah. Coverage on lock. Either way you end up, doesn't even matter.
Yeah, this is not looking very good for Beastly, honestly. I'm gonna be so real, but you know, he can definitely still bring this back. He just needs to respect KiraFlax just a little bit more when it comes to you know getting advantage, getting the first hit. Oh my God. Yeah, that was pretty good actually.
The escape,
you need separation there.
And I love the awareness every time from the Diddy players. They always know when to crash, when to land safely, where it just auto-cancels and they can continue playing the game. I always attempt that, and I get stuck in the little crash animation, but that's a crash and burn there, that down throw. Again with the uppy. KiraFlax so clean with those.
70%, that's you got to be careful at 70, you know? At 70, it might just work. Oh. That wouldn't have killed, but like
he just wanted the cheeky damage.
It was for the message. It was the message, and just like that, anytime Beastly gets a little bit of advantage and goes for the not true hit, then you end up getting interrupted by that Cyclone. So working out really well for KiraFlax.
Oh my God, throwing the banana all the way down the way, but that's going to be it. Green missile getting put out of commission right there. We're seeing a very close game all of a sudden. What could be opportunity here for Beastly?
Oh, so scary here. Careful. Oh my. 60%. One bad move on the shield, and you're getting up beat to the heavens.
Oh, yes. One wrong guess on what he lands with. What aerial is it going to be?
I told you.
Dude, I'm so scared. No tech. Okay, doesn't crash. Doesn't hit the ledge. Down air. Reset. What do we see here? Looking like Tweak, turning around.
The pop gun cancel, so good to catch the banana as well. But just like that, KiraFlax is in the position to
dude, he caught the jump. The dash forward is what we haven't seen from KiraFlax too. Mixing it up, there's really no escape. You can find any way to de out of that, but Luigi mains, they always got it covered.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like that, very fast game right there. Very fast set right there between these two competitors as well. Beastly going down 2-0. You know, brought it all the way back down. The last stock was starting to cook a little bit, but, you know, you see that this is one of the best Luigis in the world, you know, so
it's
for
hard,
a very
man.
good reason. So.
It's hard, and I do have to apologize. I did the classic commentator thing where I was, like, comparing the Diddy player to Tweak. And, like, who doesn't do that, right? Because Tweak's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He doesn't play the game anymore.
He doesn't play the game
He's
anymore,
retired.
guys.
But Beastly, I'm now realizing, is that new Tweak. He's, like, saying he's retired, coming out. You know, he still plays Rivals, still goated at that.
He's still so good
still
at
really
Rivals,
goated at doubles, every other side event. But he's actually so good at Diddy Kong. He kind of has to – he's holding so much on his shoulders right now. The weight to play this character in these brackets where there's Luigi's coming at you, where there's Pac-Mans. Oh, my God.
No, oh, my God. The classic Beastly is seeing him seated pretty high at a tournament and then has to play –
D-tier.
No, oh, my God. Well, that – he either has to play – it's the worst thing in the world. He either has to play Ices or he has to play Pac-Man
or Duck
he has to play Duck Hunt. And it's the worst. It's literally every major.
Oh, my God.
Every major that I know he's confirmed, I see him tweet about it, and he's just like, I'm going to go play Rivals.
Yeah, it's like, well, you know, I had the choice to play in both brackets. I could make it work, but with that bracket in mind, I'll see you guys. It's been real.
Yeah,
Keep it easy
exactly.
now.
Like, I'm pretty sure he DQ'd at Riptide from Ultimate.
Yeah, because I wouldn't play
Rivals.
Yeah. So, yeah, because I remember the whole back and forth with him and Danny wanting to play doubles, and then him deciding, like, should I just enter the brackets that I might go further in?
Why
you know,
the hell
like,
not,
why,
you know?
why not? You know, like, try it out.
Yeah, 100%. So
it's always impressive, though, because there's very few players that end up getting so consistent and multiple titles, multiple events, too. We don't see that outside of, like, Luis, players that are attending this event. But Beastly always at the forefront of some of these top plays. He's goated at Melee, too. I just have to glaze further, because who else plays Ultimate and Melee at a top-ish level?
So I got a funny Beastly story for you guys.
Yes.
So he got tired of DLC2 in Dallas.
Right. Who doesn't?
And he said, you know what? I'm just going to clown and have a good time.
Yeah.
He decided to change his tag and entered Dallas tournaments only as Beast Mode Tarun.
He's so terrible.
And he went solo Captain Falcon for an entire PR season.
Whoa.
And was top 10 in Dallas.
Top 10 as
He made
Beast Mode
PR
Tarun.
as solo Falcon.
Bro.
His solo Falcon was farming.
What?
And I was just like, oh my god, dude.
My God.
It was funny because like he did it for like he was also playing Diddy Kong.
Oh.
Like basically both of his characters were PR level.
Oh, he double enter.
like Beastly and Beast Mode Tarun were both PR, like both qualified for PR.
Would both players, quote unquote, show up the same day?
They ended up, well, yeah. Everyone knew it was him,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you know, it was pretty funny.
That's hilarious. That's such a good bit, but I'm impressed it got as far to where they were both ranked at the same time. You're saying?
Yeah, that's what.
What?
Okay, I might be lying there, but like that's what I heard.
Oh, okay.
That's for sure. But I just remember him being in grand finals with Solo Falcon at like multiple locals, and I was like, this dude is him, bro.
He's got it like that. I mean, like you got to give it up. That's good. That's impressive. That's a title no one else could say they have. That's crazy.
100%.
Wow.
And here we go, though. We're starting top 8 a little bit early. Actually, no, this is winners quarters,
bro.
I lied to you.
This is a winners finals of a weekly Smash party in Japan just a few weeks ago. Just a week ago, they were just over there. What? Now they're in Oregon?
Now
Eugene,
in Oregon.
bro.
And this isn't even top 8, which is crazy to think
what
about.
What are we watching? Literally, this. I wonder what those seeds are now. Very interesting. Andric and Leo facing off so early. And I wonder if they got to play this matchup last time they played, because it was Andric getting the win on Leo in winners, and then Leo getting the run back in best of 3 sets, most of which.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a matchup that surprisingly it can be played really fast. It can be played to like a crawl. Right?
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure, am I not mistaken? Did we see Falcon earlier?
That's how we
Leo
started our day. Very true. Or we saw the very first set was Strider versus Dre.
Yeah, so we saw Cloud Falcon already.
Yeah,
we saw Cloud Falcon.
Totally. Yeah.
So, and basically, all I'm assuming is both of these players are just going to play way faster than what we saw earlier.
Yeah, just a lot more, just like adding to the mental stack. Stuff like this, where they're just pressing forward, changing up the timings, and then doing a completely different move.
Dash attack right there. Unfortunately, not able to pan out. Gets a free punish right there.
No, but hear me out. Leo goes for that because it's like when it hits, it hits. It feels so good.
Agreed.
And they don't DI it because it's like the first frame that it hits you all the way to the blast zone. That's when that move is so good.
Yeah, you explode.
But then you hit it on shield and it's like, let's move his ass. Or it hits and it doesn't kill. It's awful. It sends you up.
This move sucks.
Yeah, Dash Claw's not good. He's broken in the bad way. He's broken in the literal sense of the move.
It doesn't work.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. So finally someone understands.
So far, though, Andric definitely doing a really good job right here. The back air not going to be enough across stage. One more big hit right here from Leo could potentially get this stock. Oh, no. Oh my God. What is this? Up air killing. What year are we in?
What is this? Oh
What
my
game
God.
is this?
We're in the time machine, bro. Hot tub or what or not?
Hot tub time machine. No TARDIS, no car, you know?
Yeah, no.
Arctic McFly is nowhere to be found, guys.
Hold the car, just traveling back. Just a little throwback for you.
No quantum suits, you know? no infinity stones in sight.
No ants, only men up in here.
Yeah, for real. Insert every single timeline, every single time
We could go
travel
on.
movie plot.
I have like 3 or 4 more left now.
Yeah, I got one more in me.
It's so good. But here we go, though. That's Leo with limit. Just gotta let it rip. Why not?
Yeah, I love that awareness to throw out the blade beam, fake out a move, because you know that Falcon kick's coming from Andre. That would have definitely killed for sure, if I'm not mistaken. Just because, like, I feel like randomly Falcon kick just like explodes people.
Oh, absolutely, right? That move is not okay for how fast it comes out and how quickly and early it kills. But speaking of which, wow, that was a really good 2-frame from Andre.
Yeah, it was scary. I mean, at that point, because Leo didn't want to recover too high, but at the same time, like that low recovery just gave Andre enough time to set up that down air for sure. Oh, but the drift is insane.
He remembers, bro. He remembers the down smash we haven't even seen yet from Leo, but he's like, hold up, I've got more layers to my ledge trap.
Absolutely. I don't think I've seen him throw out down smash this entire tournament.
Let me pull it out the cuts real quick. Let me show you
the greatest hits.
The greatest hits.
You know what I mean?
Let me put one on. Hey, jukebox player, throw me a quarter real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
But this is a classic as well. The runoff, we've seen this all day from Andre. What is he going to get? Footstool. He's playing faster than Leo can even surmise what is happening. What are we going to see next, kid? Down air.
Tech. Nice.
Absolutely. He is ready. Okay, Leo is catching up. But that's not going to kill? What?
How did that not? That literally...
It missed the second hit or the last hit? I'm not even sure.
That sent him nowhere.
I know. It looks like both
he was at
connected.
160.
Somehow the multi-hit's not working. I mean, we said it once before, Cloud, not a working character, so just really unfortunate. Playing footsies there with that F-tilt. Andrik's so comfortable doing that. Just the Shubi away.
Are we going to see up air kill again?
It might be from either of them at this point.
Never mind. Forward air's going to do it. And just like that, one hit away from the limit? No, just going to opt to have the limit in case.
Just like the Diddy Kong Dare, just spike him off the top. I don't even care anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we saw BC do that earlier. So.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to kill. Let me just spike you. Look, they're doing it again.
Oh, but the downer. Get off me, bro.
Get off. They're putting on. Are you sure this isn't the show match? Did we switch it up?
This might be the show match. He's cooking.
They forgot this is
Can
bracket.
we see the comeback from Leo,
and
potentially?
The Waveland. Oh, my God. He used the grab button. He saw the Twitter clip. He knows how to Waveland.
Dude, just like that. Just like that, this is even.
Hold up. Fair. Okay.
Can Leo bring this back all the way?
Oh,
but the dodge attack. Not going to do it.
There's no way. There's no way. He's at 180, and that didn't kill. Both of these characters are broken.
Oh,
but
Nair,
Nair, there's no way.
That's it, yeah.
Nair in the center of the stage. That's going to be a Smash Brothers first.
That was so, yeah, no, absolutely.
When have you ever seen that move kill?
No, not from there,
not
right?
From there,
not from there.
Not after what had just transpired. That was crazy. Between those two, it was hit for so long. I had no idea who we were going to see come out on top. But, of course, Andre.
Yeah, so tense. Best of 3 again. Let me remind you. Best of 3, man.
It's got to be a show match. Come on, can we switch this? Can we take this out of bracket?
The only thing I regret about this set is that we're not getting it as best of 5 right now. Like, we might get it later. You never know. But, like, you know, right now it's best of 3.
Yeah, and that's what we're bringing back, that conversation about, like, if they're doing all best of 5 tomorrow, we're definitely not going to be able to do that today, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
If we're trying to get out of here on a reasonable time, I mean, both these players, you can tell, they're holding forward. They're trying to get out of here. They're trying to go hang, do whatever, you know.
Yeah,
get that post-bracket randoms.
Everyone's trying to go hang out, you know what I mean? Everyone's trying to go eat. You know how it is.
And definitely get some rest, which is very important if you're a top player traveling out. I know it's something we all talk about, visiting out of region, but it's something at the higher end of the event, you know, you definitely want to prepare for.
Yeah.
So definitely good. We're seeing this display. Definitely want to see a game 3, but unfortunate as well. We're not going to see it for a full set as it deserves.
Man, but just so, it's just, I'm at a loss for words because of how tense that first game was.
Oh my God.
And it's like, how do we come back from this?
Yeah, like how does this carry forward? How does this
We need a
narrative?
finishing touch.
Yeah, he was ready for it.
Yeah, I saw those up air juggles. I was like, please.
That was the closest it had gone.
That's sick. I love Cloud.
Dude, I love Cloud. He's back. He never left.
He's so bad.
Y'all thought he wasn't in the meta anymore. Didn't even have him in your tier list. We saw that. He never left.
He's dead. Cloud sucks. He's the worst character in the game.
It's the parabola meme, bro. We're going down. We're so back. And then here we go. Double fair almost, though, from Leo. But the dash attack going to seal it out.
I've seen that spike before. That would have been so sick.
One too many times, bro. Oh my, any percent too. Doesn't even matter as long as he has the positioning right below that ledge. That is going to spike you for the kill. And right here, Leo, perfect setup. He has not forgotten this ever since playing Cloud all week long. That perfect ledge trap, but up smash from Ondrik. Wow. What a call out.
Yeah, lots of shield pressure right there. Cross slash, no one home for it. Ondrik able to avoid it, but the grab spot dodge into reliable spot dodge up smash. Even the greatest player in the world does it. You should do it too.
Absolutely, right? Why not?
And
it's not punishable. They buffed it 3 times. Why not keep doing it, you know? Sakurai has favorites, that's for sure.
For real. Sakurai definitely has favorites.
Oh my gosh. Or he knows who our favorites are, at the very least.
Yeah. Cloud is, in a way, Cloud can be hyped to watch. So I'm okay with it. I was okay with him getting buffed.
I'm glad they kept him good at the onset, and then they made him better, which is so cool. They recognized, like, oh, this character is so much fun to watch. Let's bring him back for a bit. Let's make that Nair small, though. That can stay.
Yeah, but just like that, like, we've been having so much fun this set, but, like, this set might be over right here.
Yeah, honestly, 2-0. We saw Leo in what was kind of in the lead this whole time.
Had to burn the limit, which is really unfortunate. One ledge trap potential. Oh, the downer spike!
He has never gone that low. The regrab, the positioning, and that's going to seal it out. He hadn't gone for Darren all this game. He had been, like, kind of alluding towards it with his spacing. I tried to bring up in the way that he'd like stayed right by ledge every time he's gone for that ledge trap, and he's gone for either up B, regrab, down smash, but this time showing the dare, getting that kill, and now it's a game 3, kid. We're back.
We are so back.
We're so here right now.
We're so back.
Oh my God.
All the Leo fans rejoice. Our glorious king is potentially going to win this set.
Hey, and the Ondrik fans, which are growing in numbers, mind you.
They are growing. No, Ondrik. I'm an Ondrik fan too.
Yes.
I definitely think that Ondrik is definitely one of those players that has been really cooking with grease recently. So I'm very curious to see how that ends up panning out. Oh, sorry. Yes. Shout outs to our people in the back taking care of us for sure. So, but we are so back now. This is game number 3, like you mentioned earlier. We are so back. Cross slash, no, not gonna do it just yet. Potentially, still having a lot of momentum right here. Leo, I mean, took a lot of damage at the start, but has kind of brought it back a little bit and has Ondrik on the back foot now.
Yeah, wow, what an explosive start between these two. Both so neck and neck this entire time. It's really anyone's game. Both just having such a fun go of it too.
You know that the Falcon spirit animal in Ondrik was saying Falcon kick here, please. He was like, do it.
Everything about it, from the
like,
shield.
You know the Green Goblin meme?
Yes.
Oh, he still makes that.
It's calling to him.
No, he doesn't. Never mind.
Ondrik has been so good at taking these little jaunts off stage. He'll condition to where it doesn't look like he is going to go for the kill. Then he lines it up. He'll do the retreating back to stage with these bears, which has sealed out so many stocks. So good against Cloud 2, who's so vulnerable in all of these positions.
Yeah. People don't understand that one thing is Leo's trying to get all these mix-ups right and like empty hopping and stuff. Cloud doesn't have anything other than, like, he can tomahawk grab, but it's like, cool, I got grabbed by Cloud, what a big whoop.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly, yeah.
So, like, Ondrik is doing the right thing every time by just sitting there and shield. Like, he's literally refusing to do anything whenever Leo's trying to pressure him.
Yes.
And it's working out so well, but watch that timer right there.
There it is.
Higher percent, you know, you don't have invisibility as much, and that was able to be enough for Leo to get the kill.
Yes, absolutely. And from 0%, Leo getting a conversion, finding ways to turn
the spirit
Cloud.
animal.
This character, I'm so impressed. Like, we've talked enough about it, but the way he is making Cloud look like an absolutely brand new character, wow, so cool.
Right now, though, man, I mean, this is the litmus test right now. Like, Leo needs to make sure the bleeding doesn't happen too much here, but loses that stock. And
yikes!
He has been struggling to get kills on the Ondrik, you know, minus that like downer that we saw earlier.
Yes.
Could we potentially find it again? No, but that drift is so good.
Yeah, it's just like you pointed out. He's so good at delaying when and where he grabs ledge, just holding that extra time off stage. Because Leo, as much as he has the setups, he's got the ledge traps in his pocket. Maybe a little rusty, got to dust him off a bit. But Bear, not even going to kill. What kill option do you have here? That was pretty sick.
That was sick. I love Cloud.
We love the reverse hit of Nair out here.
Yeah, but dash attack not going to do it with the spot dodge again. I'm telling you guys, if the greatest player in the world does it, you too can spot dodge up smash.
You too can find a way to make this crazy busted move turn into a good, surprising option.
Yeah.
But here we go.
It was already good to begin with.
It was already pretty dang good. Who said it was? Oh my god, the nair almost connecting right here. Andrik is poised and ready. Up air landing though.
Spot dodge and then up smash. Leo is he's really trying to show a spot dodge. Up smash is broken. Oh, but potentially, maybe we would have seen like a jump right there from Leo, and Andrik was probably trying to go for that to stuff it out.
And so much delaying on these multi-hits. Leo's Cloud so good at messing up the tempo, kind of like a drunken fist style, where he's messing you up, making sure you're not ready for the next move. Oh, that was almost so good too. The weak hit back air. No!
And just like that, it kills. And after going down game 1, Leo able to bring 2 in a row back. Last hit scenario games. All of the games were so close. And you can see Andrik was like, no, so
bro.
close.
Oh, and that with that, you know, Leo cementing the Cloud is here to stay. I mean, it's at least for this bracket, it has not been challenged to the point where he even needed to consider switching off.
Yeah.
He is just primed and ready, very confirmed, or comfortable with all the confirms, and just the play style we're seeing created, bro.
Yeah, like he dropped a game and was like on the verge of losing both of those games. But at the end of the day, it didn't matter because like he wasn't getting destroyed. You know what I mean? Like if he got destroyed game 1, it's like you need to switch.
Yeah.
You know, but the Cloud is working out. I'm a big fan, honestly. So it's been sick so far. So yeah, and that's gonna be Leo going on the top 8 winner side.
Nice.
I don't know who he has to play, but you know I'm curious to see how the run continues to pan out. I mean, Louis Money was in bracket, you know, and then I don't know how that ends up panning out on the winner side, you know.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, who else did we just see? Beastly going down to KiraFlax.
Yeah.
Leo. Nice. All right.
Yeah, so.
Well, yeah, as we finish out this bracket, the Prelocal just finishing up. It has been a pleasure, you guys. We're going to swap to our final casters of the evening. We got Jay, we got Mario from the barrio, Mars Bars coming out
from
here.
The barrio, yes, sir.
Let's go, bro.
Absolutely. It's been a good time. Obviously, come over. It's been real. I had a great time. Hey, man, but shout out to you guys for sticking around.
Yeah.
We're going to get some more action coming pretty soon. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yes, and see you guys tomorrow.
Hello, everybody. Today we're here at the EugeneBound Summers Prelocal. We're going to get kickoff here with EugeneBound top 8.
Absolutely. We are here finally, the beginnings of the end to tonight's Prelocal, as we will be kicking you guys off for the rest of this top 8 bracket. And we actually need to talk about the EugeneBound history, because the set we got on stream is our grand finals of EugeneBound 3, which is Louis Money and Monty.
Yes, and that was just earlier this year. So for us to get it right back in the Prelocal is insane. It's a very exciting match. And, I mean, there's been a lot of upsets in this bracket. For this to somehow be the result is insane.
100%. This is a matchup that, I mean, we know Luis is very comfortable in, and we've definitely seen him in the past take some strong Game & Watches to their last draws. We've seen him fight literally tooth and nail against, like, Nia and a lot of strong Game & Watches. And Monty, low-key, has been recently figuring out Luis in the past few sets, but I think Luis has a single mission on his mind, and that is he is not allowing this two-dimensional figure to take advantage of him.
Yeah, and I mean, just a lot of history, both players being California. They fight pretty often now with both players traveling fairly consistently. I mean, right here, already kind of even percents. Getting those 2-frame downs, it's going all the way down.
And he just took a down air and actually just completely sniping Monty's recovery down to the ground. And now he's back for more, getting another 30% to kick off the second stock. I'm seeing Louis Money is feeling good tonight.
Oh, 100%. He did not let him get away with just pressing Nair off stage. He's like, you're a little too comfortable. Let me just solve that issue real quick. And already right here, 87%, 98, pretty comfortable lead. But, I mean, Game & Watch gets one good interaction, you could be facing your stock.
Yes. All right, good roll. Monty really waiting for that shield drop, but it's not gonna fall yet. We're gonna get him back to the stage. The down tilt still catches, regardless of the Nair being active. But Monty maybe has an opportunity to maybe take the stock. No, not quite.
Really unfortunate right there. Got a down air instead of a down smash, to look like. Maybe realized a second too late after he buffered a jump. It was like, I need to get what I can. Down tilt gonna take that stock though real quick. I mean, Monty not too bad of a hill to climb here, 93%. With a character that has a pacing like this, it's not that bad. Speaking of,
okay.
Good job, Luis, still having his jump. No real issue there.
Ooh. Okay, and just like that, Monty might be bringing that percentage right back to his favor. And he's getting really aggressive with these edge guards, which is a little outside of what I've seen Monty do against Luis in the past, but he's going to have to bite the dust on that one. He is now down a full stock. Luis in control once again.
Yeah, and I think those are those change-ups you mentioned earlier that we're seeing from Monty's side, and maybe trying to change the tempo off stage, get a little aggressive, but cost him that stock pretty early. He was maybe 80, 90%.
Yeah.
But here we go. Oh my gosh, that's going to be a stock taken.
Later.
What a parry, what a call out there on the get-up attack.
Monty ready on the go, actually brings us now potentially to a last stock situation. But Luis, he's gathered enough information. It's time he would like to close this one out. Game 1 is always the biggest, especially in these best-of-5 scenarios.
But really quick response right here. Nair into the up airs, getting the juggle going. Gonna drop it real quick though. Only 33% taken on Luis. Monty needs to find some way in here. Just keeping the stage control, keeping the pressure up. Oh, a little too much. Great job, Luis, keeping that jump, just waiting out everything that Monty could throw out. Wow, that was a long charge.
Luckily on Luis's end, the sour spot of that down smash connected. Monty could have had another buried kill. Right now, he is just looking to snipe Luis a little bit on these hurt box shifts. Not going to quite find it. He's going to roll right into it, clanking with the up smash. Luis is trying to find a way to close this game. Monty just needing to find that opening.
And I mean, right here, both players just kind of throwing out their safe options, not overcommitting on anything. But we got two invincible moves with the back air and the up smash just clanking. Back airs off stage. Needs to find a way back. Up airs. Nair shouldn't be enough. Good DI coming out right there. Ooh, brave air dodge. Able to land right past the back air. Needs to find some way through. 2-frame? No, not even go. Okay.
Wow, and he catches him on the get up with the down tilt. Typically, that's his 2-frame to get it confirmed, to get the stock. But he said, nah, I think you're just going to let me have it this time.
Yeah, and I think what's really interesting there, I believe Luis was looking for like a drop-off ledge or maybe the ledge invincibility going away. But no, Monty unfortunately did neutral get up straight into it.
Not quite.
Because, I mean, even if we saw a roll there, that would have been an entirely different story. That scoreboard would not look the way it does right now.
And now we're going back to game number 2. Luis, of course, still looking very sharp, as he has been all day today in bracket. Almost feels like Luis has been fighting all of California today. I mean, he had FD and a Shrudik, and now he's got Monty. Jesus, imagine if he had KiraFlax next. Technically,
Oh
the
my
next set
goodness.
after this is technically all Cali too. Am I right?
Oh my gosh, that is very true. I mean,
Leo KiraFlax, come on, that's California now.
pretty much. I mean, Leo very often visits all parts of California at this point now. Oh, these backers could be dangerous.
Oh,
All right.
nice. You know, most Game & Watches right there would just kind of go for the up B, but I'm glad to see Monty just recognize I can get a little more damage here actually with the Rising Nair. And he's going to find Luis getting a little lazy next to him, and that up smash going to do it.
That was an early stock on the up smash too. Maybe caught the drift in on the aerial that he was looking for. Really unfortunate stock right there. And Monty's going to have a very large lead, almost going to lap in percent. There we go.
Now Monty's feeling that momentum swing his direction right now, because now Luis is having to fall back really behind here. Oh, watch out!
Ooh, okay.
Ran up and did a judgment singular no bar, but he's gonna have to find his stocks the right way here. Luis not really appreciating this right now.
Yeah, those bombs going to come in real quick. Not able to catch the roll. Needs to find some way through. Great forward air. Not going to be quite enough. Monty looking for everything possible right here. Holding that shield down, missing the down smash. Got a down tilt instead. Really unfortunate.
Okay, but caught the up B, and Luis now down to full 2 stocks here. Down smash
right.
is gonna do it. Luis, however, has been able to bring these kind of games back into his favor. Monty's got to be very careful because all it takes is one interaction, and Luis now slightly back in this game. He might get aggressive and take the whole thing, looking for the ledge drop, doesn't find it. Monty having to scramble a little bit, needing to get back in the game.
I mean, right here, great options from Luis, just keeping this pressure non-stop. I mean, we got Bucket online, not going to be too powerful, but that's still a decent amount of pressure for Monty to carry right now. Oh.
Okay, let the bucket release. Doesn't quite hit Luis. And now, very in control is Louis Money right now, but Monty finally finds a grab. This is going to be huge.
Yeah, got that opening he needed. Going to run a mile with it. Oh, it's unfortunate. Good call out right there, Luis on the shield. Going to find the grab and get him off stage. Oh my gosh. Both players just dodging everything at the moment. These mix-ups from Monty off stage are working out wonderfully. There we go. Up smash getting punished. And Luis bringing this straight around. No issues whatsoever.
And I think right now Luis is feeling it too. He is not afraid to approach this Game & Watch despite all the trades he takes. He's going to have to be very careful about how he approaches this situation. SDIing up, not letting the bacon into the forward tilt become a true thing.
All right, this is scary for Luis. Only so few options at this ledge. Good Nair, going to beat the bomb out. Needs to find a way through. 113%. Great teleport. Oh, this movement coming out from Luis to dodge everything Monty's throwing out.
Oh, doesn't find the dash attack. Hesitated a little too long. Monty being able to maybe take the game in his grasp. Can't let Louis Money get away with bringing this back, Monty. You have to answer quick. The king of GilH, he is looking to become the king of EugeneBound, as he is also the leading champion. But he's going to get down to the center stage. He lives, but this could be the situation that Monty needs to take that game.
Good stuff right there. Luis panicking a little too much on that recovery, just teleporting straight to the middle stage where Monty's loving arms are waiting wide open.
And it was really scary too. I mean, Monty kept his cool too. Most players in that situation, when they see a player slowly chugging their train right up to the top, maybe trying to steal it right out of him, Monty remember to keep his cool, played a little at his tempo, and was allowed to actually close that one into his favor, which is a huge game to take, because now we got to scrap games 1 and 2. It's a best of 3 at this point.
Yep. Oh wait, this is a best of 5.
It is, but
oh, okay. I got you. I got what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
We're gonna pretend those ones ain't there. But we got Kalos on the
no
game.
jump. This is really bad for.
Yeah, really bad for Monty, unfortunately.
I didn't even get to finish my sentence. I saw it happen. I'm like, oh.
I looked at you like, yeah, you know what? It was going to be bad news for somebody. I couldn't exactly tell.
I would have lost money there, that's for sure.
Okay. Unfortunately, Monty tracking his stock at 0%, and Luis is going to have to take it because Monty is still kind of bringing his back once despite the SD. There you go.
I mean, yeah, 75%, not too bad of a deficit to make up. Wow, that Nair just clanking with up smash. Why not?
Okay, falling Nair.
Ooh, not able to find the snipe on the up B. Still finds a back air, though. Okay.
Nice.
See, Monty needs to get something here if he wants to bring himself back into this with not too big of a deficit. 70% to 100.
Okay. Monty gets the grab. Opportunity here to get the edge guard. Doesn't quite catch him yet. The way that Luis is moving around Kalos. This is the stage that even back home we agreed that if you let Luis go to Kalos, you may have made a big mistake. Taking a game off Luis in this stage is kind of a near impossible task because of how comfortable he is around these platforms. See if Monty can try and answer.
Yeah, speaking of, you see him playing and pressuring around these platforms, not allowing Monty to move any amount. Oh my gosh, the movement from both these players, covering everything and just not initiating too hard. Nice dash attack. Oh, catching the up B.
This could be the stock.
Oh, he kept his jump through all of that. Monty not ready for that.
And you try to get the jab check right there. Doesn't quite find it. Up B. Once again, out of danger. Luis holding on to the stock. And he dashes through and gets the pivot grab, sending Monty off the stage.
Nice early up here right there. Gonna dodge the 2-frame entirely. Oh, no up tilt coming out from Luis.
Oh my goodness.
Didn't have the positioning he wanted.
Very scary stuff. Forward air. Look at the shield damage. He's at the corner. He is unable to crack the shield. And Luis still standing. Oh,
Okay.
That backer finally seals the deal. But that defense from Louis Money was impressive. Holding on for dear life with how little that shield was.
Yeah, I was surprised. Most people just kind of give it up, roll there. I don't even know if he would die. I know he was high percent, though. Not every day you get to see a Game & Watch jab at that percent. Oh, it doesn't matter. Finds back throw.
And the pivot grab, beautifully played. Luis finally closes out the stock here. And now, Cal, it's looking like Louis Money Pokemon League right now, man. Watch out.
I mean, right here, 38%. Oh, and this is what Luis likes, when he gets to just sit under that little ledge right there, be able to just keep the flow from his own corner.
This is what I'm saying. He's feeling very comfortable at home, just waiting on Monty to just pick an option here. Going really deep for that edge guard. Monty going for something something different right there.
Good stuff. Oh, not able to find that up air.
Top air.
Oh, and this could be it. Monty needs to find a way through. Overcommitted on the up smash, but missed the punish. That's very costly for Monty. You could have stolen that stock at that percent. Oh, okay.
He's fine, though.
Yeah.
But he get up attacks right into a back air, and Luis was able to close that one, game 3. Well, I'm telling you, man, Kalos is a stage that's legal. I mean, we're not used to it, obviously, but PNW is very much used to having this stage around.
Yeah, I was talking about the rule set with people during this bracket, and apparently it is 2 bans, MDSR, Kalos on the stage list.
Oh, baby, that's wild.
So that is more than likely why Monty ended up having to end up on that stage. Because I don't think you want to take Paulu onto FD or Town.
No, not at all.
As a Game & Watch.
Well, got a game number 4. We're going to go back to small battlefield here for Monty's counter pick. Monty playing really well, but it's just the way that Luis is able to keep a momentum absolutely in his favor is very impressive.
Yeah, great nair to punish that recovery right there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Oh, missing that dash grab.
Try to read it again. Not going to go 2 for 2. Monty learns from his lesson.
These teleport cancels, putting in overtime right now for Luis. Able to just maneuver around Monty entirely without issue. Monty just positioning himself to be a threat, not really trying to commit to anything at the moment. Doesn't need to, finds a forward air at ledge anyways.
And just like that, Monty strikes first.
Yeah, and this time he has a lead. No unfortunate SDs coming out. Oh, wow. That's not going to be enough to take it. Barely maneuvering around that up air. Okay. Looking for a sort of grab and work into the nairs with the platform. Wasn't able to find it, though.
Okay. Being very evasive right now, being careful.
110%. Here we go. Oh, nice call out. Monty getting too comfortable and shield. Gonna eat through the down air. Finds him with the wings of the up air. Great stuff coming out from Luis. Oh my gosh. Teleport straight down, why not?
Monty able to catch right there with the up B. Another one right after the up air. Okay, we're gonna get a little trade here on the E flame. Watch out. Rising up airs.
There we go.
He's got to find a place to land, and even with that nair, perfectly placed to dodge the last up air, but that was a very scary interaction right there. Could have been death for Louis Money.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we already see Monty kind of losing grip on this lead. 113 to 46. Whoever gets this next couple callouts will take the stock, or should take it rather. We've seen some funny interactions so far this set.
Okay, getting the rising up air right here. Looking to get himself in, not quite gonna find it.
Oh, missing that grab.
They're not quite. 145 though, Monty an opportunity to take the lead.
This pressure.
Wow! Luis is holding shield, really trusting that Monty wasn't going to go for anything else but a forward air. And now all of a sudden, this could be a reversal opportunity for Louis Money.
Wow, keeping this momentum going. Not going to find the down tilt. Oh, yeah.
Caught him a little excited with the down tilts. Down smash, sending him at the Sakurai angle. Not quite finding the stock, but we could find one right here on the down throw bear. Confirmed.
Monty on a potential tournament stock right now, or not tournament stock, winner side stock. And I mean, dead even percents here. Good nairs. Gets first blood on these 30%. I mean, Luis responding right back, no issues. Getting off this ledge is going to be hard. Let the bacon setup happen.
Yeah, Luis doing a really good job maneuvering around Monty, looking to get the explosive flame right off the bear, not going to quite find it. They are fighting in center stage, quite literally, picking their choices very wisely. One good interaction can mean a lot here, and that's what Monty's trying to get started up.
Oh my goodness, 80%, 50%. This is not a good spot to be in for Luis. Stage control entirely on Monty's side right now. Oh my goodness. 110%.
Oh baby, Monty finds the fair, and that's not enough to take it. But Luis on his last legs right now. Can Monty close it? And that's gonna do it. If he lets go of that jab, it is curtains. No, not quite.
Yeah, I know, that high percent. That's what I mentioned earlier on that first game where I'm like, I don't think it'll kill. I don't get to see it often enough to know, oh yeah, for sure not. Oh.
Got to contest somehow, man. Game and watch. When you're at last hit, Luis is still fighting.
Oh my gosh.
One air drip from Monty. Can he find the up smash? Not going to quite find it. Down tilt. Not going to quite.
Oh my gosh, both players scrambling in that corner, trying to find some way out, some sort of answer. Back air falling out of it.
He falls out of the back air. He's got him in a position. He cannot seem to fight it. Louis Money is bleeding out the head. He cannot be stopped.
This plot armor is going crazy right now. Gonna find a back air? No. Monty finding his own back air. Bump not gonna be enough. Oh my goodness!
God!
Oh
he just runs up and sends it to the sky. Louis Money cannot be killed. What a finish from Louis Money.
Oh my gosh. Louis just kind of saying like, I've been thinking too much. Let's just rock it. I'm gonna rock with it.
Let's just let it rock. Sometimes you just gotta say, fuck it. Like,
simple as that.
And the worst way to put it, you just gotta. That's how it comes down to.
That was insane.
Let it happen.
And this is just a pre-local. We're having a lot of craziness going on in this pre-local.
It's just a pre-local, man. That was an exciting set to get our top 8 winner side going, and it's only going to get even better as coming to the stage, MkLeo versus KiraFlax.
Ooh. I believe the last time these two fought was at UAS down in SoCal, which was a B+ tier, if I recall correctly.
Correct.
But it's going to be insane. I'm pretty sure that went Leo's way, but Kia is always a wild card. You never know what to expect from him. He can find those 0 to deaths. He can find those up airs into death at any percent. He's just so consistent with it, and it's such a threat.
Absolutely.
And I mean, Leo, that's probably one of his biggest weaknesses is, oh, hey, you can touch a death me. I do not want to do that.
Yeah. The biggest question is we've been seeing Leo play a lot of Cloud today. I think it's been mostly Cloud. If anything, Cloud only.
Even against Andrik, which usually he does go Aegis route. So
yeah, and I know Andrik and Leo in the recent memory have gone back and forth too. So it's always been fun to watch those two play. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that Leo might want to stay on the Cloud, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
Exactly, and I think in a matchup like this, it's a huge coin toss to see which way they'll go. I'm trying to think here, because Cloud is very vulnerable off stage, and when you got Kia on the other end just kind of tossing out all these options, you get some stocks grimed from your hands, no matter how tight of a grip you have on it, so it'll be very interesting to see. And love those pixel arts.
I love those graphics, man. It brings me back to EugeneBound 3 when we saw him I saw him for the first time.
I believe that was the first time we got him commissioned.
Yeah,
and
it actually looks really cute. It's awesome. But yeah, Cloud Luigi. The dynamic of this matchup is, yeah, Luigi and Cloud are both characters that when off stage can be like a one and done.
Kia dropping the combo, really unfortunate right there.
Okay, but he's playing a little hot right here. Nice little conversion.
And that's what we see, that plunger just kind of forcing Leo to air dodge. It leads to a lot of sketchy situations, but Leo taking advantage of the speed boost he has right now with Limit. Oh my goodness.
Those spares with aerial drift, he almost looked like he was playing a hero. I know Dragon Quest VII just got announced as a remaster, but this man was moving just like the character. Watch out.
Yeah, that was completely smooth, no hesitation whatsoever. And this is where it gets rough, able to snap ledge, just jumping right over, does not want to deal with it. Wow.
That's all we can really say, right? Okay, that could be the stock.
Yeah,
and it will be. Good
and that's what I'm talking about, where these stray hits Kia can find. If he connects anything, he will hunt you down and probably will find the kill.
He will find a kill, and he's going to do it in the best way that Luigi's know best, and that is when you least expect it.
Jeez, that down B just kind of being a get-out-jail-free card in that situation.
Oh.
That just sent him off stage 2. That was almost a bad spot to be in.
Catching the roll with the Fef tilt. Once again, another roll from Kia. Oh, this is dangerous.
Ooh, both players kind of just resetting neutral, taking a step back, being like, I'm good, you can have that. Not enough, just a percent or two off. Surprised we didn't see Cross Slash come out here. See if we can see it on the get up. Wow, this patience coming out from Leo.
And right now that limit's about to run out, but it does not matter. He still finds the stock regardless.
Tosses it out, starts charging it for what he can get his worth in these couple seconds.
It's Cloud once again doing some numbers.
This reverse up airs putting in a little bit of work, covering the platform. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Just the spacing is almost all over him, and he is going to find Cross Slash.
This could be death. This is a really rough spot for Luigi to make it back from.
No, not going to find it. That's going to do it. You know, you pray in the misfire to come your way, but sometimes even Luigi mains can't get what they want.
Kia is probably the most blessed when it comes to it. I remember UAS, he got a few misfires that he was supposed to be 100% dead and just made and makes it back. Why not?
No, I'll come back. Don't worry. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to make it happen. Let's get number one going to Mr. MkLeo, who has been superb on the Cloud. Hello, Flaming Dumpling. Shout out Flaming Dumpling. But yeah, we've been seeing some really good gameplay all up and down the court with this Cloud. But Kia, do not sleep on the man. You know, Luigi is also a very dangerous character that if you allow him to get an inch, he's going to take the mile.
Yep. And Town and City, interesting counter pick coming out from Kia. I think it's going to be kind of giving himself more space to work with against Leo, because his sword is covering everything, it seems like.
Actually doing just a really good job. Just kind of spacing out Leo, not trying to overcommit, but those forward airs that Leo is letting rip, they're very threatening. And they're getting a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, and I mean, scoop hitbox on the Cyclone, always going to be okay. Leo patiently waiting. I think just feeling out these like panic options at the moment. Yeah, just get whatever damage you can. Oh my goodness, looking for anything, but Kia slipping right off the stage, not going to matter. Oh my goodness, great spawn dodge coming out. Called out the grab. Found the best punish possible right here. Oh, really awkward spot for Kia to be in. Okay. Leo not doing too much, doesn't want to risk it. Knows if he's off stage, he can face death very quickly as well.
Nice.
Oh, is Leo going to do it? No. I want to see the side kill with Car Slash.
Oh, forced to air dodge, but good on Kia. He's going to throw a back throw here, not going to quite find the stock, but he can definitely find the kill if he's smart about it.
That was a great aggressive up. He's just going to deny any sort of edge guard right there, knowing Kia was going to throw out plunger. I mean, Kia's just staying comfortable at ledge. Leo isn't pushing it too much, knowing Cyclone could come out at any second.
Right now, KiraFlax is getting a little desperate with trying to find the stock, because just trying to find anything that he can at this point. Down throw once again, got him off the stage. And that is untechable. We'll see you later.
Leo just setting the pace so well right now, just not letting Kia breathe in a lot of spots you'd expect Kia to just kind of get away with things. Ooh, that could be
do
death.
it.
Yeah,
that's
that's
tough.
it.
Yeah. Just like that, Kia gets one, but
That was almost a give me situation. He got the one call out he needed, and I mean,
Yeah.
at that percent, Leo really can't do much anymore. So that was good on Kia, able to find that opening that he had been hard searching for at that point.
oh, text the platform just to get sent away here.
Okay, good stuff. Oh my goodness, I thought Leo was just gonna send it right there.
Just trying to find something here in the corner. Does get a grab. Let's see if he can get something off it.
Okay, that change in the weight and fast falling was enough to save him real quick.
Okay, backer off the stage. Does he clean it up?
Oh, nice job right there. Not going to be enough. Looking for the quick air dodge down. Not going to find any sort of punish. Yeah,
It is just too threatening of a back air and too good of pressure from MkLeo. As now he's a game away from entering winners finals.
yeah, and I mean, that's what you want to do right now. Keep it going. Leo practicing coming into this bracket with so much momentum.
So much going on, so much happening, but MkLeo's Cloud has in fact been going very strong in this bracket. He can make a winners finals visit with this one more game. Kia, of course, taking a deep breath, really having to think, how can I kill this Cloud?
Yeah, that's been the biggest struggle so far. He's getting the percentages, finding him at like 140, 150, but Leo's just moving as best as he can without much issue. And
It's an art form. A lot of people say that when they play fighting games, it's a way of expression, and the way that Leo be playing any character he wants, he expresses it in the best way that is possible.
like these staggers, who does that? So confidently at that against a character like Luigi that can grab you and kill you at any moment.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
And able to reroute himself, like, yo, we hitting up the GPS, man. Tell
gonna
me
be
where
dead.
we're going. Where are we going? Off the stage and out of here with the first one for MkLeo.
And that's what I was talking about earlier on Town and City. We saw a lot of spots where Leo could have just ripped it. I was surprised he did it. And you know what? Maybe it was that conditioning, allowing Kia to get too comfortable off stage. And I think we're going to see Leo rip those now, no hesitation.
Okay, and he gets even more off the blade beam. Nice cyclone here from KiraFlax. Let's see if he can try and stop the bleeding just a little bit here. We've been seeing him down a few amount of stocks, and that is
That's
going to
be dead.
tough.
That's gone. Okay,
Oh,
well,
no! Leo got a little too fancy with it.
a little too overzealous. You're supposed to be gone there.
But yeah, here we go. Big conversion right here. 29, not going to get more than that. Jumps over the dash attack, no punish. We're doing everything in our panic. Yeah, yo. You can get the, he literally needs it.
Yeah.
Okay, fireball.
Oh my gosh.
Late hit of that plunger. Could have done some damage here. Rising the air coming out from KiraFlax. He is slapping him away, but hoping to pray that the Cloud is not ready for him.
These downers have not connected off stage. Up smash not doing a lot of work right now. That was really unlucky. Didn't get the strong hit. Back air, not going to be enough. Oh, just snaring through.
Oh, and he finds the Cyclone reversal. KiraFlax fighting for his life.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Kia finds openings in the most random ways. Nobody has that on a page in a textbook. And then just instant cyclone.
And now we're in a final stock situation. KiraFlax looking pretty good in this game 3. Can he keep the momentum pushing? Got him the late hit on the nair. Leo has to air dodge, gets hit with the late hit dash attack. He comes right in. He's taking damage. 98 uncontested.
Kia gonna be looking for a grab here, looking for an F smash. Here's
This
the
could
grab.
be it.
No way, was not ready. He was
gets
not
the
ready
cyclone.
for that hard DI in. Really unfortunate right there, 120%.
Okay, you gotta be very careful, be patient. Okay, this could be good. Late hit bear, that was really good DI on Leo's part. He has to air dodge back. Luigi's got him off the stage. Plunger hits
That's
him
it.
one more time. That's gonna
Just
solidify it. KiraFlax does not go down without a fight.
Just had to send the message to get that down air and say, no, this is me up here. You're going down there. No, nothing given to you. I'm bringing the momentum my
We got
way.
no mercy for our competitors, man.
Ain't no
I don't
nothing.
care if you're already dead. I need to make sure you're dead. Even Diego's like, I can't believe KiraFlax got that.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, we saw the opening Leo had on that first stock.
Hey, man, Luigi could do wondrous things in this game. And sometimes they're pretty cool. I'll give it up.
Sometimes. That coverage on that tech with Cyclone was insane, and to just have the awareness for that is just unreal.
Oh yeah, 100%. And we're bringing it to game number 4 here on PS2, and KiraFlax, of course, gonna look to force a game 5. I mean, I know it's the pre-local, and a lot of people have seen and fallen to the MkLeo cloud, but if KiraFlax can, you know, get one on the board on his end, a win's a win, right?
Oh, 100%.
I don't care. I don't care if it's for rankings. I don't care if it's for pride. I'm just here to win the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, right there, Leo just no hesitation, went all the way off stage. He knew he had limit, snuck in the back air, and then just came back to the stage. Took that stock early percent, too. It was probably 70-ish. And, I mean, this is Leo changing up how he's going off stage, pressuring more. I think right now, Kia can find an opening. Cyclone almost scooping up.
Yeah, that Cyclone not quite getting much. Leo looking for a spike here on this down air, but KiraFlax is really good. He finally gets the conversion when he needs it most. This is a scary game now.
Yeah, I mean, just really quick, turned it around. Now we're just one grab away from Kia having the lead. Not going to look for it, though. Knows he doesn't need it. Needs to just find one sort of up air, one sort of conversion.
What a recovery from KiraFlax.
The hard mix-up. Leo not ready for it whatsoever. Going to find himself off stage. Leo's going to get limit here. No, decides to drop it real quick.
And he gets a Cyclone off, too, off the fireball. But Leo got him off the stage again. Force an air dodge. Why not?
Oh my god.
Doesn't quite hit him with the Cyclone.
Yeah, Cyclone allowing you to just kind of move on that ledge without much issue. Back air not going to connect before the dash attack. Great call right there from Leo. Oh, and this is a rough spot to be in.
Oh, nice. A little bear out of shield. Okay. Limits on deck, though. But
this could be dead.
Nice.
Reading the DI out there.
This could be a stock for Kia.
Yeah.
And it's going to absolutely be a one. Last stock situation, KiraFlax once again put in the position to maybe keep the set going just a bit longer.
I mean, right here, Kia looking to secure his spot for a game 5.
Oh my goodness, and so much damage is being applied right now. Certified plumbers, we're taking the mess out of there. Watch out. You get hit with one of them, you're going to be one of them. 100 on Leo, but he has limit on deck. KiraFlax has a confirm ready to go. Can he find it? He cannot get the grab. Another side B coming out from Leo. He's looking to save his winner's life, and the Cyclone coming up the platform. He's getting juggled. Up airs and galore. Can Kia find this opening?
Oh my gosh, so much spaghetti going on for both players, trying to find something.
And he and they missing the grab, and Leo escapes. The horror. Oh, the horror!
That was definitely probably worst case scenario right there at the ledge. Leo just escaping everything by pixels. That grab missed by pixels.
Even if KiraFlax were to have maybe buffered that grab like just a smidgen later, we would have probably been in game 5 right now.
Yeah.
But bless the lords, there's always plot armor no matter where you go.
Yeah. Okay, let me hand the mic over to our wondrous Tio real quick.
Diego, let us know. What's some news you got to let us know?
Man, hopefully you guys can hear me. I am super happy to be here. I'm looking at the camera so you guys can see me.
It's a big boy.
Yeah, I am. Maybe she's shorter. But anyway, I am super happy to be here right now. It's crazy just seeing how big this event has grown. We have KiraFlax and MkLeo here in Eugene, Oregon. I'm super happy that everyone's here. You guys are here. These guys are here. Parker's here. P-Nums. Man, this event has grown tremendously. And I want to give a big shout out to everyone who is watching, everyone that supported the event. Woo! And on top of that, I want to give a big shout out to the gamblers in our scene. Everyone here likes buying these pins.
By the way, I don't know if anybody follows my Twitter, but I made a post saying that for every favorite I get, I buy a pin. Well, I was serious.
Show him the box.
In these boxes, each one contains, okay, I'm about to fumble this real quick. Each box contains 32 purchase pins out of my goddamn wallet. And guess what? You back home, if you can check your Twitter right now, we can even go higher. If you can just favorite the like that I got on there promoting these beautiful pins, best believe we can at least get 36 more. we can get 100 pins. And guess what? I'm bringing them home, and I'm giving them out to the people, because these things are beautiful and they need to be distributed. That's all I got to say. Diego, appreciate you so much for keeping this tournament going crazy, and not to mention going out with a bang.
Hell
a big major in Eugene, Oregon. And you did that. And everybody around who helped contribute to that moment. It is awesome, man.
Dude, I am super happy to be here.
Really, really
Thanks,
happy
everybody.
for you, man.
All right, I'm going to go back to you, Jay. Thank you.
With the heartwarming moments, we also have a heartwarming matchup that has happened throughout the spring season, and that is MkLeo versus Louis Money.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be another killer one. Another California Classic at this point.
This is the California Classic. And this time, he's going to put it with the Cloud. We've seen Luis fight the Violet, the Joker, the Aegis. We've seen him just go a lot of different characters against Luis. Luis at least has taken one set in his visit to NorCal, but, you know, it'd be great if we can get the sets that win the tournaments. So.
Exactly, and I think this is going to be a huge set in the sense it's for Grands. You want that Grand spot. And with Cloud, I don't know how much experience Luis has with, like, these high-level Cloud play. Spargo being, like, the only very strong representative.
Yeah, and Luis, of course, hasn't really gotten a lot of opportunities to fight Spargo, especially in his Palu arc. I know he's definitely gotten a shot at him with the Fox, but this is a different matchup, and this could be also a different story. The way that MkLeo is using this Cloud is pretty superb.
Oh my goodness, yeah. This limit change is just huge. Every time he gets limit, he plays so much more aggressive going in and out. Oh, that's dead. No, not like this.
And that is when it hurts the most. The edge guard was right there for the taking, but Leo just one step ahead. Takes Luis to the graveyard himself.
Yeah, I was fully aware and just said, you know what? I'll take that. That's a gimme right there.
That's a gimme.
What Leo said. That's a gimme. I'm dying anyways. I'm taking it with me.
But you can't really doubt Luis yet, because of course the way that his mental is fortituded in these type of games, we can still see this go last hit. And I know Luis is probably kicking his legs right now for that unfortunate suicide opportunity right there from Leo. And now this could be curtains on game one.
Yeah, just such a huge lead. I mean, it takes a couple openings against a character like Cloud, but it is Leo Cloud, so you don't find those very easily. 117 off stage, you're getting that limit charge. Good coverage on that teleport.
He's just playing around with the limit a little bit here too, just kind of faking out Luis right now. Watch them knees. Don't get yourself crossed up right now.
Oh my goodness.
Playing mind games. Okay, it's the back air.
Should be seeing a two-frame come out here. Yep, there we go.
He does find the conclusion, and unfortunately, Luis having to play on a last hit scenario against Cloud, and he has a lot of ways to bring himself back. But Luis has a lot of ways to also bring himself back into the fray. Missed dash attack from Leo. This could be huge, but not going to be huge enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those openings you find against Leo, you got to push them, and against a character like Cloud, or to the hands of Leo, only so much you can do. Leo able to find that stock really quick.
Yeah, and I mean, that was just good heads up on Leo for just taking him down, taking Luis down with him, knowing that he was cooked. But he's like, hey, if you want to come join me, sure. We can come down south side. You know where to find me.
Yeah, and I'm super surprised that Luis found himself down there. I feel like he's a very knowledgeable player. Knows Cloud has those kind of desperate options to toss out.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Still running on small battlefield, still running Cloud Palu. I mean, we've been watching the Cloud all day. I know you've been watching the Cloud a little bit. Like, tell me, what's this Cloud doing that is just so strong? All these players.
This pressure is just never ending. You see him running off stage, not even throwing on a move out. He just keeps that pressure going and knows what's safe and what's not. Keeps finding these call-outs with cross slash also and staggering it on shield. It's great pressure, forcing things out that most players never have to think about.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just been the story, right? There's a little cross slash there, getting some damage. Get off me, Luis. Can you find this kill? Maybe a dash attack?
The patience. Oh,
there was a dash attack.
There was a dash attack, just unfortunately.
He may have just gone the wrong way, and that might be his demise. Oh, no.
Great recovery right there coming out.
Okay, down throw.
Oh, wow.
Luis was not quite ready for the fade back forward air coming out from MkLeo, but he still finds the stock and he takes a slight lead here.
Yeah, that was a great call out coming out right there. Oh, not able to find much more though. Almost had something great going, but finds a nair. Is going to get these openings going.
My God, 1, a 2 to the 3 fairs in a row. Getting so much mileage off these hits. Faces the pivot. He's parrying everything.
Oh
this
my
man
gosh.
is playing a different fighting game right now. He is quite literally Daigo in the flesh.
Goodness. I mean, yeah, he's playing the wrong game at this point. The Legend Invincibility, you're that high percent, it's going to go away almost instantly. Really unfortunate right there.
Yeah, he was feeling himself too. Sometimes the shield flicker just feels too damn good not to do it, am I right?
Yeah, and he's still going. Finds himself another one real quick, but needs to find a way down to the ground.
Oh. Okay, yeah, good on Leo. Heads up there, threw out the blade beam. Now he's off the stage. Watch out for another one. Just really good disadvantage from this Cloud. Not giving Luis the freebie to get the edge guard.
Yeah, great counter call out. That was huge. Keep an advantage going off stage.
That's got to be it, right?
Yeah, force the air dodge in. Cloud
Nice.
not having many options there. You're going to find yourself beating explosive play.
All right, but Luis going to have to close these because as we saw as well in his set against Monty, game 2 is so big. You don't want to go down 2-0, especially against a player like MkLeo. You want to give yourself a chance regardless what character he's going because he will find the adaptation enough to take it for what is his.
Wow. Huge weight right there coming out from Luis. Not dying to the up smash there. Impressive. Great DI coming out.
Nice.
Weak
Another
hit.
up smash. Caught the teleport startup, and it's going to be a stock, and Leo back in it.
Yeah, charging limit all the way. That's something I've noticed that's been interesting is Leo doesn't hesitate. Usually you see a lot of Cloud players give it that little sliver, so once they get hit, they get maximum time. But Leo does not care. He wants that speed buff. Okay.
Yeah, waits for the tech
Call-outs.
option, 40%. Oh, he had the idea, but he just didn't quite pull the trigger on the grab. Okay, he's fighting him.
Luis just one good hit away from putting himself in a great
Nice.
spot.
Next one can definitely get the kill, but can he find it? With this limit on deck, anything is possible. Oh, no, and he just left. And the finishing touch doesn't quite connect. Louis Money survives death, and he brings it to an even set.
You know, that was almost it right there. Unfortunately, was not able to find it.
It's all about timing in this game, man. It's all about timing, and you got to find that perfect timing to be able to make things happen. Luis may have just given himself hope. Hope is all you need to be able to take these sets, and he is doing it his way.
Yeah, I mean, 1-1. And who knows what monster is sitting out in losers finals?
There's some monsters down there, bro.
Losers bracket is a mess right now with the different players just tearing through. I mean, you got Monty, GilH, Kia, and Lammers, all the sharks swimming down there.
They love blood in the water, that's for sure.
And you know Kia's looking for his run back on Leo too, so he's coming back with a fire.
All right, game number 3.
Hollow Bastion. Kind of surprised about that. But I think as a counter pick, it is very solid for Leo. Oh my gosh. Not like this, right? Okay.
Not like this. Okay. Doesn't get the air, but it doesn't matter. Oh, he waited out a little longer, maybe seeing an air dodge, not going to quite find it. Leo is super patient. He got the tempo change on Luis. Throw him off a little bit.
Wow, that back air hitting right above him.
Okay, finds a grab here. Still threatening with that limit. It's a dash attack, throwing it out there. You know you have to contest.
Yeah, these cross slashes are just putting in so much work without much worry for Leo. Just kind of hopping around everywhere, throwing out these back airs. Dash attack will take it.
Finds the hit on that dash attack to bring it to a stock lead here for Leo.
Yeah, for the first time in a while, Leo actually left it so the limit wasn't charged off the stock.
Yeah.
Was waiting for some sort of damage to come in. All right, there we go. This is such a bad spot for Luis to be in. Has his back to this ledge. Needs to find some sort of way in. Good punish on that down smash.
Oh, really looking for the stock. Not going to find it. Leo is so good at staying away from the juggle situation.
Ooh, great parry, not going to find much off of it.
Oh
Whoa,
my goodness! And I felt the ankles crack on that forward smash. No one saw that one coming.
Yeah, I know, that's the first forward smash we see this set so far.
The wind cried Mary, and the wind shall answer your call. Got that one. And now Luis being able to at least stop the bleeding, but only for a moment, as now Leo is looking pretty good. This limit on deck, anything is possible. Oh, that's it. Later. Right off the disadvantage. Good whip punish from Leo. Okay. Juggles. Another dash attack.
Oh, missing the back air. That would have been huge for Luis in bringing himself back into this. Oh, moving a little too much. Okay.
Oh my God!
Shut him down.
Not the first, but the second stock is also being taken by quite literally the mix-up of a lifetime. Louis Money is now in the money to potentially take a 2-1 lead, but not backing down for any moment right now. Leo is still looking to take charge. Okay, back throw here. What's the option to ledge? Be careful for that dash attack. You know it's coming. That dash attack is everything!
Let's see here. Ooh. Wow, what an air dodge to ledge. That was insane. Just slipped right past. That's not going to get punished.
Nice, good reflector right there on Luis's end, but you're at a scary position. 133, waits for the landing. Oh, wow, good on Leo, get him off me. Oh, but the nair? Yeah. Just a good setup from Leo to just kind of force the approach, and now it's a 2-1 lead for MkLeo.
Yeah, I mean, he's just keeping that pressure up without much worry. He's so just chilling, calm, collected through it all. I mean, it's just insane. You saw him there just kind of hopping back and forth, waiting for Luis to press the button to approach first, and unfortunately found himself getting hit with the dash attack, or the F tilt rather.
All right, Town and City, game number 4. Maybe wanted to play with a little bit of space here, recognizing that Leo is a little too suffocating in the corner. You want to breathe a little bit.
And I mean, right here, it is kind of dangerous at the same time, too, though. Very quickly, you can find yourself eating a cross slash, dying at 70% now.
Yeah.
So very curious to see how the plays end up coming around.
And we're going to have Town and City going. This Friday night is Kick, and you already know we're going to be here for a while. Just
100%.
But that's what we're here for, man. We're trying to provide you some live commentary while the Prelocal is happening right in front of your eyes right now.
Here we see, oh my gosh, this pressure, keeping it going. We hadn't seen the ledge trumps very often. Find somebody through, okay, not gonna find the spike though.
I like that late up air right there, looking for the spike, doesn't find it. Waits for the tech in place, no reaction. Leo's a little just too quick. Okay.
Nice coverage right there. Down tilt kind of spacing out. Ooh, missing the grab. Okay. Okay,
Luis getting a little good about calling out these blade beams here, but that up smash! Catching the landing, Leo, too quick.
Yeah, no matter how high that ceiling is, it's not going to matter. Oh, that should, limit coming in.
That damn limit was ready for it to go, 22%.
Nice little damage tacked on for Luis, but just needs to find some sort of kill move here.
Oh, nice. Wait out the spot dodge here.
Leo's
a little bit.
Yeah, Leo's just racking on this damage, getting as much extra credit as possible. Oh.
It almost happened again, and Luis ducked for cover. Not going to fall for that one twice.
Yeah, he did a great job just kind of separating himself, staying to the side without much pressure applied to Leo, and going to find himself very much back in this game, getting the extension on the platform. Going to sneak an up air through Leo, saying no. It is my turn to play the game.
That's going to do it. And Leo, now a game or stock away from entering grand finals here at the EugeneBound Summers Prelocal. Right now, he is looking to just take a nice long break because we have a long losers bracket ahead of us. And you know, Leo would like that long little break coming soon.
100%. Speaking of 100%, Leo finding himself at that. Limit on deck. You got a little bit of rage. We can have some finicky stuff go on here. 53%.
It's just that unintentional damage you take as a player. You know it's coming, and you still let it rip. And now Leo in total control.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. When you're at ledge now, it's so much more of a threat. You have those closer blast zones on the sides, and I mean, Crosslash will take it here if he finds it. Doesn't even need it.
Catches the teleport. Still living, still fighting.
Great aggressive down air, gonna just deny any sort of aerial. Ooh, okay. Gonna see the up B come out here.
Nice, good forward air. Still not gonna be enough to get the stock.
Good stuff. All right, not impossible right here. We can see Luis pull out the plot armor, become the protagonist we need today.
Oh, this is the Nair plane he needs right now. 48%.
We saw this game too. It's just a matter of being aware of what options Leo can throw out and just avoiding them as best as you can. Finding the whip punish. F-tilt not going to be enough. Oh, we got limit on deck.
Hard.
This getup is going to be almost impossible.
Oh, and he just doesn't be able to get the punish, and MkLeo takes it 3-1. Even when you think the boy got a chance, it doesn't matter, man. MkLeo keeping his 1 seed at this pre-local untouched.
Yeah, I mean, just strong concession from Luis. Just a couple of moments here and there. Losing grip. Really unfortunate, but you know what? That was great games. Luis was never out for the count entirely.
No, not at all.
And we saw the light there. We saw it coming up really fast, but...
I mean, we might be some NorCal boys. We want to root for Luis, so obviously take that set. But you got to give it up to MkLeo's Cloud. I mean, the guy's a menace. I mean,
he is pretty much the uncontested GOAT for a reason.
It's hard, man. It's hard. No matter what character he plays, it might be the pre-local. He might be using a secondary, tertiary. Doesn't matter how deep the pockets run. He's going to run your money up no matter what.
His bag just has, it's like the infinite bag. It's like a tiny little bag, but no matter what, like, you'll pull like a boat out of there for no reason. And he's like, I got it. Like, oh, you think that this isn't anything small? I'm going to rock it.
We got Yin passing by. Holy shit. Finally touching down in Eugene, Oregon.
Wow.
That's our director right there. Shout out to Yin.
Comms director right there.
What's up, big dog?
Putting everything together.
Give me a hug or what, bro?
Get him on the cam for a second.
Give me some loving. Make loving.
Give some sugar right here.
Give me some sugar, bro.
Oh, man.
All right, go for it.
Oh, okay.
Good Lord Jesus Christ. Always make sure to hit up people ahead of time when they're like, yeah, no, we definitely need somebody to pick this person up at the Portland airport. I'm like, fine. Hey, you know what? We got to make sure Bydot gets here. He's one of the casters. That's my boy. I'm making sure he gets here safe, right? We find out. So, okay. No. It's not that. It's
okay. I'm scared.
It's a dumber reason. It's a dumber thing. Don't worry. He's going to be here. Don't worry. It's not like that.
He's not here?
No. Well, he's not here yet. It'll make sense.
Go on. Proceed. Proceed.
No. Okay, it would have added like a 2-hour extra trip for us to go to Portland and then come here. Plus, it's an hour extra to get to Portland in the first place. So an extra 3 hours to what is already like an 11-hour trip. Because we drove, of course. I have Diego hit me up. He's like, yo, Ryan is saying they could get him. I'm like, whose carpool is he in? Lentini's. I'm like, no, he can't. Lentini told me he cannot. Don't know. And he's like, no, I'm in a group chat with him. Now, thankfully, I do the smart thing. Okay, look, I swear to God, hit up the people that make those promises, please. So I hit up Lentini. I'm like, yo, do you know about this? And he's like, God, no, I don't. But I know. And he's like, what time does he get in? And I'm like, 8:30. And he's like, you know what? For you, I got you. So thankfully, like an hour and a half less to the drive, but still we had already passed that like branching point. So trip was a whole 12 and a half hours, I think. Hey,
Jeez.
Yeah. This is why majors are so expensive, because for a $200 trip, I am getting $75. All right, maybe $100, maybe if I do an extra block.
And that's a W in our books.
That is a W. That's close to breaking even. So.
There you go. Well, thank you. Thank you to Yin for providing us some honest-to-God background information that does go down and making sure events like this run smoothly and with attendance perfect. But
Yeah.
there's always the inevitable.
He's got a few loser sets we're waiting on.
Okay.
Hell yeah, let's put it on through the roaming
I'm
camera.
down.
Yeah, if that's possible, let's run it. So right now, our losers matches are going on off stream, but you're gonna join us here. We're gonna take you to there on a little roaming camera, a little IRL action. And who's notable that does? EE does that a lot at majors. He runs around with his whole IRL setup. Is like, watch this set right here, everybody. I know you want to see it. Chat says it.
We're going to take you on the go real quick, chat, because the sets that are still going on in losers are unfortunately in progress and not being streamed. But don't you worry, today and for this weekend, EugeneBound Summers has a roaming camera to catch that off-stream action in the case where winners goes too fast. And that's exactly what we're trying to get to. Production trying to get that set up for
We
us
are
right
good
now. And there it is. Production ready for us to watch. Luigi and Gunner, you guessed it. KiraFlax versus Lammers is happening in losers.
This quality
Top
is insane. What the hell?
This is actually insane. We actually just get sets on the go.
This is so
Can we get a
gross,
2
but
for
I'm all
1
about
deal,
it.
man? What's going on with this? But yeah, let's talk about this set right here. We don't know what the set score is, but they've been going at it for 20 minutes. So I can only assume this is like
It's gotta
game
be
4. It's like 4.
No, you're
Game
you're
3.
overestimating. That's game 3 right there.
No, it's game 2.
That's
My
game
bad.
3. That's, or, yeah. Honestly,
That shit is beautiful.
I'm
My
impressed.
goodness.
Shout
This
out
is
production.
shout
Quick
out to production,
golf claps
man.
in the chat.
Sheesh.
Jeez, pretty penny on that.
Somebody buy this man a drink. Like, buy him the bar, actually. So we're
Oh,
going to
man.
get this Lammers KiraFlax action. And actually, lifetime, these two have been kind of like back and forth-ish.
They have
but
fought pretty consistently, both going back and forth. They actually have an even set count right now.
That's gnarly. And Luigi Gunner?
Yeah, last time they
Lord.
fought, it was actually going Lammers' way at the last in losers quarterfinals of UAS.
Yeah, this is just, once again, another SoCal rivalry that goes down at the big brackets every now and then. Because, I mean, these guys are top. They're top-level players in their respective characters and their respective regards. I mean,
well, this could lead to a death.
It is.
Finds it on the DI in. Great stuff right there coming out from Kia.
Yeah, we're really trying to see if our Lammers, being one of the 2 NorCal boys still left in this top 8, really trying to make big money out of it. Got to say, NorCal kind of showed out today, am I right?
Yeah, a lot of upsets taken throughout, and it's kind of just not unexpected, but rather like in the most random timing for us to do it. We're like, oh yeah, let's just do it at the EBS Prelocal. Why not?
Yes, sir, bro. I mean, NorCal strong, but SoCal just as strong, if not stronger at times, because
they got a lot of upsets too.
They got a lot of heads out here. They had a SoCal team kill each other so early as losers round 3, and it's just like, I'm sorry, bro, but sometimes when you come big, you got to go out big.
I think 36 SoCal people showed up to this bracket. Yeah, so SoCal showing up in numbers.
And the final bracket has like 230. So you mean to tell me that like SoCal comprises of at least like a 1/6 of the bracket?
Being on the seeding team, it was a nightmare.
I know. You're like, there's a conflict here. It's like, there's a conflict everywhere.
There's a conflict there. Oh, but if I get upset, I'm gonna have to. It's like if anybody gets upset, this entire bracket's gonna become a mess.
I should have just said you should have just stayed home. We didn't have to play. But
yeah,
here you are being goofy. We got to do it. All right, but looking like Lammers gonna try and bring this game back in his favor here. Does get the drop bomb to connect, and that down tilt clinging it up. We got a last stock game here. I am looking at Lammers and KiraFlax right now. If they fist bump after this set, we'll know that this is the end. But we want to see our boy Lammers take it, but KiraFlax is just too damn strong. He's getting the Cyclones out ready in time. Let's see it.
Oh my goodness. Lammers needs to find a way back on stage. Oh my gosh, getting through the back air. That's not going to be it. Great DI coming out from Lammers. No jankiness coming out from the Cyclone. Luckily, gonna find the up smash. Light work, no reaction from either player. Oh, wait.
And
yeah,
that
slight.
is the set.
No reaction. That's a 3-0, I believe, then. If
3-0 or 3-1. Unfortunately, Lammers is out of the bracket at 5th. But, you know, strong showing from Lammers. He took out some big names today. Took out... What's going on? Oh, hey, that's us. Oh, hey, what's going on? Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey.
How to do it to him. How to do it to him.
You did
Sorry.
you did the
How to
little
do it to
raru
him.
dance.
Yeah.
You did the little raru dance.
dance.
That's cute. I mean, look, this is us. You know. Oh, hey, break it.
Yep.
He said.
Oh man. But shout out to you guys. You guys make this happen. And all the viewers, everybody that shows up, that shows any sort of interest. If it wasn't for the community, we wouldn't be here today.
If it wasn't for the community, I mean, we put together a lot of fun things for you guys because, I mean, this tournament's got to go big, right?
Yeah.
It's a major. The pre-local's already feeling like it's a major by itself. There's just so much action happening up and down the court.
Non-stop at that.
It's non-stop, baby.
And when we say non-stop, we mean non-stop. We got the camera just moving to the setups at this point to get us the action. Oh man, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Once again, just shout out to these pins. I believe Counter is the one. Got a lot of cool little chibi designs.
It's cute.
See how many,
We got to find Shrudik in the building. Hold on.
Yeah.
Maybe
Wait. It'll
call,
summon him. It'll summon him with it.
summoning Shrudik right now. Check this baby out. Oh, baby.
My deal. I'm handing that to Shrudik no matter what. But if you find Shiny Mario, please.
I got you. Don't worry. That little inkling right there.
He's
Shrudik! I know you see this, Shrudik. Come get your pin. Jay Lunatic. Yo! wait.
I got it. I only spent 15. I pulled it on.
You know what? You're the go, bro. Thank you so much.
If you find a Mario one, Mario shiny, that's all I ask.
It might be in the 64 pack.
That's why I told him, I'm like, if you find the Mario shiny, hand it to me, please.
I'm giving out the grades, baby. Holy.
Dude, I pulled it. I
We
was like, there's
summoned them.
no way I pulled this one out of like all the inklings because it's
I told
multiple
Shrudik
inklings.
was like, we got to get the blue one.
I can give you my regular inkling if you want.
Dude, you know what's crazy?
I mean, why not? Yeah.
You know what's crazy, Shrudik? I was like, low-key, I need to pull the blue inkling because you actually play blue inkling. But then it's like, this guy got the shiny version of it.
Hey, shout out to EugeneBound. Shout out to the artist for this.
Dude, shout out
This is
Zyle.
fire, man. Hey, this made my whole day, bro. I love inkling, so where's the camera at? Look at this. Isn't this
Shrudik is a happy camper right now.
He's happy.
This is beautiful, guys.
He said, I don't care if I go 0-2 tomorrow. I got this pin.
That's a power up actually. That's like that's
a power up,
That's
bro.
a Mario mushroom right there. It's gonna power him up for the next day.
Yeah, Snorlax, I got a 64 pack of something, but it ain't the goods. It's the goods for sure.
And when are you opening these?
I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I don't know.
Tomorrow?
I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
You're
'cause,
gonna
like,
IRL stream it, right?
somebody's got to IRL stream it for me. I don't know.
Well, we can talk to production. Maybe we can figure something out.
We could figure
Maybe we
something
could
out.
figure
Who
something
knows?
out.
We could do some impromptu streaming. But I have a post on Twitter. If you guys don't know my Twitter handle, it's like, I don't know, right there. So if you want to like give me a follow, I made a post and I was dead ass. Every like that I get in support of the beautiful pins that were provided today.
Actually, go and retweet that real quick.
Just like that blue shiny inkling that you got. Yeah. I'm holding the limit to 100 because I am a man with income, and that income is not infinite. But hey, I'm down to at least blow enough.
But
on
if it hits 1,000 likes, no.
But if it's 1,000 likes, I'm actually buying the venue. So
just
it's
buying
on
the
me.
venue, yeah.
It's on me. So we bought 64 pins already. We can
It's
get
65 now, actually.
we can get 35 more. I'm gonna have to buy 36 if we hit 100. So I don't know. You guys are in charge of my money. That's all I'm gonna say. Make it happen. And
That's
all I'm gonna say.
And it looks like we have our next competitor sitting up on stage, actually.
Oh shit, the numbers are running up. Nasa said, I got you.
Oh my goodness. Let's see here.
All right.
Who do we got coming up?
Loser semis is KiraFlax versus GilH.
Ooh, okay. Oh, that's going to be Kirby versus Luigi.
Yes. This is going to be a banger, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know what to expect here. I can't pretend I know I'm going to expect.
Losers Finals is awaiting a Louis money, and the winner of this set will be able to have a chance at him. But KiraFlax, GilH. I don't think these two have ever played before, but I think Kirby Luigi is a matchup that even I don't think is that explored. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how much like J-John and Kia fought, and I imagine that's probably the closest to like high level of reps for each character get.
Possibly. I mean, right now, KiraFlax is kind of getting a nice early lead. Could get the stock here.
This is stock.
Oh, not
wow.
enough.
Great DI coming out from GilH right now. Oh.
He's looking to get something here. He's down tilt, not finding connection.
Okay.
Get him off me. Get him off me. You know, we got Kirby in top 4 of the pre-local. I know Snorlax is absolutely happy right now.
Oh, 100%.
Shout out to Snorlax, man. But can your boy do it against Luigi? Let me know. I don't know. It's tough.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, not really much you could do there. And the forward
wow.
tilt, yeah, just caught the invincibility running out just in time. Good timing there from KiraFlax. Gets that first stock. He might get more.
Or you know what? GilH and MkLeo probably play pretty often, so I think GilH might have a little bit of an advantage as far as matchup knowledge goes in this.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, fighting the 2-frame, and that's going to be enough to kill.
Yeah, and the startup of that side B will actually be KiraFlax's demise, and now it's evened up.
Okay, not able to find a grab here. This pressure on the shields from both players is non-stop. Okay, just sit there and chill.
Okay, this is big damage. Low percent Kirby is a dangerous fool because this man will flick the stick and will go for the gold. But Luigi is always looking for the grab.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with Luigi grab. It just works, because why not?
Yeah, I think if you can get GilH to like maybe 70%, it could be good percent to at least.
Dead.
He got
You're
him.
gone.
It's it. No.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
Able
Nice.
to keep him just far enough from that ledge, not be able to grab.
Okay, GilH looking strong here. That down throw, unfortunately, was right beneath a platform and not going to get the dare into the up B. No super jump punch for you, sir.
Yeah, unfortunately, did not find it when he got that fastball in the mix.
Is that
This
it?
could lead to death.
Oh.
No, not going for anything too fancy, just leading for the solid damage. Okay.
I respect it, but unfortunately, GilH just couldn't get the final kill yet.
Yeah, that execution was just slightly off. He not even trying to play around about getting grabbed, just going straight for damage. Okay, you can't.
Jesus.
That's something you're not going to get away with, unfortunately.
That was just like the power of an up smash on a platform that Kirby can do for you. You got to watch out when you land on those plats. Kirby is a shark. He's a shark in the water.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a character that's underrepresented and definitely undervalued in this meta, in this game as a whole.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup. Probably just personal because like it just seems like when the floaties are around Luigi, they kind of refuse to give Luigi what he wants. And even if they do get grabbed, they're floaty enough to maybe SDI out of trouble.
Yep.
Most round characters are kind of subject to getting 0 to death super easily, but I think GilH is a little different. He might be built a little different. Who knows? So we shall show you how this game number 2 goes for these two as GilH has a slight 1-0 lead here.
FD, interesting choice for Kia. Yeah, this is what we're going to be seeing. Just Fireballs does not want to interact at that ledge. I think everyone at this point knows the terrors that happen with Kirby at ledge, courtesy of JJ at Riptide.
Yes. Now I love this song choice too. Very fitting for Kirby to be on the stage here listening to some air ride music. I think this is a Frozen Hillside if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, this is, gets the grab.
Okay, no, good DI out. That option select coming out from Kia, not gonna work too well. You're gonna barely live here. Okay. Unfortunately, grabbed the wrong way and just gonna eat a meaty forehead.
Oh, the misfire. Went when KiraFlax needed it.
Might have put him.
Oh, but he didn't have a jump.
Yeah, he had jumped and then gone for the Luigi missile. And just found himself going a little bit too far.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. 77.
The reverse up air is just doing a lot of work for Kia right there.
Okay, fair into a dash attack. That's some good damage. GilH on the anti-air. Even able to anti-air the Cyclone. Maybe Kirby needs to be discussed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Should it be
that's
dead?
not
Yeah,
enough.
we saw that percent on the game 1. It was able to live. Great DI once again. Woo, nice air dodge. Gonna find himself at the ledge without much issue. Dodging the up smash just barely.
That might be the stock. No, not yet.
No, not much to do there. Just send him off stage. Oh my gosh, last second.
Okay,
Wow.
tried to land with a nair, and KiraFlax got the down smash to connect.
Recognized it very quickly.
Oh, but he gets hit with the classic. The dare down
Jeez.
smash. Now it's a last stock game. On FD, Luigi Kirby. Could you have believed this to ever happen?
Nope.
Made it this far.
And I don't know how often GilH gets to travel, so this is actually a huge, like, run for him so far.
Yeah, it's a very big performance, especially for the Prelocal, getting him started for tomorrow's insanity that will ensue up and down this Eugene-Oregon bracket.
Oh, this is a scary spot to be in. Not gonna find much else, but this percent is very dangerous.
This might be it.
Yeah.
And he does find the super jump punch, and KiraFlax makes it on the board.
Kia taking a quick break real quick on the way to grab water. JK, he just turns around and says, no, I'm good. Oh, one on a gentleman wanted to press A real quick.
And KiraFlax gonna go off and get himself some hydration at the station. You already know he's working up a sweat fighting this little puffball.
Yeah, do not blame him whatsoever. That game was really close, and by the skin of his teeth, really.
Quite literally. And, you know, he was kind of, you know, missing a lot of those in the previous sets in top A, a lot of those down.
We got some, like, Five Nights at Freddy's action going on the camera work right now. We're seeing different angles.
Dude.
There's the jump scare.
And then Kia just comes back and just goes, okay, we play.
That was Foxy running out.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Production right on the match. Right on cue, brother. Right on cue. My goodness. Alrighty. Game number 3. Back to FD. Oh, man. This is a scary, scary world we live in, and that is Luigi Kirby with no platforms. You just got to fight like men. Blob to plumber.
Blob to plumber. Oh, what was that game theory I figured out? Kirby's like just an amoeba or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just an amoeba.
He's an amiibo that will make you feel very disappointed in yourself. Oh, what DI on the out smash.
Just beating up a plumber. Okay, wow. Great awareness of where the stage was there. Able to just kind of use the up. What a spot dodge. Okay, Cyclone just... Oh, what just happened?
Just do it again.
It was haymaker after haymaker.
Just do it again. And again. Back to it. Got the grab. GilH might be in trouble. He might be in trouble. 74 off 2 grabs.
Yeah, very quick percent locked on. Wow.
Hata! KiraFlax.
Yeah, just a quick chop. Gonna steal the stock. That was pretty low percent, it felt like.
12%. Lord. Big damage here. Kia playing really good in this game number 3, and GilH just not being able to like figure out much of openings besides some stray hits here and there.
Yeah, all the momentum right now going towards Kia, but GilH definitely looking to maybe jank something out. It has not been too difficult. You got Luigi with a very exploitable recovery.
I like the mix up with the down air. Probably prepare on the Cyclone and disadvantage, but it's not going to matter because that move comes out pretty fast. Let it know.
Good nair, just going to deny the plunger.
Looking for the trip, doesn't find it. Play neutral once more. Watch out, Luigi wants one thing, and it's disgusting.
It is gross.
It is nasty.
Ooh, nice. I don't believe he touched the ground, so... Oh, not able to get him off stage.
Forward tilt planking with Luigi out smash.
Wow, that scoop was gross, and it's going to work out perfectly for Kia. Able to fall out of the forward air, not going to matter though. GilH gets him right back off stage. Yeah. These Cyclones are putting in so much work right now.
Oh,
this should be it.
Jumps. Might be it. Oh, no.
Able to make it back. Kia not able to capitalize. Get him off stage. Get a rerun real quick. Why not?
All right, trying to get with the Cyclone. Just doesn't happen. Oh my goodness. They're just looking for the stock. Can't seem to find the opening. The forward tilt finally gets the stock, but KiraFlax in full control here.
Yeah, I mean, he's putting in so much work. Oh, this might be the opening he needs. Yeah, you have to roll out.
But he DIs that. Cuts through the plumber. Oh, baby. Wait. And he runs in and catches KiraFlax. This could be damage. Breaks it back. Doesn't find it. Doesn't get the punish with the grab. Back throw opportunity for GilH. Can he find the comeback of a century? Forward air. Not going to do it quite yet. KiraFlax on the skin of his teeth. Look at it come back. But GilH cannot be contained. 2-1 lead for GilH.
Oh my gosh. GilH just making the impossible happen. You're a light, floaty pink ball. not of much innocence. I'm pretty sure Kirby has committed multiple war crimes at this point, but
Kirby has defeated God. Do you think a plumber is any different, Jay Lunatic?
exactly. Oh man, I mean it's Luigi we're talking about. The man who's notorious for winning by doing nothing.
He fights for cake.
Oh
Does it
man. 2-1. GilH just turning that last game around entirely on its head.
And just like that, we are running it back to final destination. GilH looking to take the set and advance to losers finals, where a humble NorCal Palutena awaits the champion of the set.
Wow, the parry gonna work out on the Cyclone this time around. And Kia did not care. He just pressed Cyclone again. He's like, oh, you beat it this time. Let me try it again. It'll be fine. I'm not worried.
Okay, nice. Good movement right here coming out from GilH, doing everything that he can right now to keep the advantage state going. Doesn't get the second trip, but he's going to throw out that down air. He's looking for the second one, doesn't quite find it. They were quite literally shuttling each other at the circus. That could be it.
They're trading hit after hit, no hesitation. Oh my gosh.
Cyclone, not going to do much.
Great, yeah, great recovery coming out right there. Just about even percent as can be. These forward airs are putting in a lot of work. Yeah.
Oh, what an up air from GilH.
I think that was the first time Kia didn't keep just going above the stage, and it allowed GilH to just get what he needed. Fighting the back air real quick. Why not? Quick response. And we got like, this is Smash 4 stocks right here. 6 minutes, 2 stocks apiece. I mean, this is a throwback now. Oh my gosh.
This is looking pretty good right now for KiraFlax, just kind of keeping GilH quite far away at a 10-foot pull distance at most times, but when he does approach, GilH is quite literally ready with an active hitbox, looking to get some combos going. The falling up air gets a lot of damage for him. He is looking to bring this back. They are just boxing for fun, for sport.
It's just the love of the game at this point.
Oh, baby. And the bear to clean it up. GilH stock away from taking KiraFlax out of the bracket.
Oh my gosh, and this is the momentum GilH needs, getting the momentum going. Down air.
This is huge. Damage, 73.
So much, one triple will just kind of steal the stock at this point. But
Up to bear.
Not even needing it, just keeping this ledge trapping going, 110%.
KiraFlax is just not able to find a
What was that
landing.
hitbox?
But
What was that hitbox?
Why did he go that direction? Doesn't matter though. GilH gets the grab here. Extra damage to get him off the side of the bracket. Can this be it?
Are we just gonna see a Nair come out? Oh. Wow, that Cyclone working out magically right there.
I've seen some generational comebacks already in this set alone.
It's Luigi on the screen too on top of it. Back throw should kill here.
And it will.
And this is Kia working with Rage, the man that is known to get every 0 to death possible. 7% on the floaty, I believe that's out of 0 to death with Rage especially.
Oh, and he's off the stage here.
Jump
and he gets the misfire.
Finds air dodge. I don't think he touched the ground. I think he's just dead here. No jump. Oh, got his jump back.
He got his jump back on the landing.
Oh, that was a brave.
But the bear just eats through the fireball, and GilH takes out KiraFlax 3-1. We have a Kirby in top 3 of the Prelocal.
Wow, what a precursor to have before a major.
The Kerbo went turbo, absolutely destroying his bracket. Now having to face a very strong opponent and somebody who has dreaded this matchup as Palu, but luckily for Louis Money, he's got a robot.
He does have a robot indeed.
And he might have to use that tonight because Kirby, we can't allow this man to make it any farther.
Yeah, I mean, at this point too. Oof.
It's going to be a tough one, man. Jesus.
A lot going on in the madness here. I mean, GilH, I don't believe was that high of a seed. Kind of.
At this tournament, I don't think so. I think he was seeded like maybe in the, I want to say he was like 7 or 8, no?
Yeah, I don't imagine he was a top 4 seed. I mean, we had some heavy hitters here tonight, so for him to make it this far.
Some bracket demons, absolutely. But yeah, that was huge. Shout out to everybody in chat enjoying these sets. I'm like low-key like on my hands and knees right now. We are just watching some really good Smash. That's all I'm going to say about that. This is only the pre-local. If you think this is the main tournament, it's not, but it definitely feels like it, especially late night here. It's 11:10 p.m. in Eugene, Oregon, and we got at least 2, potentially 3 more sets to provide you for the night before we have to go hit the hay and wake up for the big day.
Yeah, well, big day at that.
Yeah.
First Eugene Major, and potentially the last, unfortunately.
Yes, absolutely. For those who don't know, this is the final iteration, at least under our big guy, Diego Del Fuego, who, of course, has done so much for the scene.
Yeah.
So much for these guys to provide them with some really fun events. All these setups. Shout out to Tempest Productions as well. Like, we got the whole enchilada. It's the buffet, and we just eating everywhere we go. It's
Yeah,
just free servings, baby.
I mean, he's gotten people from so many different regions out here at this point. We have almost, I think, every West Coast state out here, if I recall correctly.
Well, almost every state, bro. We got just Cali. We got Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Utah,
Arizona, Nevada.
We
got Texas out here too.
Shoot,
like we got a lot
Texas
out here.
Shit, we even got Jakal. Shit, he came from East Coast, man.
We got Sonics too.
And it's the DR.
Yeah. Sonics from the DR.
We got some killers in different. We even got Chile. Shout out Tune. We got Arct. Shout out Peru. It's never ending for you boys.
Yeah.
This is going to be a crazy bracket.
We went all out to bring all the action, and I mean that's all thanks to Diego. So
yeah, I mean the fact that we just brought all these people together. I mean this is going to be a jam-packed tournament because for a major tomorrow to happen in one day has never happened in Ultimate's lifespan.
it actually has, but that was pre-COVID. Post-COVID, this is a first one-day major.
First post-COVID one-day major.
Yep.
And it's with 230 entrants. You would think that, like, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
but then
very
you see the
doable.
talent, and you're like, oh, Lord.
Yeah.
How does one even do well in this bracket?
The skill floor is so high up for no
So
reason.
big,
I'm
man.
not surprised if we're going to see some people just that you would think to go 4-2, 5-2 at a major. They might go 1-2, 0-2, 2-2, where it's going to be a mess tomorrow. And I'm excited for it. I'm
excited for it. I'm all down to watch some tomfoolery unfold.
Because just throw out a few names there. I know we got Sonics, Toon, GilH, Monty, Kia, Lammers.
Can't forget Leo,
Kurama, Luis,
Jakal.
We have so many huge names.
Got Base Mage in the building.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about Base Mage
We
too.
got,
Even Base Mage pulled up.
Like,
The
too many.
notorious JJ.
The notorious.
That's so- yeah.
JJ.
You'd love to see it.
But now,
Oh, you're right on the read about Rob.
yeah, this is a
Screen.
matchup that I think Kirby's are believing that Kirby does very well in Pally. But when it
believe
comes to Rob, it might be a different story. But this is a different Kirby. Luis is very comfortable with fighting Kirby, specifically J-Job. But I think GilH, it'd be kind of interesting to see how he does against my boy right here.
Just from what I've seen, GilH has such a different pace compared to J-Jaw. He does not let you breathe whatsoever. Whereas J-Jaw says like, oh, you can breathe all the air you want up there. That's a nice space you got
That's a
over
nice
there.
view.
I'm gonna enjoy the view from over here. You have fun over there. Where GilH is like, I want your seat. Get out of my chair. I need that seat.
I need
right.
that
Get
seat
out.
now. I need it now.
And we're seeing the gimps already kind of play out here. Yep. Just that pressure keep going. All these soft hits coming out from Rob leave so many jumps just being left out. Oh, wow, this movement. Not going to find any sort of gyro shenanigans here.
Okay, rapid jab there, here and there. Yeah, this is kind of how this matchup goes, right? Like, Rob actually just makes it super difficult for Kirby to even enjoy themselves. Can't really land very comfortably. Okay, a lot of trips. So fun fact, actually, between these two, they've played 2 sets in the past. It is a 1-1 set record, with the last one being in Luis's favor. And the tournament that these two competed at was at the, I believe, Luminosity Invitational, which was an online last chance qualifier for it.
Oh.
But do they have any offline sets?
No. Okay.
So technically, this is the first time they're ever facing each other face to face.
Yeah. Oh, man. Rob is just not dying. 140%. Ate a backer at mid-stage that had rage behind it.
Okay.
Come on, right here. Neither player finding a hit, both being very patient.
Yeah. And Luis has said it before. I mean, we got some people in chat going like, wait, isn't Luis a Paladin main? He is, but Rob actually just comes out for this character specifically. I'm not kidding. This is the Kirby counter pick y'all should be picking up. Matter of fact, you might as well just play the character.
Oh my gosh! That was so violent. That was a little unnecessary, I think.
That's a personal foul, unnecessary roughness. 15% penalty, still first stock.
Jeez.
And look at these down tilts. Can we let the Kerbo breathe? Uh-oh. Oh, but okay, maybe we can let the Kerbo breathe. Watch out. He's not. Does he have enough gas?
I think he saw his jump too on top of it. Oh my gosh. We can't even see what's going on half the time right there. We'd love to see it though. Okay.
Oh, we are just being violent without even showing the damage and the murder that was cased.
Yeah, we're just choosing violence tonight.
We are choosing violence tonight. This is awesome. But yes, it's going to be a 1-0 lead here for Louis Money here in losers finals of the EugeneBound Summers beginnings pre-local. It's all about the beginnings, but it's also how it's going to end for the first chapter of the weekend. Can we see GilH find their way through another tough set? They've gone through a long, long bracket path, and they are looking to push to the pinnacle.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and this is where GilH wants to get started. Oh, he's gonna have a laser of his own. I'm sorry, the laser sound from Kirby is so adorable for no reason.
It really is. It's actually adorable. Oh, went for it, and he still got a piece of that.
Oh my gosh, great recovery right there. Very scary.
Okay. D-tilt into fair. Nice. Rising up air. Gotta cover yourself. Cover them landings.
Yeah, good coverage throughout all of this so far.
Okay. And just literally beat the copy ability out of him. Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, I'm watching this, and it seems like Kirby doesn't have a lot of answers to a lot of what Rob can do. It's just...
Yeah, it's a whole lot of calling out some landings, calling out positions. Kirby, if he does get right, does get rewarded with some good damage. And we know Kirby's damage can be pretty substantial.
Oh my gosh, getting the weak hit of back air. There we go, able to find his way past the up air. Waited it out this time, good stuff.
All right.
Oh, missing the pivot grab, doesn't really matter. Finds a down tilt, but doesn't extend off it. Gets a down air. Keep it going, why not? Get these strings going.
Oh, wow, almost got an extension there too with the late hits of down air. Luis actually kind of in trouble in this game number 2.
Huge change of pace. Great adjustments coming out from GilH. Maybe he was expecting the Palu and had to take a quick breather and mind himself.
Yeah.
Wait, this is Rob.
It's Rob. Wait, there's gyro in hand. Wait.
Yeah. Speaking of gyro in hand.
The child must die. Oh, no. Oh,
well,
no.
Unfortunately, Rob does not work like that. As cool as that be.
Oh,
Should that be nightmare fuel?
Oh.
Speaking of fuel, gonna eat all of the gas.
Actually, lighter fluid into Kirby.
Yeah.
Inhale that copy ability, buddy. Okay, that's just going to be a lot of damage. 42. GilH had such a strong start, but Rob is denying what Kirby can do best. And that is maintaining this lead consistently.
Oh my gosh, not going to be enough, but insane damage coming out.
Got to get in there. Oh, footstool dare. Get some damage. Or a tilt. Here comes the Kerbo. He's going for it.
Oh, is this going to cost him?
Oh, Luis, and he still gets the back air regardless. Somehow, he just brought it completely in his favor.
That had to be illegal. Why did that happen?
Why did this happen?
How did that cover? He didn't even get on stage. Oh my gosh. Poor Kirby.
GilH doing his best, man.
I mean, it just feels like there's no answers. Luis is covering everything so easily without much stress. Oh, Kirby, you're gonna down it. Let me just up air real quick. Oh, you want that ledge? No. That's my seat.
Denied.
I'm gonna take that real quick.
Sorry, buddy, not today.
Oh, you have advantage state? No, my back air is gonna hit you and kill you at 80%.
Yeah, I wish nothing but pain upon you. Here we go. But the Kerbo can still do what he does best, and that is get some really good damage at low percent.
Oh, and this is where it gets a little scary.
Okay. No.
Oh, wow, the late hit.
Oh my God! If Luis would have popped him,
That would have been so gross.
No, don't, stop it! Stop it!
Can they stop playing off stage? I am so nervous, and I don't know what to say when it's happening.
I just don't know what's going on. But I do know GilH survived all that.
Yeah,
debauchery.
somehow no one died. With all the like downers coming out.
No casualties, except maybe this Kirby real soon. Oh my God!
These late hits just covering everything so well. Good up B.
Okay.
Not gonna find the roll. Up air might take it.
Oh, that is gnarly. That is the Mario Party minigame that hits you with the fail.
Yeah, so unfortunate right there. When you're that light, it's just you're always at risk of dying. Okay, just set him right off. Yeah.
Why not? Get a little bit of additional damage here.
Oh, there we go. That should be it. Not enough fuel. Oh, able to keep that air dodge though.
Yo, he's shield flicking. Yo, he can do it, guys. Believe in Kerbo, please. Let the child breathe. Dude, that late, the sour of the up tilt brought him into the platform.
There's so many sour hits coming out from Rob, and that's just what's helping Luis so much in this matchup.
There's just too much going on in so little time. What's up, man? It's just so scary. Like, the fact that Rob can just do this to the poor child.
But what more can you do, or are you supposed to do?
Oh my God. Oh, Lord.
Jeez, that backer almost taking it.
Okay, it comes down with the gyro.
Oh, okay.
That's going to do it? Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. GilH, despite all the shenanigans, he is looking pretty solid this game number 3, but I'm not going to say too much soon, because Rob can still find these stocks.
Yeah.
Like, literally like that.
It's like, what more do you do? You spent all your resources just kind of hoping to get one hit, and you found the hit, but it traded into another. Up till, okay.
Nice, good find on the trip. Gets a little bit of an extension with the forward air. Looking to get a little bit more here. What a catch. Good on GilH. Not allowing himself to get
my God, no way!
But the mix-up with the up air just completely destroys our poor boy. Our poor child. Why? Why? Why do you have to do this to the Kirbys, Luis? Why does the robot have all that power? And we're just stunned. That's it.
That was gruesome.
That's just disgusting, man. Well, with that being said, grand finals tonight. It's going to be MkLeo from the winner's side, Louis Money from the loser's side. Fun fact, if you're really thinking about it, this is just a California Grands, right?
Yeah, end of the day.
We could take Leo for the night, for the weekend maybe.
Yeah.
So, we already know. The West Coast is the best coast, but the East Coast looking to make us look a little silly. So, you never know. This could be some damage.
It's just insane. And also, in this camera, you could kind of see it a bit better, but this building is actually shaped like the UFO, so it's really on brand for EugeneBound.
Yes.
Very on brand. See the ceiling. Huge venue, very nice venue. You got waters in the background. You can see the classic orange tubs in the background.
All right, real quick.
Leo pointing, disconnect your controller.
Please disconnect your Pro controls. You need water?
I would love some water.
Okay,
I appreciate it.
Let me go get some water real quick. I know this hasn't started yet, but I'll be right.
He's a runner. He's a track star. All right. Oh, man. Luis, Leo, both players that kind of like brainstorm, talk about the game pretty often. Oh, and we got the Pro Controller connecting. There we go. They're speedrunning it, beating it out real quick, saying, "No, get me out of here. I don't want to deal with that." We have the Rob coming out, not even test the Palu. Interesting stuff right here. And I don't know. I mean, Leo has so much Rob practice with Big Boss being his static dubs partner. Appreciate it. Okay, it's the right choice.
I think we just gotta play Rob.
Yeah, I think it's just Rob. Palutena, who? I don't know Palutena. I know Rob. I know who Rob is.
She used to call me on my cell phone.
I know Luis likes Rob. I know Luis is winning with Rob right now. He's about to... Never mind. Now this is the part that sucks about playing Rob.
Well, then Leo was like, I'm beginning to remember.
Actually.
Oh, wait, this is diabolical. He tried to drop flat.
Jeez.
And get an up smash. Luis, he's on something right now. Okay. How long can this lead last? Oh my god, reads the
Just
roll.
up smash, right? Oh no, up air. Yeah.
Just catch the match. He got him. 2-stock lead for Luis. The Rob might be the answer. At least for the Cloud.
Why don't you just switch to Paulo right after this and win the next two?
It's actually the reverse. He switches to Palu and throws the tournament.
Oh my gosh, finding the nice conversion with up air to back air, but not gonna matter.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Okay. I thought we were going to see the grimiest stock ever be taken.
And the gyro just completely negates.
Okay, has his jump back. Not going to matter, it's just gone.
Just a nice punch to the chest.
JV3 coming out from Luis's Rob. All right.
Yeah, the Rob is real, guys. We've been knowing this for years, but I think we just wanted to let you guys know.
I think it was like a NorCal secret.
Yeah.
Never got to see much of it other places.
Leo's just looking at him like,
where did
what
this
do you
come
want me
from?
to do? You just punched me and I'm dead.
Like, where did that come from? Like, let's be honest.
Sent Cloud to his Final Fantasy. Said, see you later.
All right, running the Cloud back and the Rob, if I heard correctly.
All right, well, sticking with the Cloud, because obviously if Leo does lose his set, we still got another one to go.
Yeah.
So it doesn't hurt to keep going. But it does kind of hurt to watch your fellow heroes fall to the character that is Roberto. Okay. Just looking for an up tilt. Okay, but we get some big damage though out of Leo's Cloud, 76. Oh, baby. He's beginning to remember, guys. He remembers.
Let's see here.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yep, that might be scary. Leo's just so good at, like, being a little unpredictable with some of these recovery routes, just not allowing Luis to, like, really get the guaranteed.
Yeah, because a lot of spots you're just like, oh yeah, Luis has it, but Leo gets very creative. Oh my gosh, the patience coming out from Leo.
Oh, had the read, just didn't get the timing right on the grab. And he gets the up air to clean it up.
Now he has limit on deck too.
Yeah. Love that. Up air, up air. Big damage, but you play the Mario Party game, he's living. Limit's gone. Luis looking for the anti-air.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
There's so much coverage right now coming out from Leo. Hollow Bastion is a good stage for Cloud to maneuver, as I can see.
I mean, Luis isn't too far out from being able to take this.
Called out the wall jump, too. Didn't have to do that.
Not at all. Gonna find himself stuck in an awkward spot. Oh my gosh, I thought he was about to do it to him.
Just missed the timing and the positioning right there on that up tilt. Leo threatening the stock. Threatening to juggle. The Buster Sword.
Nice stuff right there. Able to challenge that.
Yeah. Good on Leo to call out the landing. And now, once again, Leo finds himself remembering and adapting. And he's absolutely putting a blunder on Rob right now.
Good stuff right here. Able to get an opening. Luis needs to extend off it and does beautifully.
And if there's a gyro, there's a chance.
This is true.
Let's see. The Leo's advantage that he's juggling without having to use a back air.
What in the Build-A-Bear am I watching?
Dude, 109. Well, how did this damage come out?
Cloud doesn't combo like that. I thought that wasn't allowed.
I thought he just back airs.
Yeah.
Oh, he really wants to call that out. Scary situation. Oh, and he finds the roll away.
Oh my gosh. That's so tragic.
Oh, how the cookie crumbles into despair. Louis Money, why did you do that there? What are you doing? Very close, but just not enough to close out that game. I know Luis really would have liked to bring that one in his favor, but Leo proceeds strong.
Luis laughing it off.
Secretly, internally.
The heaviest copium I've seen, because he had that. That was going to lead to a kill. I don't know how, but that was going to lead to a kill.
Something was telling me he was winning.
All right. Coming back with full momentum, 82% right off the bat.
There he is, back throw. Nice gyro there.
Okay. Trying to get fancy with it, doesn't find much though.
Nice. Forward tilt. Gets him off the stage, dodges the blast from the laser. Watch out for...
Oh, that. Watch out for that.
Yeah, you
that
gotta watch out
exactly.
for that. Specifically for that down air.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. Good use. Oh, wow. Still found the connection on that.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Perfectly played right there. Luis looking for the stock. That could be it.
Oh, was looking at grime the stock. Unfortunately, Puppy did not come out.
Not in time. Okay,
He's
once again.
kind of failing Luis right now. Leo doing a great job spacing around. Maybe Luis just right off the mark, unfortunately.
Oh, what a fair. Luis trying to recover low. Does hit the up air. Just doesn't quite get enough of what he wanted. But Leo's advantage stays still proving to be very strong.
Yeah, pull the zombie, just go up to the top. Don't worry about much else. Let's interrupt that real quick.
Oh, and he looked to get
Got
the
it.
rotor arm, but Leo on the heads up, just throwing out the side B, just preventing that from happening. These roll-ins are actually costing Leo a lot right now.
Oh my gosh, get a rerun of it. Okay, have it off stage, force limit out maybe. Nice stuff right there. Not gonna find the down air, just barely off the mark.
Grab again, he's got him and he's dead.
You're gone.
He's gone. Luis finds the kill. That's going to be huge for him, as now he's going to bring this game back into potentially his favor. He's putting on a show. Waits for the roll in.
Wait,
gets
no jump on
another
Luis.
54.
Doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, keeping the pressure going.
And a parry off of the dash attack. He is taking him all the way. And he wants the dog. Takes him out of there with an up smash.
Who is this man? Is this Luis we're seeing on the camera right now? There's no way that's Luis with the Rob just pulling it out.
Inflation never stopped the dollar sign from getting any bigger, man. Luis finds a way in a 2-1 lead. We'll see if Leo sticks out with the Cloud, and he does. He believes, and I believe too. I think a lot of Cloud players are also believers. But Leo, remember, you got to play another set after this if you let Luis reset this bracket on you. Can't let it be you. See.
Oh man, they're already going again. Ooh, unfortunately not gonna find much after.
Nice.
I love the no music. We had like such bangers these past few games, and now we got silence.
You guys deserve silence now. Okay, down tilts, gets the trip. And a lot of these rolls in, Luis is ready for them, but he just can't seem to get the timing on it because he probably still hesitates a little bit on it. Why? Why must you try? Ooh, gets the dare. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just barely extended with the up air and got hit by it. Okay.
This is so huge.
Luis, let's relax here. Okay.
Yeah. Leo is looking to really reversal him.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite find it.
I think Luis had put him in a checkmate spot. Leo recognized that and said, all right, cool, let me just go for this instead then. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Good heads up on Leo's end at least. Oh, the spot dodge got weighted out. Enough time to throw those, man. Okay. Big damage.
Let's see here. Needs to find some way down. Able to find it. Dash attack not going to be enough. Let's see how we push this advantage, Leo. 47%. Very comfortable spot. Needs to steal the stock, though. There we go. Great punish.
Smash on him.
All right, 47%.
Okay. Rolls away this time. Doesn't get punished for it majorly. Gyro is now in the hands of Leo. Looking to get something off it, not quite. Leo is rolling a lot, and Luis is able to catch a lot of these rolls and be able to like continue the combo going, but it's still close because of the way Leo is advantaging himself through these stocks.
Oh my goodness, 130%. Luis got to make it count here.
Yeah, can't let this cloud take you to game 5, man. If you're gonna take the set, you got to take it now. Aim for the head.
Let's see here. Oh, almost able to make it. No. There we go.
Try to really reversal him with that bear coming off the ledge. There's only so much you can do, and Leo is just all over Luis, actually making this uncontestable. Has to waste the limit here.
Yeah, forcing that early, good stuff right there. Finding a back air. How do you even make it back? Almost covering that high recovery. Okay.
That is not okay. The gyro with the assist. That is a lob and the jam.
That was a little Kobe and Shaq action right there.
Would have thought. And now we are now to a last stock situation. 3 up airs, count them all, 31. Can Luis reset this bracket and potentially put us into a true finals? Are we seeing game 5?
Oh my gosh, keeping the pressure going.
Jesus! We're getting really sturdy with it right here, with the quiet environmental noises, really allowing us to read in the minds of these players what they're going through in this certain situation. But Leo is taking him for a ride with these up tilts. These tilts in general, these aerials are just putting in good places. Leo in a very good spot right here to maybe force Luis to have to come down and really set it.
There we go. Finding a way through. Luis not able to live that. That was DI straight in.
Luis has
So,
said.
Leo, look at him. Luis trying to show.
He's like, my button, bro. It's not working.
I think that was DI straight in. That's why he died off the top, unfortunately.
And just like that, game 4 Leo was back for a brief moment because there was some combo game that was just not okay in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised any of that happened. That's not something you get to see every day.
All right, this is game number 5. We could see a reset or we could just call it a night, but here in the beginnings Prelocal, anything can happen as Luis and Leo come down to a game number 5.
Oh man. Talented City, interesting stage choice we are landing on here.
Okay, right now we are just holding it down. Good spot dodge, but gonna get punished. 118 immediately. I mean, this is kind of where Luis is gonna need to find that second gear right now because Leo just seems like he has a full throttle tank on him right now. He just refuses to back down.
Okay.
Oh my god, that down. Oh, hey! That was a pick-me-up.
All right, there we go.
What are we doing? Okay. Playing some footsies.
Yeah, this is mostly footsies going on. A lot of it's just quick 1-2s and just dip out. Don't worry too much about it. Oh. Leo, you forgot you were cooking something there.
Oh.
He had it set up and just said, oh wait, yeah.
The stove was turned on. Watch out.
Okay.
Yeah, this is scary. Gotta find a landing here. Oh, look for an up smash rip. Just didn't do it in time. Leo just had it ready.
Like both players.
Dude, what are we doing? We're dancing.
Oh my gosh.
It's looking like a bakery. A lot of rolls.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, the finishing touch. Even the win box sent him a direction. It's gnarly, dude.
I don't even know what to process of. Both players are barely interacting at the end of the day. 2-2 apiece. Oh, he's definitely on the back burner though, 99%. Leo taking full advantage of it, just kind of sitting there, waiting for every opportunity. Okay.
That down air was huge for Leo, but big damage here.
Yeah, this is the opening Luis needs.
Oh. Oh. Wow, catching the jump in. Oh, this is scary. Yeah, that's going to do it. Got caught landing right next to that. Can Luis bring this back? He gets a late hit on the bear. Really went deep for that. That could have been a reversal. That could have been the tournament right there.
Luis was aware of it. Or no, sorry, Leo was aware of it and put himself in the position. He was like, maybe.
His thumb was like throbbing on the B button. He just thought about it. But right now, I don't know. Leo might have turned on the jets right on time. Might be a tad too short for Luis, but he is still fighting. Oh, he knew he was going to take the platform.
Nice snipe right
Get
there.
the stock. And the gyro is in his hands.
Nothing is impossible right now. You got a little bit of rage behind you against a character like Cloud that's super giftable, but you're letting him get that limit charge. It's going to be a little rough to edgeguard now.
That forward air comes out. 133. Leo, a good strong hit away from taking the pre-local.
Yep, limit on deck.
And that
doesn't even
back
hit
air.
it. Backer will take it.
In fact, puts it away. MkLeo is your EugeneBound Beginnings champion, taking it over Louis Money 3-2. And that will conclude day 1 of this weekend.
Yeah.
Day 2 is still to come. But I just got to say, Jay Lunatic, thanks for being a part of the ride.
Always,
It was a very solid top 8. Very great
fun.
sets to watch all throughout the night. Shout out production for going out of their way to get us some off-stream sets with the rotating cameras.
Yep.
The TOs are calling it a night. We all would like to get some rest, maybe some grub, who knows.
Oh, grub is definitely on the table right now.
Grub is on the table. But of course, are there any final announcements we should say before we log out?
Okay, real quick,
No.
if you're ready for more action, 10 o'clock a.m. for doubles. Singles on mainstream will be at 2:30, but at 12:30 on the side stream if you want to get that singles action going. But tune back in 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we'll have that action back for you. Besides that, I'm Jay Lunatic.
And I'm Mars Bars, and thank you guys for watching EugeneBound Pre-Local. Tomorrow, main bracket. Let's get it.